We should be live now. Give folks some time to hop in.
Beautiful people.
Yep, we're in here. We should be live now. Yep, we're here.
Yep. I'm going to edit a little things here and there.
All right. Do your thing, boss man.
I like this.
Coverage doesn't start for the draft until noontime. So
yeah. I like this this setup, by the way. On Zoom.
Yeah, the only thing that sucks is that it has Zoom at the bottom of it, but you know.
I ain't worry about that.
Goes back to our roots, man.
Right. Exactly. back when we had nothing.
Nothing.
That's funny. That is funny though. That is funny.
Back when we had the back and forth.
Yeah, we ain't had shit. We were struggling, bro. Struggling. The struggle was real. But we made it, Dave.
We made it, man.
Kinda. I guess we made it. Yeah, I say we made it. We good.
Panther Nation, what's good?
What's
Draft
good with
family,
y'all, man?
What's good?
KB, my man, what's popping? Brody, what's good with y'all? Israel, what's good? Kinfolk, my man Kinfolk be dropping all the coins. So appreciate you, brother. Who else in here? Matthew, Alex, what's good? What's good? What's good? Josh, what's good, bro? It's lit. It's lit in here. It's lit already. Welcome. Aiden, what's good, bro? It's lit. I'm eating, so I apologize. It's my lunchtime.
Yeah, see, that's one thing I need to do. Y'all saw me eating up yogurts yesterday. Y'all might be seeing that again today because I'm trying to save some money. Since I gotta match this whole scholarship thing, I gotta be conservative on my meals.
I wait for Noli to drop that stimmy.
Yo, man, somebody gonna have to help brother. Like, yeah, man, I gave all my money to the Zilstra.
Hey, man, real talk.
Adam Sanders, thank you, sir, for the donation.
Adam, appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. It is early, man.
It is early. I had to run some errands. I didn't know if I was going to start the live on time, man. But let me post the link again to the Patreon so that if they want to hop in, they can hop in. You should be able to just jump right in, too.
Yeah, shout out to the patrons, man.
So we're going
to the Patreon folks. Just a reminder, everybody that was in the Zoom with us, they are members of our Patreon. So that's how you get access to the stream if you were ever wondering. This is a little perk. Just a little perk for our people.
A little bit of a perk. And it doesn't matter which level that you're in.
Yeah, it doesn't matter which level. You can join us.
So I will post the Patreon right now. So if you guys want to give to the cause.
And it's not just them. It's not just Patreons too. It's OGs. So shout out to the OGs. Shout out to the OGs, man. The OGs get the Patreon, off the rip. So
do use PayPal, kinfolk. We got PayPal and Cash App. Oh yeah, if you guys want to still donate to the Road Less Travel, that's right here. Send it there. We won't have the YouTube fees.
Yeah.
Once Rashad finishes eating, we'll get the chart up.
I'm ready. Oh, no, I'm ready. Let's do it. Hold on.
Let's look up the chart. Hold on. Let me make sure you can share.
Don't let me slow the party down. Let me get this cracking. Give me 1 second. Don't let me rain on the parade. Hey, shout out to Joe Marino though. If you follow me on Twitter, you know that I posted the interview. Shout out to the patrons again. If you were a Patreon member, you would have saw the interview with Joe. I did with Joe Marino, and he actually called that pick for the Panthers. This was months ago. So he said, I asked him what was a day 2 tackle or day 3 tackle we can get if we happen to go elsewhere in the draft in the first round, and he named Brady Christensen. So shout out to Joe Marino, man. He knows we talking. Hopefully we can get him on after the draft too. That'll be another a Patreon perk.
Probably should. You know what we should do, man? We should let that be released to everybody so they can see it and put the date of when the interview happened. What's up, Marcus?
Oh yeah, I can throw it up. I can. Yeah, we can let that go. We can let that one go.
Yeah, we'll let that one go. So that way, and make sure we put like interview was done on this date.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty amazing that he called that shit, man.
He called it, bro. This was, and that's what got Brady Christensen on my radar. Yeah, because I knew about him, but I didn't really know about him. Then I looked him up. I was like, okay, this dude, and he was the highest graded tackle. he was the highest graded tackle, like for PFF. So he's solid dude, bro. Solid dude.
We got some second. We could get a second round guy if we want a second round guy based on the grades.
Yes, even Matt Rule said they still got some second round grades out there. So I think they're pretty confident about what they got in front of
so
them.
think about the math, right? So if he has second round grades, that means that he probably thinks that he has at least 4 of them. The fact that he traded up to get to the 4th pick.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we stay there. And listen, expect a lot of movement today too. Just like yesterday, expect a lot of movement. We got three 6th-round picks now, and I don't expect us to sit there and take them all. So expect a lot of movement. It's gonna be a wild day, man. It's gonna be a wild day. So here's where we are.
That's why I got my errands ran before this show started.
Yeah,
that's why I said, let me go ahead and, because I had something going on at 10 and ended early. And I was like, let me go ahead and return this, do my returns and pick up these donuts and get my behind back home. So.
Yep. So Jabril Cox, Jamar Johnson, Marvin Wilson, big time, man. I'm telling you, if we take Marvin Wilson, that'll be huge. Hopefully he's healthy. Trey
Smith is interesting to me.
It shouldn't be interesting, dog. We should take him if he's there.
If he's there, I agree. But I have a feeling based on what happened yesterday. So now I'm gonna do the same thing we did yesterday, man. How you feeling about the picks now after sleeping? I did some research on the Tremble kid. Let me tell you something, bro.
Yeah,
I'm liking that pick. I'm liking the pick.
I still got to figure out how they're going to use them, right?
The thought is, like, based on how Notre Dame used them, the dude opened up lanes, bro. That's what he did. That was his job, and he was all over the place.
Yeah.
So, like, when you compare, and I'm not trying to compare him as Kyle Pitts as a talent, because Kyle Pitts is a generational type of guy potentially, because he kind of plays as a wide receiver. But when you think about Kyle Pitts' weakness, because he does have one, is blocking and run schemes and things of that sort. So when you look into what Tremble can do, that's going to benefit McCaffrey big time. And it could potentially put us in a spot where we can utilize him, and he can catch the ball too. So there's a lot of potential there. But he's going to be the guy that's going to come in and knock somebody's blocks off, man, and give that lane for McCaffrey.
Yeah, we'll see, man. I think, again, I got to see how they're going to use him. I'm expecting him to be used as a fullback / H-back. Kyle, Kyle
Usage.
Yeah, him.
You have him, man.
I expect him to be used like that. So listen, it's crazy, man. We got a lot of different kind of talents on here, and he can block. I seen him pushing dudes into the benches, so he can block. I like it. I'm just the 3rd round. I'm like, is that what we gonna do? Like, we gonna spend that on the 3rd? So I'm a little hesitant about that.
But then it goes back to the whole discussion of need versus BPA, right?
I don't think
sounds like he was a luxury pick.
There could be that too. Because, I mean, you want them to draft folks that are going to make the team. I want starters, don't get me wrong, but you also want folks that are going to make the team.
Oh, he'll make it.
Yeah, he'll make the team.
Like, we don't have a fullback.
Yeah, he'll make the team.
I think we did sign one, but he's like a UDFA or something like that.
Yeah, I think he'll make the team. I don't think there's a question there.
Oh, there we go.
Check.
Yeah, I see
check.
it. I know. Okay, I got it.
No. It's juice check. I know it's juice check.
I'm just
laughing. I'm just laughing at
SP Pagano.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
No, it's juice check. But it's just funny because I was dying.
I needed to see it. Shout out to SP Pagano. Shout out to you, bro. I needed that.
If he catches 3 catches this year, he'll be better than Ian Thomas. Thank you, Jay Stuss, for the donation. You're right about that.
Use check. I got it. All right. Thanks, man. I'm good now. I got it.
Struggling yesterday.
You should have never told him.
He was having a stroke yesterday. He was learning his words yesterday.
Yo, I couldn't get it, man. I didn't know how to pronounce it. But we got it, man. Appreciate it. I needed that, though. I need that breakdown. I needed that.
I'm done.
Man, that's funny.
And by the way, man, we don't have Krispy Kremes in the Northeast, unfortunately. But they opened one Krispy Kreme up in Cranston, And I tried to go there like every week to support them, but they couldn't survive, bro. They couldn't survive. There's too many Dunkin' Donuts, man. Dunkin' Donuts is like crack up here.
Yo, they better anyway.
What? Dunkin' Donuts?
Dunkin' is better than Krispy Kreme, dog.
Not donuts.
Yes.
You're bugging.
No, I'm not.
You're bugging.
Yo, if I
be careful, dog. You live in the area.
If I want to chew on air, I'll just go outside, yo. Like that's what it is. It's just airy donut. Nobody want an airy donut, dog.
But it's hot and ready.
Yo, when you bite a Krispy Kreme donut, it just collapses. Like nobody want that. That's just like a crepe. I might well eat a crepe. That's what crepes are, yo.
It's good though.
Nah, yo, give me Dunkin' Donuts, dog.
But their donuts are cold. Sometimes they're hard as a rock. They be sitting there forever.
They
make them the day before. Like there's levels to this, man. I want my donuts warm, B. I shouldn't have to go to a damn microwave to have my damn donut. I want my donuts warm, man. I want my donuts warm. Yo, son, they're about to slander you as bad as me taking Cal Pitts a few weeks ago. They're about to slander you, fam.
I stand by that. Ain't nothing you can tell me. And real talk, if you want to be real, Duck Donuts smacking everybody. So it ain't no question. So don't talk to me about donuts.
I think the problem.
Duck Donuts is smacking everybody. Everybody. Dunkin', Krispy Kreme.
Who's donuts?
Duck Donuts.
Duck. Yes. I agree there. Yes.
Do your Googles, B.
Yeah, but we don't have a Duck Donuts. But I know the thing about up here, there's a lot of local donut shops that destroys Dunkin' Donuts up here. Alley's Donuts up here in Rhode Island, problematic, fam. There's a lot of good donut spots that squashes them. And the thing is,
tripping.
But the thing about Dunkin' Donuts too, man, their coffee is trash. But I never went to Krispy Kreme for the coffee either, so I have no idea if Krispy Kreme coffee is any good. Like, but the coffee for Dunkin' Donuts is trash. It's always been trash. It's just garbage, you know. And now that I drink more donuts, I can't even go to Dunkin' Donuts. Drink more coffee, I don't even go to Dunkin' Donuts anymore. I think Dunkin' Donuts has more variety than Krispy Kreme, but the glazed Krispy Kreme is the killer, man. Yeah, I agree, J Stubbs. Gas station donuts be taking on.
I just chew on paper if I want a Krispy Kreme donut, dog.
But Duck Donuts is a problem. Duck Donuts is problematic.
Duck Donuts is the best donut you can ever have, man. Better than Krispy Kreme. If somebody tells me Krispy Kreme donuts are better than Duck Donuts, then don't talk to me, dog. Seriously. If you've never had Duck Donuts, go do it, yo. Go get you some. You're welcome.
Nah, like Alley's Donuts is problematic. Like, the thing is, since the weight loss surgery, I really haven't had like a donut since. So, but like,
I thought they canceled Alley Donuts.
Huh?
They canceled Alley's Donuts.
They did cancel Alley's Donuts. They did cancel Alley's Donuts because they had the whole. They said that they weren't gonna they weren't gonna serve police, or they weren't gonna.
They stopped serving police, so the right wingers got mad.
Yep.
They both boycotted them and canceled them.
They're still in business though. I don't think they're dead.
They're not dead, but they're hurting.
They on life support?
They might be on life support. And the pandemic probably didn't help them either, because that happened before the pandemic. Yo, dog, the Jabril Cox is there. We're gonna have a long discussion of whether or not we should take that kid, man.
Jabril should be. So they're asking about a safety.
No, I mean, they ain't.
I mean, if you talking about safeties, you talking about Jamar Johnson. Let me pull it up real quick. Let me give you out a list of safeties. Hamsa's still out there. Let me see.
If they're just talking safety in general, but if they're talking free, Caden Stearns is probably about it.
Stearns, yeah, free, yeah, for free.
Or Kerry Vincent. Kerry Vincent can play free.
Kerry could move back to free. My bad. A lot of third round dudes got taken yesterday.
How you feeling about Brady Christensen?
Cool. I'm fine with it. I think he's going to have a chance to win the job. I don't know if he's going to be able to win the job at tackle.
Yeah,
left tackle.
And that's the problem, right? That's the only problem with going Christensen, because he's not a surefire starter. I think he can go in and compete. Mm-hmm. And I think, if it comes out that he's the better guy, then we got a dub. But I think he's, again, I don't know, man. I don't know.
But the thing is, you weren't going to get that starter unless you took somebody in the first.
That's Dave.
But no, I get it, dude. I understand it. But the thing is,
that's what I've been trying to say the whole time, bro.
No, but it goes back to my whole discussion about trading back too, right? Because we could have probably traded back and gotten our guy in the first, and then still got some draft capital. But it's still. I mean, I still liked all the moves that they did on the second day. Like I like the picks that we got on the second day. I thought them.
So you gotta look at the trade back and see who was taken after our trade. So we traded with Chicago, and right there at our pick, we could have had Tevin Jenkins.
I wasn't a fan of that Chicago trade because how far back it was.
Yep. Well, we didn't go. We went back further though. The initial trade was a 52, and then we went back further to 59. Mm-hmm.
That wasn't bad. That was only 7 picks. That wasn't a big deal.
Yeah, but that pushed us further back. Like you gotta encompass all those 20 guys that we missed, and that's what I'm about to do right now. So what happened was we traded back. You talk about tackles, right? Tevin Jenkins, we missed out on him. We missed out on Liam Eckenberg. We missed out on Walker Little. We missed out on Jackson Carman. We missed out on Samuel Cosme. We missed out on Dylan Radins. So that's a lot of tackles that we could have taken in the second round that may have been a better option. I don't know. Their grading system, they could have him much higher than what we have him.
Well, because we took Terrence. Who did we take with the second round? Terrence Marshall.
Now Terrence Marshall. Now see, that's what evens it out for me because Terrence Marshall is really BPA. Like he's a first round guy. So yeah. I get it. I get that, and I'm happy with the pick. But what I'm saying, I'm just pointing out the fact that you let all those tackles go. And then you still ended up with Terrence Marshall, which is great. I have no problem with that. But did you get the tackle you really, really wanted? Terrence Marshall.
Well, they might have wanted him. That's what I'm
saying. That's what I'm asking.
It might have been a situation where they wanted Brady Christensen, but it was like, we probably can get him. Let's trade back and get some more draft capital. And it worked out. I think the other pick, I think a lot of people will question it more than any other one is the Tommy Tremble pick. But I'm not mad at Terrence Marshall. I'm not mad at Brady Christensen.
I love the Marshall pick.
Oh yeah, I'm not mad at neither one of those. I think
I'm just pointing out all the guys that we let go. That's all I'm doing.
You think about. Let's get back to Terrence Marshall real quick. When you think about the Terrence Marshall pick, you think about the fact that Robbie Anderson's on his contract year. You think about the fact that even though DJ Moore's got a fifth, we exercise this 5th-year option. It's going to be a debate on whether or not we're going to pay the man. It's always a debate on whether or not we're going to pay the man when it's time for them to come out. So when you take those things into account, it kind of weighs it out. And my internet connection is unstable, which is scary. But looks like it's picking back up. I just saw some hopping. All right. I think we're good. Okay.
Hopping a little bit. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. All right. Now, because I can tell.
Yo, y'all keep talking about Jenkins. Y'all keep talking about Jenkins is the right tackle in the chat. Bro, I know that. I know Tevin Jenkins is the right tackle. Yo, you have to get the best players and get them out there and let them figure it out. That's what they get. That's what they get paid the big bucks for. Who cares if you got 2 right tackles? Figure it out. Shift somebody to the left. Make it work. Make the shit work. We got Terrence Marshall. Oh, well, we got Robbie Anderson. We got DJ Moore. Like, so what? Figure it out. I'm sure they're going to figure out a way to get Terrence Marshall involved, bro.
Dude, he'll be the 3rd wide receiver on the team, most likely. I mean, you're talking.
Figure it out, bro.
It'll be a competition between him, Zylstra, and him and Zylstra primarily. I mean, that says more about the kid that we picked up from Seattle more than anybody else. If you want to keep it a buck.
So, Dave, is it too early to talk about fantasy with you?
No.
Do it.
So, what destinations did you like the most from a fantasy perspective?
I'm going to tell you what, man. The running back situation
is ugly.
Jesus Christ almighty. Because I want to believe that the San Fran pick might be okay, but there's so many damn running backs. So you're waiting on an injury for that. The Jacksonville situation,
I did not like.
They're talking 3rd down back. That pick was all about trying to make Trevor Lawrence comfortable. And I'll tell you what, bro, if you're already trying to make that man comfortable and you already got some level of talent at certain positions, you're already starting to be on the wrong side of the fence. That's just my opinion of it. You know what I'm saying? because you don't need to be drafting a running back right now when you already got a running back that was top 5 in the league last year. That makes absolutely no sense. And you've got Carlos Hyde. So from that standpoint, Carlos Hyde can't stay healthy to save his life. So that might be a thing. From the quarterback standpoint, you need to keep an eye on figuring out whether or not Trey Lance is going to start day one. I don't think he will, but if he does, it gets interesting. I don't think Mac Jones is going to be starting day one. I think Justin Fields could be starting day one. He probably could beat Andy Dalton. And if he does, I'm very intrigued by that. Because Chicago does have weapons. They have a running game. They have Allen Robinson. So they got weapons. So there's not a question that Justin Fields is going to get opportunities. Their defense is pretty good. So Justin Fields is going to get an opportunity. From a tight end standpoint, where did Fairmouth go? Kyle Pitts is obvious.
Pittsburgh.
Like, we're not going to even talk about that. Huh?
He went to Pittsburgh.
That's intriguing. If he ends up being the starter, I'm open to that one. That was a sneaky pickup. Now, Kyle Pitts is Kyle Pitts. You know, like, because I think he's going to have the potential to become one of those top 5 tight ends if there's enough target distribution.
Yeah, a lot of mouths to feed.
There's a lot of mouths to feed, but what like Todd Gurley's still in Atlanta, but their run game, I think Matt's going to want to sling it. Huh?
Todd Gurley's gone, ain't he?
Oh, he is?
Yeah, I thought he was up out of it. I thought he had a 1-year deal.
Oh, so what's the running backs for Atlanta? Now
Mike
you're gonna
Davis.
have me. Huh? Oh, that
Mike
is right.
Davis.
Mike Davis is there. If he's the only guy, he's intriguing. I'll tell you that. But I don't think he's going to end up being the only guy because I know they have some younger guys too in that backfield too. But he'll probably win the starting job if it's just him. If he's if Gurley's gone, so that'll be interesting. And you probably could get him cheap.
Yeah.
Like people aren't going to be thinking about taking Mike Davis that early. But I think they're still probably going to throw the ball a lot in Atlanta. Like Matt Ryan has a chance to be a top 5 quarterback in fantasy.
Atlanta got Ito Smith though.
Ito ain't been doing nothing.
It'll probably be a change of pace type of situation. Like I think Mike Davis might be the guy to do it. Is going to be the 3-down back potentially. Maybe you bring in Ito occasionally on 3rd downs, but
Yeah. Ito had plenty of chances to show that he could be the lead back, and he hasn't done it.
yeah. But like the Tremble pick is going to help C-Mac more than anything else. And if we don't take a running back, and I don't think we are going to take a running back, that's a good sign for C-Mac still getting the
hope
bulk
we
of the
don't
load.
take a running back.
Huh?
I certainly hope we don't take a running back.
Yeah.
Not in the 4th anyway. Maybe
No.
later.
But like, we got 3 6s, so you never know. They might say put a flyer on one, but if they don't put a flyer on one, C-Mac should still be the number 1 overall pick in fantasy, in my opinion. Still. I think the Tremble pick helps them big time. I don't think people understand how big a deal that's going to be. But tight ends is going to be the typical wasteland, man. If you want to talk about tight ends, it's going to be the typical wasteland. Wide receivers, Terrence Marshall, I'm not too many. Like he at best he'll be the 4th option right now.
I would take him in Dynasty though.
Yeah. In a dynasty, absolutely.
I would take him in Dynasty.
Yeah, absolutely. But like when we're talking single season, like this upcoming year,
unless somebody gets hurt,
you got DJ, Robbie, McCaffrey all coming back. McCaffrey coming back. At best, he's the 4th option. At best. Now, quarterbacks. I'm still going to do my video on Cam, man, because I think he's still going to start. But man, I think he's going to start this year. I think he still has a chance to be good this year. Darnold, God,
he has everything he needs.
He has everything he needs, but
And you're still not comfortable saying that he's like a start anywhere.
Well, I think he's probably low end, maybe streamer status.
Yeah,
but I think a lot of folks think that Cam is streamer status too. It's just it's a wild card. Like Darnold would be the type of quarterback I would take if I make the executive decision to not go quarterback to the 11th round. And then I look and I say, all right, Darnold's here because he has weapons. You're taking him off the fact that he has all these weapons and the fact that we could have situations where we might be falling behind. And the fact that he's in the NFC South. So he's gonna have shootouts. Like that's a shootout division. You know what I'm saying? Because you got Atlanta, you got Tampa, and you got New Orleans. There's a lot of points. So you take down off of that. It's kind of like when you played Blake Bortles when Jacksonville was terrible. Blake was slinging it. He was getting a lot of fantasy points. He wasn't a great quarterback play by any stretch, but he was getting you 20 points a week. And that's all you can ask for your quarterback. And if you get a guy in the 11th or 12th round dropping 20 quarterback points a week, that means your running backs and your wide receivers are outstanding because you didn't have to spend your capital on that. And that's why I'm always a late quarterback guy, because most of the time, somebody after the 11th round ends up being a top 5 guy. Josh Allen is an example of that. So there's always a top 5 guy that's not gonna be part of the first 5 quarterbacks that's taken off the board. Always. And I think odds are pretty high that Josh Allen, you could have a strong argument of him being one of the first quarterbacks taken.
What about Tom Brady? He was real late last year.
Yeah, he was. He was super late last year. He ended up with a top 10 finish. Mitch was a good fantasy quarterback because he had everything around him and he ran the ball. So, like, that's why Justin Fields is interesting. If he wins that job in Chicago, man, he's going to get to run the ball. He's going to get to be able to throw it. He's going to be able to sling it occasionally. So, it all depends if Lance gets the starting job week 1. That's not a done deal yet in my eyes. In my eyes, because, like, I think they could potentially sit him. Sean Wade. Hey, ain't that the guy that they picked for us automatically during our first, when we tried our little final mock?
Yep. I mean, at this point, he's a slot guy, but at this point, you could take him. It's 2 minutes away.
Yeah, I'll cut it on in a minute. Like ABC, they're not doing pre-coverage on ABC, so. And I'm trying to cut anything off that's on a network so I don't risk it getting unstable again because I'm not plugged directly in.
Man, Chuba Hubbard.
Chuba, yeah. I like Chuba.
How his stock has fallen since he decided to return to school.
Him, it's a couple guys, man. You just gotta get out of school as soon as possible. Get your coins, man. Paulson Adebo is one. His stock fell far too for returning to school.
He went to 3rd though, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
To the Saints.
Yep, it's a good pick too.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Wait till this goes on. All right, let's do an audio test, guys. How does this? Is this too loud? Too chat? Tell me. Too loud? Too soft? Tell me.
No matter if nobody else believes, and that's how I got to where I'm at this point.
My wife had been like, turn that down. So.
Thanks for watching Rashard's incredible journey.
Yeah, that's kind of
proof that the American dream belongs to everyone, and everyone deserves a second chance. I'm Ryan Smith, and we'll see you on the next Free Enterprise.
I'm doing ABC because I'm trying to beat you guys from the pick, but you guys are out here on Twitter cheating. Yeah. If I see too much cheating, man, I'm gonna turn the chat off, man. I don't want to do that. All right, how's the sound for everybody? Is it good, Jared?
Wait, they ain't even gonna be announcing picks like that.
You're right. They might in the 4th round, so we might. So like, I think after the 4th round, I'll probably just put it on mute. We'll just talk it through.
Yeah, I got the ESPN ticker up, so I'll be able to see a picks coming in.
So 3 minutes between picks.
They need to hurry up.
I hope so, man. Like I was gonna run my errands after, but then when I saw the opportunity, I said, let me go in and run them now. But I don't know how long it's gonna take because the draft was pretty slow the first night. Second night wasn't that bad, but the first night. It's 3 minutes per pick on this one. Is that official? What's the time for each pick?
I don't know.
I thought it was either 2 or 3.
That was 5.
Yeah, I thought it was 5 too, but
let's see.
I don't know anything.
It's 5 minutes for 3rd round picks. Let me see what it is for the rest of them.
The next one, they'll never forget. This is day 3 of the NFL Draft on ESPN, presented by Courtyard by Marriott.
5 minutes from 4th through 6th, 4 minutes for the 7th.
Nice. Let's get it.
5 minutes.
Are Darius Washington still out there?
Look at that stat line. You guys can't see it, but they just showing the stat line about how 66% of the players that are on NFL rosters are after the 3rd round.
Not on the Panthers, it's not.
I mean, but that
We missed
kind of a dumb stamp because there's more players.
Yes,
in 32nd rounds. So of course, there's going to be more players.
It will be, but then you got to think about like, you know, you're talking about a bust rate in the first and the second in the first round. So
Yeah, because all them reaches a quarterback.
Yep, not just quarterback. There's other positions too.
Number 3 tight ends, number 5 corners, number 4 safeties. Rotation of defensive linemen, offensive linemen. You have to get guys with great character.
Lewis Riddick on the helm.
Guys who are used to not getting a whole lot of reps, but are really willing to go ahead and put in the work and be ready to go. So this is an important day.
Oh, they're doing that. So the one that's on ESPN is the same one that's on ABC. So this is good. This is good. So if there are couches, we'll have simultaneous couches.
We should get some couches. We should see a ton of couches today. Couch game been real weak. Couch game been real weak. The couches are overall like we looking at like a D for the couches.
All right, I'm gonna go grab my iPad. Oh look! Oh, that's my guy right there. That's my brother right there. That's Scott Hansen. That's my guy. All right. Let me step out real quick.
Wow, look at that crowd. Welcome to day 3. I think it's appropriate to start with a big thank you to the city of Cleveland and every one of the fans here. The last night, over the first 2 days, we topped 90,000 people attending this draft. The largest event.
Amon-Ra St. Brown still out there too.
Congratulations and thank you.
Hamza,
Surprising to me.
Josh Ball, couple other. I think we should pick up another tackle here at some point today. Seth Williams, Brevin Jordan, more tight ends. Deontay Brown, Trill Williams.
And as you can see,
Jamie Newman still out there too.
We have the NFL Fan of the Year selected by
Tyler Shelvin, Jalen Darden.
Give him a big round of applause because that's for you guys too.
Jordan Smith is interesting too. He's intriguing. 6'6", 255.
We also would like to thank all of our
Ellison Smith,
who made this
another athletic dude. Just rattling off a couple names I like.
Any good DTs left?
extraordinary over the last year. They have done so much for all of us.
Has Tupele been drafted?
Tupele has not been drafted.
Safely. And I want to particularly point out
Davion Nixon.
who's here on my right,
Goodell talking too much, bro.
And the Aggies to look for in day 3.
And you said Aggies?
Yeah.
Mac McCain, the dude from Central, Byron Mills.
So proud to be here with
I think they go today at some point.
all of our legends who came back and participated. So thanks all of them for being here and being a part of that.
Outside of them, unless Elijah Bell did get to participate in the combine this year, so he may get a look.
32. Are we ready to get going? Let's go.
Let's get it.
So the third day of the 2021 NFL Draft is now officially open.
Marvin Wilson's still out there too, by the way.
Okay, that's
Marvin Wilson, Davion Nixon, Jay Tufele, Tommy Togiai. It's a lot of good. This is a good time to take an interior defensive lineman. I think Odigizua got picked. I don't know why he's still.
The Jags are on the clock.
Yeah, Cowboys got Osa.
coming out of LSU, who's a North Dakota State transfer. He can cover in the passing game. After that,
Yeah, give me Jabril Cox, bro.
Yeah, dude. Oh man, they
Gowan, man.
listen, man. They finally picked up an offensive player, so we good. Do what you got to do. Take BPA, whatever makes sense.
And then finally, you got Gowan coming out of UCF, who's a JUCO transfer, but has length and speed and the ability.
Yeah, give me Tay Gowan, dog.
Be a better NFL player than he was in college. Yeah, Tay Gowan.
I guess I'll let these YouTubers know that we're live. If they don't know, now they know. They know.
You guys see him. This is a guy who can rush the passer off the edge at 6 foot tall, who also can play Mike linebacker and will absolutely thump you and stone you. It's just like the Tulane pass rushers, Cam Sample and Patrick Johnson. These two guys get after 3-4 teams who are looking for guys who can play multiple positions.
Let's get it.
Down, rush over,
Get these picks going.
play outside. These guys are guys you're going to want to look at here. Tyreek Gillespie from Missouri, blazing fast, 4-4 in the 40-yard dash. A guy who has a lot of range in the back end, will come downhill.
Nobody's complaining about the South, so I'm assuming there's at the right pocket, so we're good.
Ross St. Brown from USC. Got to see him play against Colorado in 2019 up there in Boulder. This is a guy who's got inside-outside versatility. Maybe some of the best ball skills in this draft. Yeah, there was some of the most intriguing drafts of the opt-outs that you can't forget about how really good they were in 2019. Didn't play this year, but
Man, Say Surratt still out there, Sean Wade.
2019 lit it up. Deep throw.
Jamie Newman, remember him? God, he had such a rough senior day, bro.
Yeah, he had a rough senior day, man.
As John Fox would say, he picked a bad day to have a bad
Yeah,
day.
bro.
Day 3 will make a lot of sense. Kenny Gainwell is a high school quarterback. But you're running the football. Excellent receiver out of the backfield. This kid averaged 12 yards on 51 receptions. And 2019's got
Biggest in for Jacksonville.
St. Surratt was on the other end. So there's deep balls from Jamie Newman. Considered a possession receiver, but he's a little more than that at 6'3", 215.
I think Kenny Gainwell goes in this round.
Hmm.
Remember him in 2019? What he did is a slot corner on the island this year, struggled a bit. The kid's got an awful lot of ability and can't find him.
Any Baylor players get drafted?
Baylor? No,
I don't think
track,
so, man.
I don't track Baylor like that no more. It was fun last year, but it sucks at this point.
There's familiarity with Urban Meyer from his time at Ohio State. Not to say that we're tipping a pick or anything, but it will be interesting to watch.
Let's go, man. Pick is in. Let's get it.
Sean Wade is still available.
They're gonna start stacking these picks in a little bit.
Yeah. The only good thing about us being so high in the fourth round is that they might actually call our pick. But I think after the fourth round, they're not going to be calling picks anymore.
Travis Etienne, Trevor's teammate at Clemson, went 25th. Also to Jacksonville. Urban Meyer delighted about that.
Oh, here we go. Couch. Let's look at these couches, man.
Might not be the appropriate way to look at that draft pick. He's a good.
Jacksonville had a pretty damn good draft when you sit down and think about it.
So far, so good, bro.
The only mistake,
So little. There is no mistakes. I don't see a mistake.
Etienne, I think they could have.
I don't know. You helped Trevor get comfortable, bro. I think that was all about making your quarterback comfortable.
I know. They don't make it okay, is my point.
I think it does make it okay. Anything to make your quarterback comfortable.
Make him comfortable with a lineman from his team then.
They got Walker Little, bro. Walker Little was a super valuable pick in the second round.
No, that's true.
I can see if they didn't take one at all, but Walker Little is solid.
I think my thing is that you didn't really need the running back. Is my point. They didn't really need the running back.
It's not about need. It's about making your quarterback comfortable, dog.
I wonder if Sam Darnold's comfortable with Brady Christensen and Tremble
I wouldn't be.
and Terrence Marshall.
Terrence Marshall probably making him really happy.
And I'll tell you this too about their draft picks. Guys like Walker Little and Cisco, those are the guys they have to get help. They have to be.
I like the pick so far, man. I do. I like the pick so far.
San Francisco, as far as taking risks with guys who had injury history, they need to make sure they hit on these guys because those two are both.
Come on, man.
Players. I think Cisco. I'll just tell you this: as when you compare him,
There's Tony Khan.
he has as much skill as anybody.
It reminds folks, man, that he makes the final call, right?
Well, one of the features
Is the AEW owner in? Is my boy?
I think
No, that is him. That was Tony Khan. You're
That's
right.
him right there. Yeah.
Yeah, not Shad Khan. Shad Khan's the
He's big. Here we go. Pick is in. It's coming.
And the Jets, they only got like 2 minutes left, so they'll be coming right around. All right.
Key workers across the UK have done. For the next Jaguars draft pick, it's all yours.
With the 106th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Jay Tufele, defensive tackle.
Good
USC.
pick.
Let's go, JJs. Let's go.
Let's go, JJs. That's
I don't know what that is. What is a JJ?
Jacksonville Jaguars, Dave.
Okay.
You all right over
That's
there?
what they do? Let's go, JJ.
I don't know. I just
God, I hope that's not what they do.
just
Please don't let
saying.
me find out that's what they do.
They just say Duval and everything.
Yeah.
Yo, this is Mel Kiper's day, bro. Let me tell you something. This is Mel Kiper's day right here. This is where how impressed you got to be a Mel Kiper knowing all these players, bro. And even if they don't even have video on them, he can break them down. Like, this is where it gets interesting.
Kind of like the NBA when they get one of those stretch dudes and they'll be like, tell us more about him. I don't know who this dude is.
Nah, it was funny. Romani told a pretty crazy story about Mel about how his meticulousness about certain things. I guess he watches the episode of Dallas every Friday to keep his routine.
Why is nobody trying to hire him? They hired everybody else.
Yeah, he see it. They see how that's working out in, with the Raiders.
Yeah.
That's a good pick. Jaguars have a really good draft, man.
Yeah.
That's a good pick.
Nowhere to go but up.
True.
We picking 2-3 picks, man. We're 109.
Yep, we're 2
We got
picks
a
away.
we got a 4th round pick, a 5th round pick, and 3 6-rounders.
Watch us trade out of this joint and try to
No,
get
we're
another.
not. We're not trading out of this. We're not trading out. Yo, I swear to
Hey
God.
man, listen. Hey, you
Pay
can't.
for it to the draft.
You can't. Hey, nothing should be out of the question here. Like, yeah,
They only got to trade one more time to break the. Oh yeah, I know. Marcus mentioned it yesterday during the stream, but they only got to trade one time to break the all-time record. The last time we traded this much was in 1995, and we tied the record within the first 2 days. In 1 day, we tied the record yesterday.
They're going to trade those 6th-round picks. So
Yeah, we're
They are.
definitely going to trade against that record.
Yeah, they're gonna break the record.
Here we go. Jets pick.
Pick this in.
Former Jets 4th round pick and current coach. And with the 107th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Michael Carter, running back. North Carolina.
Didn't they take?
Carter averaged over 6.5 yards per rush. Parents in the air.
You think they took another running back?
No, they didn't take a running back.
They didn't. Okay, I'm tripping.
Everyone in that program swears by
Yo, are you using a spreadsheet or a Google sheet?
Google Sheets.
Can you share it with me so I can pull it? I'm gonna pull it up on my iPad.
Yep.
Just email me the link so I can at least see it. And I ain't gotta keep going. They gotta keep going. Just you what you gotta do.
Put him out in the slot, and he catch the ball out of the backfield, and that's exactly what I think.
Why are they showing the Duke?
Pick us in for Atlanta already.
How they do? I'm putting it in this chat.
I think they showed the wrong Michael Carter on here.
Hold on. All right, I gotta move this. Give me a second. I gotta copy this to my notes and move it over so my iPad can see it.
Miami Hurricanes has 308 yards on 24 carries. He can stop, start, stop on a dime. Or I tell you, talk about change of direction. Watch it right there. He has that, and that explosiveness and that burst and that long speed to take it to the house. Like I said, when you talk about production and consistency,
Falcons. Yo, they about to get Jabril, man.
That's how quick the dang on pick came in.
We on the
Take
clock.
long.
The thing that you really like about this guy, despite the fact that he's a little bit undersized, that he will stick his nose in there at pass protection, which is going to give him a lot of value on 3rd down. And you know this about Mike LaFleur type offenses will come from the Kyle Shanahan tree. You better be tough as a running back.
it's don't take a quarterback here.
You better be able to take hits, hold on to the football. And
Jamie
despite
Newman.
him being a little undersized, he can do all of that.
You can still edit the sheet, right?
Yeah, you should be able to edit it too.
Yeah, no, I'm just making sure. Like, I'm just making sure. I'm not gonna edit anything. I'll make updates as I go. I just want to make sure if I do edit it. It'll show up.
Falcon. Oh, nope, not yet.
You already updated the last 2 picks?
Yep. Once I update the pick, I take them off the board. Filter them out.
So excited. You have no idea. Rise up to my Falcons Nation, first of all. Oh my God, this is unbelievable. With the 108th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Darren Hall, defensive back.
Dog, what are we gonna do?
Oh.
Dog, what are we might trade back for real now.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot of dudes there.
Nah, just get the quality.
You gotta go Jabril Cox here, man.
Gotta go Jabril Cox then, if that's the case.
You go safety, Trey Smith, Marvin Wilson. It's a lot of talent here, bro.
Unless we trade back and get a future pick.
Got to get our 2nd round pick back. I don't think we'll get it here.
Nah, but I don't think we need to at this point. I mean, we got enough. We got 2/3. We got an extra. Well, we traded it.
Seriously?
We traded the pick. Yeah, traded the pick. I told you we are gonna trade it.
No, I told you we was gonna trade it, Dave.
I think we're gonna trade it soon. We went down to the Titans.
Well, we trying to trade into day 4, ain't we?
There ain't no day 4.
I just said we was
you need 2022 day 3?
Oh, yeah, we went back far too. The Titans, shit, they won 26. So that's 20 pick 21. If they swap picks.
We could have got our guard here.
Let's see. Yep, Titans.
So what Carolina's doing right now is what I thought they would do in the first round. They're just doing it with other people in the later rounds.
But Titans have multiple. They have multiple fourths here. So maybe we got both of theirs. Let's see if they gave us the bag. I'm hitting the refresh button.
Well, being that late, we might not be able to. That breaks the record, by the way. That breaks the record right there.
Yeah, I knew we were trading out of this joint. There's still a lot of talent there, bro. Yeah. Oh, so 126. That's what we have. Pick 126. And I'm looking. Did we get an extra 5th? So we have 158 in the 5th. Looks like we got an extra 5th. So 166.
So we got an extra 5th. 4th round picks. We got an extra 5th.
That's what it looks like so far.
So we got 2 5th round picks and 3 6th round picks and a later 4th round pick.
Let's see, 1, 2. Oh, it looks like we gave up. Oh no, the 3. It's there. Yeah, so it's just the extra 5th is what it looks like.
How you feeling? We traded all the way out of the 3rd round to get to the 4th. And then we went all the way back to the end of the 4th.
Just for an extra 5th. I'm not sure.
Just for an extra 5th.
I'm not sure I like that, but I'm gonna wait to see who we pick up. And
well, I will say, I could have still showed up later. Somebody talked about he thought I could show up in the 6th round. Well, now I could have showed up later. Like them trading back at the beginning of the 4th round, I wanted to start early.
Those picks.
Yeah, we also got an extra 7th round pick, 232.
Okay, I didn't even go to the 7th round. Yeah, 232, which is early 7th. The 4th overall pick in the 7th.
So we got the 4th.
Where we were.
Yeah.
I would have stayed. Yeah, I would have stayed, but it depends. Let's see. Again, we got to see who's taken in between those picks where we traded and who
we got 3 picks out of it. I mean, we got 2 extra picks out of it. So, I mean, you got the proper value.
But it don't matter, man. Like, it's, again, I've been saying this, man. It's about quality, man. We got to get quality players, bro. Dudes like Trey Smith on the board, Jabril Cox on the board, Marvin Wilson. It's some talent here that we passed up. And again, I'm going to analyze every pick. I'm going to scrutinize it when we trade back. Like, oh, we could have had this. We could have had this. Just for an extra 5th round pick.
He's starting to leave huge gaps on the board.
Exactly. Like, it was cool in the 3rd, but now it's still some good talent here. And we letting it slip.
Getting cute.
Because we have 7 picks today now.
This reminds me of the Patriots used to do this all the time, but it never worked out for them.
I bet we're gonna start stacking up the 2022 picks. in a bit. I can't hear it.
Dez Fitzpatrick, wide receiver, Louisville.
Yeah, I couldn't hear that.
As a freshman in 2017 with Lamar Jackson, looked like he was going to go off, and then Tutu Atwell came. Things changed a little bit. Still a dynamic player. He was raised a productive player. I think there's some things to work on. Finished with 43 receptions.
And they traded up for him?
Yeah, traded up for him.
That's
Maybe
a super reach. That was a reach. I'm not taking him over Amon-Ra.
Tylen Wallace.
K. Johnson's still out there too, man. I ain't, yo.
You think there might be a situation where we potentially trade back in?
Seth Williams still there too? Man, I'm not trade. Yo, there was a lot of wide receivers I'm taking over who they just took.
Yeah, the focus drops kind of drove the coaching staff crazy. But
Yo, there's a lot. Yo, I commend them for moving as much as they are. Man,
it'll work again. Right now it's hard.
But then it goes back to the discussion of me saying that we need to get more picks because we have so many holes, right? Like,
yeah,
but you're trying to. But it's a matter about it's about the quality too.
Yeah, like you taking yourself out of some good talent. That's the same thing I've always said with trading back. Like you got to see who. And again, it could work out. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just because I'm gonna hold my judgment until our pick. And because if somebody great falls to us and we still got some additional picks, then cool. But if some guys get picked up in between those picks, it's like, man, like what are we doing? This is what y'all wanted, though. You, Big Cat, everybody else wanted to trade back. That's what y'all wanted, right?
Supposedly, man, based on what the chat was saying, yo, Big Cat wasn't happy about all the trade backs.
That's what he wanted. That's what y'all wanted.
I think he was probably, it's like we'll trade back unless certain people are there, right? I was like, just trade back.
No, that's what I said. No, y'all was trade back no matter what. Browns pick is in.
Browns pick is in, but now they're gonna start naming them. So I'll go ahead and name it when it comes in because it looks like it's during commercials. So they're gonna name them during commercials. So
yeah. So yeah. Again, it's a wait and see thing for me. I'm not mad yet. But if I see a guy like Marvin Wilson come off the board, or a guy like Jabril Cox come off the board, or a guy like who else? Who else would I be mad if they take
Trey Smith?
James Hudson, offensive tackle, Cincinnati.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick for Cincinnati.
No, that's for no, that's the school he went to. That's for Cleveland.
I mean, oh my bad, Cleveland. That's even better.
Who they take?
They took James Hudson,
offensive tackle from Cincinnati.
It's a good pick. He was the other guy that Joe Marino named for us.
Dang, that's pretty good value then based off that.
He said a late guy.
That's fourth round. Pick is already in for the Bengals.
Oh, we rolling.
Yeah, we rolling now. Moving and grooving.
So who else? Let me say, who else would I be mad if they took, or if we didn't pick him up because of the trade back? I'm gonna say Jabril Cox. I'm gonna say Trey Smith. I'm gonna say Marvin Wilson. I'm gonna say, I think those are three guys so far.
For them to get a 7th round pick, I think it's going to be about them getting somebody they probably could have, that they're worried about potentially won't be there, an undrafted free agent. Somebody that they really want.
I'm not worried about an undrafted free agent when I still got guys like that on the board.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Nice.
I'm just trying to throw it out there in the air.
You're making up excuses for your boys. That's what you're doing.
No, I'm not making up excuses. I'm trying to think what they're thinking.
Sometimes the team needs to be called out. That's what I'm here for.
No, I mean, we don't know yet.
We don't know yet, and I'm not calling them out yet until again I gave you those names that I would be upset if all three of those dudes are gone. Now, if we can land one, all right, it was kind of worth it. And then you also got to see what happens with the picks that we traded, right?
But then you got to question whether or not they really think that Jabril Cox is worth taking. There's one thing if they're on their board too, right?
Yeah, he may not be. Hell, we only have. My thing is we trading back, and we only had 155 people on the board. That's probably why we're trading back so much.
Yeah. If you say you got 155 people on the board and there's like 200 and 230 picks or whatever.
Yeah, 230 something.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll get you the exact number. There's 259 picks. I think they have like a set range, like of the guys. Like, hey, if we can get them in this range, then we'll take them. If not, we trade them back.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what's happening.
We'll see. I'm gonna let the plan execute. Come here. So, made another video. I think you got your shirt on backwards.
I do. I know it. Stop it. Once you finish, I'm gonna do this thing. It's a TikTok, and I'm gonna do it.
What TikTok?
You have to go on any type of game and spin around, and then take that, and then go wherever, and then you have to take a video.
What, you nervous or something?
Of you spinning around.
Oh, okay, we'll do it. My daughter's learning how to make. She's learning how to make TikTok edits. Like
when we already made our TikTok debut.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, so she's learning how to edit.
Cameron Sample, defensive end, Tulane is the pick for Cincinnati.
Good pick. She learned how to make like the Roblox edits. Really weird. So she's editing them on her. We gotta pull them up on a computer, take the screenshot, and then put them on her phone so she can edit. But she's learning how to do that. It's crazy. Welcome to my life.
These apps teach kids a lot of skill sets like video editing. Then like MySpace back in the day was teaching us how to code and we didn't even know it.
Yep, sure was. They were trying to get the next software developers. Shout out to Mike Todd for the donation.
Yeah, she nice with the edits too. I showed her how to do it. Like we followed a YouTube tutorial. I gave her the phone, and next thing I know, she's like, I made another one. I'm like, damn, okay. So I'm trying to get her to become a developer, man. She's real like technical. She knows. So she's I'm
let's go in and get her in that computer science department for A&T.
I'm trying to. Like,
the new building, because they got the new building where the Y used to be.
Yep.
Computer science department is moving into that. I'm trying my best to get to the opening, bro. I'm trying to figure out a way to get to the opening. Trying to get down there for it.
Deontay, what's good, bro?
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Pop? Hey, it's cool to finally be a part of this, man.
Absolutely, man. Welcome.
The pick is in for the Lions.
Just jump in whenever you want. It's the open forum. Talk your talk, bro. So Deontay, we'll ask you this. What you think about all these trades?
The trades have been crazy.
Lion,
man.
Hold on 1 second. The pick is in there actually here.
There you go. Amon-Ra St. Brown. That's a good pick. It's a good pick.
They're not calling all the picks, but when they do, I'm going to try to do them if I'm paying attention, of course.
Oh, you cool, bro. The trades, honestly, it got me off guard. Like I thought he was going to trade back in the first round. I thought he was going to go from like 8 to 13 or something like that. But all the trades in the second and the third round, bro, caught me off guard for sure. But I'm glad who we got. I saw some reports that the tight end we got, that he was underutilized, and so it's possible he could still catch a little bit. It's just a secret. The okey doke for a couple pass plays behind the line. So I'm excited. This is a good draft for sure. I think.
Yeah, I'm still mad about Fields, but
I know you are. It's been 2 days. It's been 2 days. I didn't even ask you today because I'm just trying to focus. I'm just trying to focus on the day before.
Terrence Marshall helped out a little bit, man, but I'm still struggling, bro.
Detroit had back-to-back picks, and the pick is in for the next one. For 113.
They probably take Jabril. They're taking Jabril right here. I can't see him falling too much further. And if he does, I think he's going to Dallas. No, they got Parsons.
They got Parsons. But
Atlanta,
Parsons is the middle guy.
Another pick. Atlanta got another pick too.
Parsons is the middle guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, Jabril, you said he couldn't play the middle, so they could take Jabril. Have him on the outside. Brad Holmes could take him too, though, man.
They still got Jalen Smith and they still got LVE in Dallas.
Good picks, man. Hey, Lions draft is all right. Penei Sewell, Levi on whatever, Aleem McNeil, Ifitu Melifonwu, and Monroe Safe. That's a solid draft, bro. That's some mock draft stuff they doing right there. Brad
Holmes might be watching our videos, bro.
Hey man, that look like a mock, like a bootleg mock. That don't even look real. What they got. That's a good draft, bro. I think the NFC North between them and the Vikings, bro, they having some good drafts, man.
And the Packers is about to be trash for a few years while they rebuild their team with Aaron Rodgers not coming back.
Is he gonna sit out? What's the
I think he's gonna retire, bro. I think if Jeopardy offers that man the job and the Packers ain't trade him, he gonna go be the host of Jeopardy. Ain't a doubt in my mind.
And he got State Farm money, so he's straight.
Yeah, ain't a doubt in my mind because he said that was his dream job. Ain't a doubt in my mind. If Jeopardy be like, Aaron, we liked you a lot. Are you playing football or not? And then he gonna go to Green Bay like, you gonna trade me or not? It's like, nope, bye.
All right, so
this is Jeopardy.
Real quick, I looked at the board and I got a prediction. Follow me here, Dave. Follow me here.
Bold prediction.
Yeah, here we go. So I'm thinking that the word on the street is that Trey Smith is out everybody board, right? So they trying to replay what happened yesterday with Marshall. Nobody wants Marshall, man. They got these injury concerns, so we just gonna trade back and let him fall to us. So I'm thinking that Trey Smith will be our pick the next go round. That's my prediction. That's my prediction.
Bold as hell. I like it.
That's my prediction.
I'm looking at this board and we got like 13. We got like 13 spots away before we could do nothing with this. Let me go back. Let me go check out Panthers Twitter, see if they're losing their damn minds. Let me go check.
Yeah, Panthers Twitter always losing their minds, bro.
Well,
that's a constant state of
affairs.
Yeah. Keith said we trying to fill out the practice squad right now. Nah, man, you could get a starter right here, bro.
Two-thirds of the teams typically are from these rounds. So no, you're gonna get some pieces. Super Bowl champions are built in these rounds, bro. It ain't built off first and second round picks. They built off 4th through 7th. That ain't gonna ever change. I mean, the GOAT was taken in the 6th round. If you think he's the GOAT, at least. D Nice ain't happy, man. This is probably one of the better, from a moving and grooving standpoint. I'm enjoying it. It's an entertainment for me. Yeah, like there's a lot of we lost Rashad. We're losing everybody. Rashad will be back.
And then there is 3.
Yeah, then there is 3. But it's okay, man. All right, the Lions pick is in. I'll cut the audio on. Looks like they're going to show it.
113th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Derek Barnes, linebacker.
Derek Barnes, linebacker.
Go Lions.
All right. Derek Barnes.
It's another one of your still available guys off the board earlier today. Well, I'll tell you this.
Derek Barnes. I don't know who the hell that is. Linebacker.
He wants guys to play football and play football hard. Derek Barnes, you are going to love this guy, Detroit. Look, in 2019, this guy was a full-time X player. He was a middle linebacker in 2020. I'm just telling you what, it is an absolute hit show watching this guy run to the football. He will light you up all over the field, and he will not stop chasing you down over and over and over again. He can play middle linebacker on first and second down.
I've learned that I don't know how to.
238 pounds, he will put his hand down and rush the passer and take your 300-pound offensive tackle and deposit him into the lap of the quarterback. There's nothing he can't do from a physical perspective. In the passing game on first and second down, despite being short, stocky,
that was a 4th round pick. That's fair.
Zone drop quickness, very good pattern matchability, and he's just a tackling machine. You will love everything about him. He will fit into the culture up there. This is a great pick.
Is it me? Is there like a whole bunch of like comp picks this year? Like it feels like they just kind of threw them away.
Nah. The comp picks, there's always this crazy equation. We probably I think we only ended up getting like one or two for one comp. But like, nah, it's still that crazy equation of comp picks that they utilize. I don't think there's more this year. I think it's the typical.
I'm just looking at it, I'm like, man, it's like a lot of comp picks in that 4th round.
Well, it gets crazier in the 5th, 6th, and 7th. Based on the great, there's more in the later rounds. All right, they're gonna announce the Atlanta one.
Fans to Atlanta, Georgia. I'm Arthur Blank, owner of the Atlanta Falcons, and on behalf of all of our fans, we want to acknowledge and recognize the great work that our personnel department, coaching staff has done. And with another pick, number 114 in the 2021 draft, we select Drew Dahlman, the offensive center from Stanford University.
Drew Dahlman.
Good bloodlines there for Drew Dahlman. His father, Chris, long-time NFL offensive line. The 49ers, I tell you, a lot of those father-son tandems this year. Reese, you look at Drew Dahlman, you look at that kid, look about the Pac-12, you about Stanford with the improvement of Davis Mills. Drew Dahlman was a key to what Davis Mills was able to do with Simi Fehoko, wide receiver, will be a day 3 pick. Pass protection, did a good job. Now, he can get knocked back a little, but again, that's against power rushers. But
that's a pretty damn high RAS score, I will say.
Run blocking, impresses the move. His ability to seal, got to the 2nd level. This Stanford,
even though he got 7th round value, they probably could have got him. They wanted an athlete, obviously. This list has him as a 7th round grade.
Was the leader of that offensive line and a key entity. I think he can be a starting center in the NFL, Todd. Yeah, no, at 299
Cowboy picked this in.
A little bit bigger and stronger. That's what the aspect of his game that I saw on tape that's missing. But
Richard Sherman was a 5th round pick, and Dominique Foxworth did a dope article on the 2011 draft and focused primarily on Richard Sherman.
So the Falcons now have 5 players added to their roster now, and the Dallas Cowboys, who have gone exclusively defense up to this point in the draft. The next to make a selection, we'll keep you up to date on everything happening day 3 of the NFL draft from Cleveland.
Yo, whoever the Falcons just picked, not even on my damn board, bro.
He is. I already put him there.
Oh, okay, I'm about to say, I don't even see him, bro.
Nah, I added all the picks so far. Since you were gone, I figured.
Good looking.
Yeah, so he should already. It should say Falcons. You check the team. You can double check just to make sure. But I put the guy for the Falcons. No, so we're in a good spot so far, man.
Yeah, no, I saw some of those guys that we talked about still there, bro. So it's looking good so far.
So I'm looking at some of these trades on here, and it's like just ridiculous. It's like the Bengals pick is like from Arizona through Houston via New England. Like it's just it's just crazy how many different like times.
Yeah.
Well, now they allow, and now this is the first year they're allowing folks to trade their comps.
I thought you can trade. I thought that was last year when they did that.
Oh, it was last year?
I think last year was.
I know it was recent for sure.
Yeah, it was recent for sure though. Yeah.
But nah, man. So Dallas, like I don't know if anybody said it, but Dallas is pretty much doing their best Matt Rule impersonation because they haven't drafted nothing but defensive players so far.
Yeah, their defense was trash.
Let's see.
Yeah, we got a long way to go, man. It seemed like forever, bro.
It's only 5-minute picks now, so it ain't that bad now.
Still, man.
But I will say, I was looking forward to leaving after the 6th round. Now I can't.
Well, you might get an early exit though, because it is an early pick in the 7th.
Oh, that's true. That we'll just keep an eye and see whether or not they do the presser, and then we'll probably call it a day.
Be right back.
Happen. All right.
Hey, the way we going, we might trade that pick. The 7th, that might be gone.
I think we could probably use that trade back into the 6th potentially if we see somebody that we want. But the fact that they said they only had 155 guys on their board, and as much as they've been trading back, tells me that they didn't have too many folks with high grades, like 1st, 2nd, 3rd round picks on their board like that, which is interesting. Because the fact that they came in saying, well, day 2, we got a lot of folks that it was 2nd round grades, and then you got the fourth pick. I mean, on day 3, you got the 4th pick in day 3, and you say, all right, we're going to go back 20 slots again, So it's interesting. Unless they have a lot of 2nd round grades sitting on their board. So it's just interesting. Just interesting.
I think we moved back.
Oh, Jerry. There you go, Jerry.
Ford Center, home of the Dallas Cowboys. I'm here with my grandson, James Jones.
With the 115th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, Dallas Cowboys select Jabril Cox.
There he is.
It's a good pick.
That is. Dog, they said we're gonna really fix this defense.
I told you they was gonna take him.
Michael Parsons, now they got Jabril Cox.
Dog, they got two 1st round grade linebackers, dude. That's wild.
That's a good pick.
That's a hell of a pick.
They got a steal, man.
I didn't realize he played for North Dakota State.
Yeah, transfer from LSU.
It just kept showing up.
Dog, he won 3 FCS national championships with North Dakota State.
He's not the biggest guy. He's 6'3", 232 pounds, but he's fast, he's athletic, and he's great in the passing game. And if you go back to North
He's good, bro.
14 sacks, 6 interceptions during his career with the Bison.
Look at the speed, bro.
And not plural, right? Yeah, and also singular and plural, right?
So that's one player. I'm gonna be upset. I'm starting to get upset, Dave. There's one player that we let rock.
The Giants. I wonder if he got penalized because of those 3 years in North Dakota State, though. I wonder.
A little bit. I'm sure that's and
you know what? And that's insane because the man played at LSU.
It's pandemic. I don't think he really. And that team wasn't good either. LSU was not good last year.
Good point.
So
good point. But that man won 3. That man won 3 national championships at FCS.
We know how that is, man.
So disrespectful.
Yo, look at the Cowboys so far. Kelvin Joseph, Osa Digizua, Chauncey, I don't know Chauncey Golston, and the other right kid.
Oh, Giants picked us in.
Jabril Cox, Michael Parsons, and Kelvin Joseph. Those are good. Yo, those are some good picks, man.
Ellerson Smith. Northern Iowa.
I like that. I like that.
Linebacker.
That's a good pick. He's like 6, super athletic. 6'6", super duper athletic. I like that pick. I like that pick for the Giants.
You got? Are you updating? You got it.
Yeah, I got it. He's right here on 5th round, so close. I like that pick though. That's a good pick. Dylan Moses still out there too. Anybody willing to take a flyer there? Dylan Moses?
I'm cool with it. I don't have an issue with it. It's just
5th round for me.
I think we could have I think we're gonna question it because we could have took Cox with that pick at the 4th pick in the 4th round.
It's still a couple more though. It's still a couple more.
No, it is, but I think
if he balls out, that's another one. I'm just saying, just keep all these trade backs. It's gonna. All I'm gonna say is there's a lot of opportunity to say, what if we got such and such? We traded back, but we could have. Especially if those players don't ball out. The ones that we do pick.
Pick us in for the Rams. We're not too far away, man. We're less than 10 picks away now at this point.
Good pick by the Giants, though. I like that pick. Kadarius Toney, Azeez Ojulari, Aaron Robinson, Ellison. That's a good draft, bro. Well, y'all
only have 4 picks. You can't be mad at that, huh?
That's a good draft for Gettleman, dog. I like that.
Well, I'm more impressed that he made the decision to take a wide receiver in the first round, especially a wide receiver like that.
Well, they essentially got a first round graded pass rusher though, and Aziz. Aziz was first round talent. So a little bit surprised with the Tony pick, but it's a solid group of guys they got. I'll say.
All right. So the Rams pick, they're not going to announce it. So the Rams pick is Bobby Brown III, Texas A&M.
Texas A&M.
Defensive tackle.
Okay. I ain't mad at that. It's his prerogative.
Some of y'all weren't born before that, but it's okay. They're a big deal up here too, just so y'all know. New edition, man, listen.
They're a big deal everywhere, bro.
They are, but they're from Roxbury, so like, I mean, we're talking less than an hour from where I live, so it's just.
So for me, Trey Smith still on the board, Marvin Wilson still on the board. If you want to double dip at tackle, you got Stone Forsythe, Hamza Nisruddin still out there. He got injury issues. Adarius Washington, Legion of Boom status. If you want to build that, Seth Williams still out there. Deontay Brown from Alabama, he's still out there. Trill Williams, cornerback from Syracuse, whose comparison is James Bradbury, still out there. Tommy Togiai out of BYU, he's still out there. Jalen Darden, still out there. Where's my man? David Moore, he's still out. So it's a lot of guys, man. It's some good dudes here.
I'll let Mel talk, man. We'll let Mel have some conversations.
5 sacks in 6 games.
I knew he was talking. Chargers pick is in.
Yo, 89 J Stubbs said special teams finna be lit. Appreciate the super chats, bro.
Chris Rupp, the second linebacker, Duke.
I don't know who that is. Not familiar. Rump. He's the cornerback, right?
Linebacker.
Okay. Edge. Okay.
With the 34 3/4-inch arms, he's got a chance to be really successful. He just needs to, like you said, be more consistent with his motor.
Jamar Johnson still on the board too.
But there's no question that the talent's there.
Getting close, right? Might trade back again. Way the board looking.
Until August.
You want to pull up the board, start thinking about our options, and you're good.
It don't matter. I just read them off, but I can share the screen. You have to see it.
Damn, but these picks are coming fast and furious. We'll be at 126 in no time.
Yeah, so here's where we are as far as the big board goes. Jamar Johnson. I got my on him. Trey Smith still out there, man. Marvin Wilson still out there. That's probably why they traded back. They saw all these guys that they had second and third round grades for. They're like, all right, we got enough. Ramondre Stevenson, that could be interesting. Power back that we don't have. Ardarius Washington, again, he's the could build that Legion of Boom. Tay Gowan is too. He's out there too.
Deontay Brown is still there.
Well, I can just pick Kene Nganwu.
Kene Nganwu, running back on Iowa State.
How do you pick him over Chuba? I don't even know who that is. It's six round grade in this joint. Who was that? The Vikings?
That was the Vikings, and the pick is already in for New England. So that's coming around the corner right soon, right fast.
But yeah, that's what the board looks like so far. A lot of good talent still left.
Cowboys said they had a second round grade on Jabril.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is a complete steal.
That's what a steal looks like. People were talking about Mac Jones was a steal. I was like, nah, fam. That's what a steal looks like.
Terrence Marshall looks like a steal too.
Terrence Marshall's probably a steal too. For us, that definitely is a steal. Let me pull up the picks. Let me see here.
So we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks away from ours. So hang tight. We getting there.
Come on, Trey Smith.
Yo, Jared, what you gonna do if Trey Smith gets picked up?
Oh man, like we traded back too many times. We missed out on so many guards. So many guards we could have had. Ben Cleveland was gone. Quinn Miners was gone. Wyatt Davis went.
Yep. That's those trade backs, man. Let a lot of dudes go.
And hopefully we're not picking 7 players today.
I certainly hope not. I'm hoping we get back in the way the board falls. I hope we can get back in the 4th.
Yeah, I'm hoping they're trying to package those up and get back in the 4th again.
I think we get back in the 5th.
We got
That's
2.
what I've been thinking.
We already got 2 picks in the 5th, I think. Yeah, we got 158 and we got 166. So you're talking what, 8 picks away from each other?
Trade the 6 and 7 for another 5th.
I'd rather trade one of the 5ths and one of the 6th and move up back in the 4th. Personally, that's just me though, and it depends who's there. Depends who's there.
All right, the Jags pick is Jordan Smith, defensive end, UAB.
I like that pick. That's raw talent right there.
Oh man, Shy Smith is still on the board.
Yep, Shy's still on the board. Yep. Good pick. Good pick by the Jags. JJ, go J. What they say? Let's go JJ.
Let's go JJ. Here we go JJ. Whatever they said, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter.
It was trash. Whatever.
Yo, like all I want to say is
bro.
things like that is why franchises fail. Like you can at least have a better
He made that up on the spot.
Like
yo, give me Duval, man. Duval is dope. Yes,
the problem is Duval ain't there. It's picks in for the Bengals, and the selection is Tyler Shelvin, defensive tackle,
Good
LSU.
pick. Good pick. I like that pick. You said that was the Bengals? Still some talent here, bro. I'm telling you, Trace. I'm still rolling with Trey Smith. He's gonna be the pick, bro. I'm telling y'all. I believe it in my soul. So what positions we need? There's a lot of talk about holes in the chat. What holes we still got out there? I don't think we have many holes. I'm gonna be honest.
Listen, man, I'm still heavy off the block like guards and left tackles. We need a guard, man. We need a guard. We can debate on whether or not we need a safety.
Do we need a guard though? I'm asking. I'm not trying to be funny. No.
I mean, do you want to start Pat Eflin?
We paid him. We paid him.
So what? You know, Scott Fitterer, him coming from the Seattle days, is one thing that Seattle's culture has always been. It was always about, it don't matter where you get drafted at. It doesn't matter how much we pay you. We're only going to play the best guys on the field, regardless of what they're making. And that is the attitude that Seattle has always been like. People forget that Russell Wilson beat out Matt, whatever his name was.
Flynn.
Matt Flynn.
And Tavares Jackson, right? Or am I?
Yeah, Tavares Jackson.
right.
We beat them dudes out, and they were all making way more than him, and Flynn just got paid by them. So from that standpoint, that doesn't matter.
I'm just asking the question, Dave. You getting real aggressive with me, dog.
No, man. Look, man. I got the liquor. I got the scotch popping.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying? I ain't really.
I'm about to join you in a second.
Today.
I'm about to join you in a second. It's 5:00 somewhere.
Look, man. It is. It's all it needs to be.
So just analyzing the guard position, we're talking about Dennis Daly, John Miller. I think we could be okay. I mean, obviously you can upgrade the position, But I'm talking like true legit holes. Like where do we have like legit
Safety
gaps?
Safety.
So you're not a fan of Justin Burris?
And don't do that, man, because you know
I'm asking. No, I'm just Dave. I'm not really. I'm not trying to argue.
It's not that I'm not
a
fan. It's not that I'm not a fan of Justin Burris. It's just a matter of I don't know. Do you want him to be the long-term answer? I could see us taking another corner because when you think about Dante Jackson, is going to probably be gone in a year. Like I could see that too. So like we got a lot of options. We're not in
I'm just asking questions because the chat is saying we got a lot of holes. So I'm just trying to ask where those holes are. Let me go back to the chat.
They filled a lot of them in free agency.
That's what I'm saying.
They did fill a lot of them in free agency.
We don't have like real holes. That's what I'm trying to get to. Like where is I know we weak in some places. That's one thing. You're not gonna go into the season with a perfect roster.
Eagles took Zach McPherson, cornerback, Texas Tech.
Bro, I don't even know who that is. Zach. His name is Zach. It's not Zach. It's Zach.
Z-E-C-H.
Who is Zach?
Zach.
That's a terrible pick.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pick on his name. I'm just gonna be nice today.
He was undrafted free agent, cornerback rated number 37, dog, on Thor's list that we're using, by the way.
Shout out to Thor from NBC Sports.
Yeah, shout out to Thor. We had a chance to speak with him. The Patreon members know about that.
I tell you what, man, and I didn't realize how big of a gamer he was with that NCAA football either.
Yo, he's big into that joint, man.
Hey, you know who's had a quiet draft? The Washington football team. I haven't really seen too many.
But some people question their first pick though.
Let's see what they got.
Jamin Davis in the first round.
Nah, I trust. If I'm a football team fan, I would trust Rivera with those linebackers, man. He know what he's doing with them. So I would be cool with. Listen, he had a lot of hype coming in too. A lot of hype. There was a lot of hype around your boy. Let me see what else they got. Jamin Davis, Cosme, Dami Brown, and Benjamin St. Just. Those and they're about to add one. Yes, they're having a solid draft.
And I'm going to tell y'all right now, I think Washington's going to win NFC East again. I'm going to put that out there. I'm going to throw that out there in the air for y'all.
It's getting tough. That they all drafting well, to be honest with you.
They are. But
Philly
I think the best coach in that division is right there. So you sit down and think about it.
I agree there.
That's the best coach in the division.
I'm not gonna argue that.
Hey, what happened to Dwayne Haskins? I know he's not with the
Steelers. He went to Pittsburgh. He went to Steelers. Yeah. He did come to us. We didn't call him. Like I said we would. I thought I was crazy, but he decided to go to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, y'all still owe David.
Y'all do, but it's okay.
Yeah, y'all still owe David apology.
That's why I like when y'all be out here attacking me about the Mac Jones. I'm thinking to myself, man, F y'all. Like,
yeah, but you was wrong on that though.
I was, and I owned up to it. There's no shame.
Now you put a lot of stock into Mac Jones. Bro.
I did, man.
You talking
honest,
a lot of talk.
I did, but my thing is, my stock in Mac Jones had more to do with the fact that I knew they weren't going to take Fields.
Yo,
I think that would have been
Yo, you went GameStop on Mac Jones, dog.
I went GameStop, and it came tumbling down too, but it recovered. It came back, and then it went down to $5 a share again. They about almost $200 a share still, which is wild to me. By the way,
it's crazy.
Washington selects
who they got. When are they gonna get a name?
It's random.
They need
we might
select,
have a chance for us though. I will say that.
They need to select a name. That's what they need to select.
Nah, well, they can't. I think they should be Red Tails. John Bates, tight end, Boise State.
I don't know about that one. He was undrafted. He's undrafted in this ranking. WFT. All right, we coming up. We 2 picks away now, right?
Mm-hmm. No, 1 pick now because they picked John Bates. So it's Minnesota and then us.
If you're counting, yeah, that's what never mind. Okay. 1 pick away. You're going to get technical.
I'm just here to help.
Could we see another? Right. Could we see another trade, Dave?
Yo, man, I swear to God.
Could we trade back again?
Like, it was fun. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It was fun yesterday. It was fun yesterday.
It was fun.
It was fun yesterday. I think the last one I felt a certain type of way because I had to start the stream early. I was cool with everything until they traded that last one. I felt a certain type of way when they traded the 89th pick. But overall, it was fun yesterday. But today,
yeah, it was cute
yesterday. I really need these guys to actually fix some people. I need these guys to fix some bodies up in this piece.
Yeah, so just looking at the board, Trey Smith is top of my list right now. Trey Smith, Marvin Wilson, Stone Forsythe, Hamza Nisruddin, Ardarius Washington, Deontay Brown. There's still a lot of talent here, bro. I'm Trill Williams. I may try to get back in the fourth for sure. And Jalen Darden. There's a couple guys I might get back in the fourth for if the way it falls. And pick this one and then jump back in.
Hey, why someone asked me to sing "Who's Loving You"? I'm looking at the chat. I'm just weak right now. Someone said Deontay saying "Who's Loving You." What the freak?
I don't know what they're talking about, bro.
Hey, I don't
There's
know.
There's not a bunch of profane language in the chat. I mean, I can fix that for you if you like. Oh, in the chat.
No. You good?
Now I'm looking in the chat. So Cameron Bynum, cornerback, California for the Vikings. And now we are officially on the clock.
I don't know. Bro, if we pick who is this?
Yeah, because it's been a lot of that. It's been a lot of this.
We pick who is this?
It's been
we'll
a lot
just be
of that.
like everybody else. We'll just be like everybody else, brother.
Nah, we need to be better than everybody else.
I agree.
I told y'all who I'm rocking with. I gave you my list.
Trey Smith.
That's my guy, man.
He's still there too. Trey Smith is there. Jamar Johnson is there.
It's worth it.
If we want to take a safety, we could take Jamar Johnson.
I gotta say, draft me, man. You gotta draft me.
Pick is in.
Pick is in. They're not trading it.
Nope.
We should be happy.
I think we're gonna trade back in. I think we're gonna trade back in there too.
We got enough capital to do it. We got 2/5.
2/5 and
3 6s and a 7.
And a 7, yep.
All right, the pick is in. They're not going to tell our pick. So the selection is. Oh,
dare.
I'm naming it out yet. But I'm like, because I have a feeling. Here we go. Chuba Hubbard, running back, Oklahoma State.
We got Chuba back.
We got a running back.
Yo.
Hey, I
like a running back.
I wanted Trey Smith, but I like Chuba though.
That impacts McCaffrey. I'm going to tell you that right now.
We splitting that workload up.
Trey over Trey.
Over Trey.
We need to get back in the fourth. We need to get back in this round.
Dude, that's a good click though.
He's solid. Chuba is solid, bro.
He had a lot of first round buzz if he would have just came up.
They might add a second round grade on that man. That's probably why they felt like they traded back. They were feeling the trade back.
Let's talk about Chuba. Hold on.
Let's talk about Chuba.
We need to get a guard though.
Look, man. When's our next pick? 151. When's our next pick? Hold up.
We need to trade back into the fourth.
Well, the fourth round's almost over at this point.
Let me give you all the Chuba Hubbard rundown. All right, y'all ready? It says while some other backs who returned for their senior year may have boosted their stock, it's difficult to say the same for Chuba Hubbard. After amassing 2,090 yards in his redshirt sophomore campaign, Hubbard took a step back in pretty much every volume and efficiency stat before nursing an ankle injury towards the end of the year. To add injury to insult, Hubbard still struggles with fumbles, coughing up 2 more balls after 5 in 2019. He's still an incredibly hard runner at 208 pounds, but he's comfortably behind the top of the class now. As far as pros and cons, he's a decisive runner, cranks it up hot when he sees a crease. He is a home run hitter, though. That dude will go. Once he sees the lane, he's out. Terrific jump cut ability, bounces on a dime, led the nation in carries in 2019 with 328 and never slowed down. As far as cons go, he's on the smaller side for the position, 6 foot, 207 pounds, 7 fumbles in the past 2 seasons. That's a little concerning. Oklahoma State's run scheme is not the most translatable to the NFL. Efficiency took a massive hit in 2020 and was hampered by injuries. As far as the bottom line goes for Chuba is he's a clear tier below the top half of the class in terms of what he can do physically, but he can still be productive. PFF has him as a 6th round pick. 6th round pick. Let's check his RAS.
Just looked at some highlights. He runs too high up.
He's an 8.44 RAS, so he's got the good athletic profile. So size is probably going to be his biggest down grades. What pulled his grade down a little bit.
I guess they feel comfortable with Cam Irving and Pat Elflein starting, bro. I don't think we're getting Trey Smith. Our next pick isn't until 158.
For now.
It's gonna be a while.
For now. We gotta move up, man.
Dog, they just took a running back when they could have took Trey Smith.
I don't like this pick. I don't like this. I'm not a fan of this pick. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Trey Smith, Marvin Wilson. I'm not a fan.
Now, if it's about Spiller McCaffrey, I get it. I'm not happy from a fantasy perspective.
I'm not a fan of this.
It's the only pick so far. I'm just like, nah.
Better guys on the board.
Are they going to announce the Colts pick?
One ready, one that they hope will be ready. Carly Ursay-Gordon, the owner of the Bulls, will make the pick now.
With the 127th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Highland Granson, tight end, SMU.
I have no clue. Who are these guys, man? I have no clue who these dudes are, man.
But if it's about them trying to build their team, that's a different ball game, right? I think everybody is freaking out. Like everybody, all the trade backers are probably like freaking out right now because they're getting people that they don't want. They're trading back, but there's people that they want to sit on the board and they're going with somebody else. And everybody's.
I'm not a fan with the who's on the board. I'm not mad at the trade back because some of the guys I wanted were still there. So I'm not mad at the trade back. I'm mad at who we took with the pick.
That's my point. Like you're cool with the trade back.
Yeah, I'm cool with.
You're assuming that they're going to still get the guys that you anticipate them getting, but then when they come up with the pick and you get Chuba. You're like, what the hell? Why'd you take Trey Smith? Like, I'm wondering what the messages is looking like. Breakdown.
Let me see. We need RJ up here, man. He had all the damn stats.
Yeah, I know. But it's Saturday, man. Saturday is. That's why I sent you that text. I didn't know if I was going to be able to make it in time for 11:30. Luckily, the Dunkin' Donuts line wasn't that long.
Somebody had Chuba as their RB2.
Really? No, I mean, it's cool. I'm not mad at it because I think you probably do have to have some level of insurance for McCaffrey. I just don't know if he's that type of back. It looks like he's more of a bruiser based on what you were saying.
He's not.
He's not a bruiser?
No.
He just gets hurt. And he has a fumbling problem. Oh, God.
I'm trying to look at the highlights. He runs so high up.
All right, so let me. I'm reading his overview. So this is from NFL.com. Chuba Hubbard. It's gonna be some of the same stuff, so just bear with me. It says Hubbard's 2019 production would tell you he ate, but he had plenty put on his plate with almost 26 carries per game. So it's a production thing, similar to McCaffrey. You get a lot of touches, obviously you're gonna produce. In 2020. His production dipped as teams seemed to find out ways to bottle him up. Hubbard is a tempo-driven runner as an outside zone back, playing peekaboo behind his blockers. Excuse me. His willingness to get upfield rather than bounce, everything will be applauded. But he needs to use his vision and easy change of direction to become more creative on the second level as a pro. He needs to tighten up his ball security issues, but has the talent to become a committee back with upside for his own base rushing attack. For strengths, showed ability to carry a significant load.
The Bucks took Darden.
Shit. Damn, that's a good pick, bro. That's a good pick. Runs with good tempo, smooth downhill flow with the efficient change of direction, instinctive through traffic, accurate reads up to linebackers and outside zone, vision to recognize and get skinny through small creases, agile feet to spin or jump cut away from tacklers, rarely bounces, runs wide unnecessarily, angle tackles, slide off loose, slippery hips, effective on screens, and can work out the backfield against linebackers. So it sounds like we talk about McCaffrey right here.
Yeah, my bad. Maybe. Yeah, that's a McCaffrey clone.
As far as weaknesses go, a little higher than expected for the heavy total. So he has a lot of tread on the tires. He's was used a lot, similar to McCaffrey though. Below average leg drive to break NFL tackles, not a fall forward finisher. Running style is more rigid than creative. Needs willingness to impose. Needs willingness to improvise once he's on the second level. Average burst to outrun faster linebackers to the corner. Fumbles come from carrying the ball away from his frame in space. That's what Deontay was saying. Needs to improve blitz recognition and pass pro technique. And his comp,
so he ain't gonna be a full-time guy until he figures that out. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah, he's not. His comp is Devontae Booker, and was a projected 5th round pick by NFL.com.
So we got him near the end of the 4th. It's not too bad, but
I could kind of see him doing like special teams, like kick return or something like that. I don't know if he want to.
Not if he got a fumbling problem. If he has a fumbling problem, the last thing I want him is on special teams.
I mean, you're right about that. I'm just looking at like how he's able to go. Like when he has a hole, like he is able to. He is out.
Yeah, you're not catching him once he's out he breaks a lot of big runs.
Yeah.
All right, let me pull up some highlights of this kid. I got to see something.
He averaged 5.9 yards per carry at Oklahoma State.
Well, that's pretty damn impressive.
That's really good.
That's pretty damn impressive.
And he was running behind Tevin Jenkins, by the way. I just put that out there.
Chuba.
He's basically like, as soon as he gets the ball, he's like sprinting, like literally.
All right, let's see some highlights.
So interesting note here. He ran for 171 yards and 2 touchdowns against Matt Rule in 2019.
That's probably why he took him.
That's probably why he took. Yeah, he knows him very well. Let's see. May not be a true workhorse back at the next level.
He doesn't have to be.
He's gonna have a good career.
6'1", 207.
His agility.
He does run high though. Good God, he runs high. But you can coach that. Like, Rule seems like the type of coach that thinks he can coach everybody up. So you can coach that.
Could also be his downfall.
True.
Thinking you can coach everybody up.
Yep.
It's true.
You want polished guys at some point.
I gotta admit, man, I'm not happy about that pick.
Well, you're not happy because Trey Smith was on the board. Just like you were.
Well, even with running back, I'm not a fan. I mean, I think you can get, especially this class being so weak. This is not a good running back class, and I'm not a fan.
At least we knew who he was.
Yeah, that's true. That's a positive.
You know what I'm saying? Because some of these damn picks, I'm like I remember some of the names you guys are mentioning because I don't watch as much college as you and most folks. So I'll remember some of the names that y'all are mentioning, but then I'll see the Zeke, and I'm like, who the hell is that? Yeah, he got speed. Yeah, but he's got to run lower, man.
Let's see. Question in the chat: how do we feel about Terrence Marshall? We talked and linked about Terrence Marshall.
Yeah, I love that pick.
We like the pick. Again, we think it's a steal. Not mad at the pick at all, especially with the trade back. You still landed a guy. I'm not mad at that pick at all. I love Trace. I love Terrence Marshall, and I think it's a good security, a good fallback plan just in case you don't re-sign Robbie Anderson. You get younger at the position, so you keep DJ, you tag DJ, or he's getting the 50-year option. You bring on Terrence Marshall as your number 2, just in case things don't work out with Robbie, and you're solid. So we're keeping a good receiver, so I like it. And I expected us to take a receiver. I didn't expect him to take him that high, or I didn't expect Terrence Marshall to fall that far for us to be able to take him. But I ain't mad at that pick at all. I like it. It's a really good pick. This Hubbard pick. And listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. These last couple, the Tommy Tremble pick got me scratching my head too. I get it. He's gonna be
the Tremble pick makes perfect sense considering what they're trying to do.
I
Raiders
get it.
pick. No, what they're trying to do. Like if you're gonna try to build Joe Brady's. All right, here we go.
The 131st pick, the Baltimore Ravens pick, Tylan Wallace, wide receiver, Oklahoma State.
Tylan Wallace.
Oklahoma State got a lot of people coming up before.
Wallace, a really productive wide receiver in Mike.
Right. Now we'll see. I mean, I understood the Tremble pick, and I understand this pick because you're trying to make sure that McCaffrey doesn't get hurt again. You're trying to reduce his load a bit.
You look at what we have on the roster already, though. Let me pull up the roster. You still got we still have Bonifant. No, y'all forgetting about Bonifant. He's still on the roster, bro. Like you got to look at it in the context of the team we putting together. Like that, I don't really know about that pick, dog.
I like Tremble though. I think it brings like the fact that they want to run a lot more. Excuse me. I think they want to run a lot more. So yeah, I like the Tremble pick. And I was reading that the fact that he probably has better hands than what they used him for at Notre Dame. So
yep. Damn, they updated this roster quick. They got Chuba Hubbard pick already in there. All right, so look at the running backs we got so far, Dave, and you tell me if this makes sense. All right, so you got Rodney Smith, Trenton Cannon, who both played pretty well last year in McCaffrey's absence, along with Mike Davis. They played pretty well. Darius Clark, who we signed from Newberry, Christian McCaffrey, Reggie Bonifant, and now Chuba Hubbard. How many guys are we keeping?
3, maybe 4. 3. So McCaffrey.
So you're talking Christian McCaffrey,
Hubbard, and then one of the other guys. Because if Hubbard doesn't make the team, there's a different discussion we're going to have with the team. If we're not,
we cut talking guys last year, Dave. Huh? We cut our fifth round pick last year.
Well, not in the 5th round. Browns picked Tommy Toe guy, defensive tackle, Ohio State.
Good
I didn't put the audio on, but my bad. That's what Cleveland took.
That's a good pick.
Cleveland's having a good draft.
They are.
Hey, they might win the North next year, man. Don't sleep on it.
But I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if they did.
I think a lot of people, they're still on the Ravens bandwagon. There's nothing wrong with it. I think they're dope. But Cleveland, I really think they're about to take over.
They got a head coach and they got a good GM. So they're finally getting off of that whole same old Browns situation.
Right. The defense.
I mean, the Ravens are always going to be in it because they've always had a great organization. But as of late, like as soon as the moment that Ozzie left, things changed when it comes to them, when it came to player personnel. The last gift that Ozzie gave them was Lamar Jackson. So we'll see.
Yeah, y'all not somebody please convince me that this Chuba Hubbard pick is a good. Somebody got to talk to me, bro. Talk to me. Somebody got to talk to me, man.
I like Chuba, but I can't do it. I can't talk you off the ledge.
Jared, I thought you
well, we couldn't talk you off the ledge with J.C. Horn. So what makes you think?
Nah, you didn't. No, so I like J.C. Horn, the player. Like you don't have to convince me that he's going to be an effective player. Like I like J.C. Horn. Like this is a different situation because I like J.C. as a player. Like I'm not a fan I'm not a fan of Hubbard. I'm not a fan of the position being taken even in the 4th round, unless you're talking about a huge steal, and that didn't happen. Unless you're talking about like a Javonte Williams or something like that falling. I'm just
Slim's about to hop on.
Sorry.
Slim's gonna come to convince you, sir.
And are you going to actually?
Oh, it's good going over Chuba on ESPN. So
Speed here now with Chuba Hubbard.
Chuba, it's Chuba, not Chuba. Chuba. Sorry.
High school 100 meters, ran 4.48 at 6 foot, 210 pounds. This guy is your quintessential zone scheme runner. He's the guy who's the one cut north and south runner. Doesn't have a whole lot of open field elusiveness. I mean, it's adequate, but he wants to hit it quick and he wants to get going in a hurry where he can then just turn on the jets and outrun anyone. He has good hands out of the backfield, can adjust to badly thrown balls. You'll see him here on a little halfback slow screen out here to your left. And now what he wants to do is just get the ball north and south. When he lowers his pads and runs with power, he can break tackles. Has a tendency to get a little bit high and therefore go down easier than you would expect a 210-pound back to go down. But this is a guy who has good lower body power. And again, the blazing speed, you can always use these type of guys. What a great pickup in the 4th round.
Justice Hill was hurt in 2018. He filled in and against Oklahoma, he ran wild. That showed what he could do. He was a tremendous running back at Oklahoma State in 2019.
You have short area quicks and short area power.
Yeah, he touched the ball 26 times though.
This is a really good value in the 4th round. He
In what game?
26
carries. But look at those numbers in 2019. I mean, yeah. This year he just didn't look as powerful. That's a lot going on. True. And I'm not knocking him. Yeah.
All right, I think I got you with the Tremble.
I think
I got you. I'm looking at the highlights right now. He reminds me a lot of like a Chris Magnum. Good at blocking, really good security blanket. Like his ability to get open, set right there in the zone and get the catch.
Add Chuba Hubbard to the mix. Harris Marshall Jr. also on that offense.
I will say this though, they got the picks up right now. After J.C. Horn, we've done nothing but offense this entire way.
He's a blocker. Let's go back.
They look like they're trying to really boost up this run game. But here's my question though. Here's my question. We had Mike Davis, right? Mike Davis, CMC, right? But when CMC was healthy, Mike Davis saw no action. So are you going to actually give the ball and allow Chuba Hubbard to play? Are you going to give him? Because we didn't see that. Even whatever, dude. So even when he came back off an injury in the Chiefs game, he still had a ton of touches. Are you going to actually give him the damn ball, Chuba? Are you going to give him the opportunity to prove his draft pick? I mean, you're gonna give him an opportunity to get the rock? I say no. That's why I don't like the pick.
Yeah, they gotta accept the fact that they're gonna have to that McCaffrey's gonna have to give up 10 carries a game, and I don't know if he's gonna be willing to do that. And the Saints have taken. I think I've missed a few of these picks, bro. I'll just let you know that right now. I'm about to double check, but
yeah, I'll go back.
The Saints picked Ian Book, quarterback, Notre Dame.
Ooh, no Jamie Newman though. Damn.
No Jamie. That Senior Bowl, fam.
That sucks. Good pick for the Saints. I don't know. That was a bit high, but
they're going over Jalen Darden right now. But I'm not going to cut it on.
I already know. I know everything I need to know about.
Yeah. Now the Bucs took him. For those that don't realize.
The chat is defending Hubbard hard right now.
We are.
What they saying?
They're saying basically every defense in the Big 12 was focused on, run stopping them. I mean, some good, just check it out.
It really ain't got nothing to do with him, what he did there.
It's more about how Carolina's going to use it.
What is he going to do here? I understand he's talented, but you're not going to give him the ball. You're not going to give him an opportunity.
If you're not going to be committed, if you're not going to be committed to give that guy a chance to get 10 touches a game, then why would you draft him?
Bingo.
That's where Rashad's at.
That's where I'm at, Dave. Thank you for articulating that very well, because that's exactly where I am. If you're not going to give him 10 touches a game, why waste the 4th round pick? Because even when he was out, I don't know that he's going to be that much better. If let's say CMC goes down, right? Bonifant, he's going to get. Is he that much? He's not. I don't think he's going to be that much better than Bonifant.
Well, we're going to find out because you just rattled all them running backs, and then like we're assuming Chuba's going to get the job, going to be the backup. But if Chuba doesn't compete and if Chuba doesn't do what he's supposed to do, I can see them matching him. Don't get it twisted. Because this is a different GM.
Which makes it, and they always, and remember where he came from, right? Seattle always take running backs. So this is
running backs in one draft.
Yeah, this is in line with what they do. So this is not surprising, but I'm just saying that, bro, if you're just gonna give CMC the ball 100 times a game, like you've continued to do, even when he was healthy and even when he came back from injury, then what's the point? Because even after that, you still had guys like Trent Cannon, Rodney Smith. Those guys did well in his absence. So I'm not understanding. This don't make sense to me, bro.
Yeah, I'm waiting for some responses. They got to convince CMC off the field. Yeah, I mean, like I'm looking at the chat in the YouTuber creators page, but like it's gotta. If you got to convince CMC to get off the field, then you had a different problem. You have a different problem on your roster. All right, Slim. Janarius Robinson, defensive end, Florida State.
Damn, the Vikings. Damn, the Vikings do, bro. I swear they're having a great draft, bro.
They always do, though. It's Rick Spielman.
Janarius, man, that's a good pick, bro.
All right, Slim. Talk Rashad off the ledge.
He can't talk me off the ledge.
Nah, let's talk about it. Where do you want to start?
Go ahead. Wherever you want to start, go ahead. Talk about it.
I mean, it's a good pick. It's a common sense pick. I mean, I think it's kind of admitting defeat, right? That, you pay these running backs, they get hurt, you run them into the ground, and it's just there's no way to get a good return on your investment, right? We can agree there, right?
Agreed.
Yeah.
I mean, the only argument you can make is maybe there was another running back on the board that you might like, but I watched college football. I remember Chuba Hubbard running for like 2,000 yards and being in the Heisman conversation, and it was pretty dumb of him to go back. But I mean, it's his prerogative to coach or play for that Odan coach or whatever. So,
yeah, it's the thing with the 2,000 yards. Again, we talked about it a little bit earlier. He had 26 carries a game, bro. So I mean, you're gonna produce off of those kind of touches.
So how many touches did McCaffrey get when he was in Heisman conversation?
I agree with you.
There you go.
We're saying the same thing, but I'm just saying we saying the same thing. But my point is with Chuba. Let me get it right. Chuba is that if you're not gonna give him the rock, why spend the 4th round pick on him when there's so many other guys? I mean, I can name off a couple. I would even be willing to take the flyer on Trey Smith. I hear y'all. Trey Smith fell for a reason. I hear it. I get you. But he could also be a huge, huge, huge reward. In the 4th round, I'm willing to take that risk. Marvin Wilson, same thing. Injury history. I'm willing to take that risk in the 4th round. Chuba, he's not going to see the field, bro. They're going to
He will. The fact that they took him this early, he will. I would kind of disagree with fourth overall. No, this is sending a message.
I'm not.
I mean, look.
I gotta see it. I see it to believe it.
I said it before you came in, Slim. I was like, I think the biggest rub with Rashad basically is I think he's cool with the pick if he's convinced that Carolina is going to get that man 10 touches a game. Now, if that happens, then yeah, I'm cool. He's probably cool with it if they give him 10 touches, but they've shown that they haven't been able to do that. Now, if they do that, then yeah, it's a different ball game then. But that 2019 season he had 384 touches. He ain't going to get that type of frequency, but McCaffrey would. So,
fam, you can't sit up here and tell me that's going to happen when Mike Davis was balling out in CMC's absence, and when CMC comes back in the Chiefs game, he still dominates the touches and comes in maybe a couple times a game.
But they didn't invest that much into Mike Davis, right? Mike Davis.
That's not my point, though. Investment or not, he was proving it on the field, bro. Like he was proving it. So I don't care about the capital. Like the play was proving that he should have been getting more touches, and they still did not do it. So I'm not convinced that capital or not. I'm not convinced. If they do it, we'll see. We'll see.
And invest in fourth round pick. Yeah, I think this is sending the message.
We'll see.
I hope they do. I mean, they should. I'm not going to be happy from fantasy perspective, but they should.
My next question, Dave. So fancy is McCaffrey #1 overall. Chubb is the top handcuff, you think?
Yeah, absolutely. Because the thing is, now you'll know how it's going to go. But the only concern about McCaffrey right now is if you have that confidence that he's not going to get the normal 25 a game that he normally gets. You know what I'm saying? So like you're taking McCaffrey number 1 overall because you know he's going to get at least 25 touches a game. So when you make the decision to do that, and that will make sense, right? If you say, all right, this guy's going to be the workhorse for this team. Up. Yep, the Cardinals traded up. So if you know he's going to be the workhorse for this team, then you say, all right, number 1 overall. You know, but if you think Chubb is going to start eating into that, or if Chubb gets goal line, then that diminishes McCaffrey's value. But I still think he's 1 overall, but because I gotta believe it to see it at this point.
Because Terrence Marshall's going to eat into his catches also. So I mean, it's just, I mean, it'll be a good player, I'm sure, for fantasy. But Terrence Marshall now, Chuba Hubbard, it's like,
I still ain't
target.
Yeah, but when you think about all the other running backs that you would take 1 overall, you're still gonna have those threats, right? You are. Like when you think about someone, because it's like Saquon. Like Saquon, in theory, he should be ready to rock if you were willing to deal with the injury history.
No, I'm good on Saquon too. I'm good on him.
I got a keeper. I picked him up in keepers last year, so I am going to hold him.
Oh man, you stuck. Yeah.
I'm gonna hold. Not dude. Somebody dropped him, so I'm like, oh shit. I'll hold him on my bench for the rest of this year. I ended up I was winning the damn league. I was 2nd place. So it's gonna be. I'm gonna have to figure out which 5 I'm gonna keep. I'm debating on Eckler. I want to keep Eckler, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. But we'll see. I got time to figure it out.
I mean, I think it's a good pick. I mean, because paying all this money, he's got hurt. Who knows to say that he's gonna, stay healthy all 17 games now? So
yeah, them adding that extra game, man, that changes things a bit. Cardinals pick is in.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm still not convinced.
Because Trey Smith was on the board.
I mean, it's more player. I don't want to make this like all about Trey Smith. There's more players out there that I would rock with over a Chuba Hubbard.
Well, the thing is, they're still out there unless the Cardinals takes one of them right now.
That is true. That is a very good
still
point.
Out there.
You're right.
We're still, but granted, we're 20 picks away, but they're still out there.
You are right. There isn't a guy I'm too pissed off at that was taken. So you're right. You're right. I still don't think it's a good pick unless you give him the rock.
No, I'm with you. Like if they're not going to commit 10 carries a game, it's not, the value ain't there unless you're starting to plan with life after McCaffrey. And me saying that alone is going to have the chat on their shit. So
it's not as strong as indication if they had taken like a running back 2nd round when the Rams took Darrell Henderson and they had Todd Gurley, but
Marco Wilson.
That's like
Marco Wilson, shoe thrower. That's a good pick. That's a good pick, man.
Well, it's good. You know what? I'm happy they come to Carolina because I know your ass would have damn brought a cleat.
I would have brought it. I definitely would have brought a cleat.
I know you would have.
Came from the sign for sure. I would have done that.
I know you would have.
I would have done that. Where do you go, Arizona? Yes, Arizona.
He went to Arizona. Yes.
Yeah, correct. Thanks, Dave.
My bad.
Oh man. All right, I'm still waiting to be convinced, man. Who else got something for me? Chuba Hubbard, convince me.
Hey, my job was to come in here and state my case.
You did.
I'm not trying to convince nobody or nothing.
You did. You tried. If they give him the ball and they actually split the carries, I'm cool with it. But I'm just not convinced, man. Once it sounds nice, but in theory, but when it comes to these games and Christian McCaffrey don't want to come off the field and they're not going to protect himself,
that's going to be the biggest challenge. Like, I don't think the coaches are going to I don't think the coaches just force that dude off the field.
But when he gets hurt again, Chubb is the first man up, right? We can agree there?
Yeah, I think he's going to.
No, I think Reggie, man.
You think Reggie going to? Nah.
Yes, I don't know.
Well, I think the only dilemma that's going to put them in that situation is if he doesn't learn how to pick up blitzes better, because that's a weakness of his. If he can't figure that out,
the weakness of all running backs though coming out of college.
No, but that's my point. But my point is that he's got to show some level of progress there before, like training camp and all that other shit. Like if he shows that level of progress, then I could see him winning a backup job. But I think if he doesn't have any type of progress when it comes to getting better at picking up those blitzes, it's going to be bona fide.
I think that's why they got Tommy Tremble to pick up the blitzes and the run block and all that. So
that's true too.
That's true.
That's true too.
That is true.
That's the Kyle Juszczyk. Is that who they compare him to?
Juszczyk. Yeah.
No, his name is Kyle Juszczyk. No, I needed that pronunciation breakdown though. That helped.
He was just in the Super Bowl. How you not?
Man, I can't ever get that name. Yo, I'm not playing fantasy either, so his name didn't. I knew it. I heard when I heard the name. I know who he is. I just could never say his name.
Welcome back. I'm about to post a link in the chat again in the Patreon, see if we can get some more players in here.
Yeah, computer completely shut off on me.
It's Saturday, bro. Power play,
It
Jay,
is.
man. Appreciate the super chat. He says Matt Rule is building the Panthers roster the way he built the Baylor and Temple with elite athletes that measure off the charts, relying on coaches to coach them into success. I love it. Carolina Panthers for life. Love the show, man. Appreciate that power play, Jay.
Appreciate it, man.
Hey, man, Dave, we about to be broke, dog.
It's your fault.
We about to be broke. These super chats coming in heavy.
It's your fault. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. I'm about to be broke. I'm about to talk to my wife about how much money I'm about to write.
I give Scott Federer some credit too. I think he's doing okay. He's doing a pretty good job.
Now he is. He's doing well. I think the fan base has to accept the fact that, you know, a lot of us wanted the trade backs. You got to accept that you still ain't gonna get the guys you wanted, even if they're still sitting there.
Cowboys pick is in. Watch them dudes go Trey Smith right here. Oh, God. Yo, watch. Same thing with Lyle Collins.
They don't need
They
a
drafted
guard.
Jabril Cox, right? Did he go to Dallas?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went to Dallas.
So they got Parsons and Cox, right?
They
Yeah.
did.
Yep.
They trying to fix it. They've drafted nothing but defense. So I wouldn't be shocked they take a safety. They probably take Jamar Johnson here. They need a safety too. I'm looking at the board.
Cut out for him though. They're talking about playing Keanu Neal at linebacker too.
That's true. They did get
because he tore his Achilles, so he's not going to be able to play safety like that.
We got a while for our next pick, but then we got 2 fifth-round picks unless they trade back again, back to back. Like,
still, somebody said we have 100 million cap space. No, that is a no, sir. We down to it's getting the slim pickings now. Yo, we done tagged everybody, so that money comes off the board. So that's guaranteed money going to the players. So unless they come up with a long-term contract, and that don't even include Taylor Moton. I think we down to like 50 something million, if I'm not mistaken.
And people worth signing have been signed already. So,
and that don't include the rookie contracts either, which isn't much, but it adds up. See, calculator. Yeah, we have 57 for 2022. I'm talking 2022 here. 57 million. And that does that include Sam's? Yeah, that includes Sam's number. That includes DJ Moore's number. Does not include Taylor Moton. That's going to be a big chunk coming right off of that. Then you got a whole ton of free agents that were signed to 1-year deals that you got to consider as well. So I think we're in a good spot, but it's definitely not 100 mil like it was. Cowboys pick.
Josh Ball, offensive tackle, Marshall.
Good
first offensive player they've taken today.
That was a good pick. 6'8", 307. That's a good pick. I don't think Trey Smith might be taking off some folk board.
It's not a question he's taking off the board.
Might Might not even be on our board while you
And
playing.
probably won't be on our board. I'm still rolling with your theory though, bro. Like you had your bold prediction a few picks ago. I mean, I'm rolling with it.
It was wrong.
We can still get him in the 5th. At this rate.
Yo, no, we don't have $100 million in cap space next year, dog.
At all.
Y'all gotta come off of that. We don't. It's not 2022. We do not have $100 million in cap space.
So we're about 20 picks away. We're like at 156, I think it is. Let me check my number. We're at 158, excuse me. So we're about 20 picks away. I'm looking at the board right now. There's still some second round grades sitting here. You got Davion Nixon, Jamar Johnson, Tylan Wallace. Trey Smith is the 3rd round grade. Marvin Wilson's still on the board.
Be right back, Dave.
All right. Cade Johnson. So we got some people up in these streets. Trill Williams is still here. I don't know who this CB14 guy is. We might have to go back and check that because he put Rams there. Maybe just put the name or whatever. Who the Bengals took? Deontay
Smith, East Carolina.
East Carolina. Let me go ahead and pull him up real quick. Go ahead and add him. We'll do that. Deontay. Is he on my board? Smith. There he is. He went to the Bengals. But I need to order some food. I can't just be eating yogurt all damn day. That's all. Okay. All right. Hopefully this thing starts speeding it up. Pick is in for the Steelers.
It's like they went Buddy Johnson.
Pittsburgh went Buddy Johnson. All right, I'll pull him up. Go ahead and try to make that update. I don't know how well. Shaw's probably been losing it, but it's fine.
Linebacker, Texas A&M.
Yeah, Steelers got him. I'm just trying to. Pretty good RAS score for him. He had a RAS score of 9.22. Speed it up. Rams on the clock.
I liked his power and also his awareness. He had 9 pass blocks, passes defended over the last 3 years. He gets his hands up.
So A&T announced yesterday they had a record-breaking year of donations.
Great hands at University of Pittsburgh. When you're coach, sometimes you will go and take unusual techniques. You see the celebration there. Finding guys that work with people like Aaron Donald in the art of Krav Maga to be a great defensive lineman with good hand fighting skills.
It's a type of Israel combat, hand-to-hand combat. It's about, attacking. Al Carson was my foodie. He's a retired SWAT officer, and he's skilled in Krav Maga. Pootie's trained in the NFL, Aaron Donald, Khalil Mack. He has these rubber knives. He'll come at you at different angles, and your goal is to deflect his wrist before those knives touch you. If you can stop someone from touching you with a knife, you can stop them from touching you with their hands. To the untrained eye, it might just look like I'm doing a little dance move in the club or something, but those are things that pay off. He was the first person ever to tell me you're going to be the best or one of the best defensive ends this season coming up.
Yeah, I know, man. We talked about Darden going to Tampa. That was a hell of a pick for them. I will say, hell of a pick for them.
Rashad Weaver going to Tennessee. Marco Wilson now. Hey, he went viral for doing a backflip, making a one-hand catch up. Went viral for
Oh, he tried to be like Tyler Cohen. Tariq Cohen. Tariq Cohen.
That's what everyone wants to talk about with Marco Wilson. I can tell you the fog, it was tough to see. I saw the cleat come off again. He shouldn't have thrown it, but it wasn't as flagrant as everyone wants to say. It was just unfortunate. What I can also tell you is he was the best defensive player on the field that night. He was covering everyone, taking all the LSU.
All right, Packers select.
Really good in terms of his versatility to play inside and outside. He was one of the only guys who started as a freshman. Joe Hayden, Janoris Jenkins, Marcus Robinson to start as a freshman corner.
Royce Newman, guard, Ole Miss.
That's how much talent this guy has. He's got to channel his energy.
For the Packers.
The biggest thing that scouts tell me when they talk to coaches and everyone else is that there's one or two plays that are going to keep our defensive coordinator up at night worried about the next game. But he's so talented. I think he's one of the smoothest cover corners in this class. He was frustrating to evaluate.
Another athlete, 8.73 RAS score for Royce Newman.
Become more consistent.
Super athletic.
In this round. But I think they got to level it off. You got to play to your talent. Got to play to that awesome athletic and physical ability that he brings to the table. The attributes are there. Then our other second round pick of that Olsen with the Jets now. Just if I had hoped him to be consistent. Yeah, 3 high school teammates have already been drafted. Pat Surtain and Patrick Surtain coached him, the elder Patrick Surtain. Pat Surtain, Tyson Campbell, Anthony Schwartz all playing in American Heritage with him. So that no wonder they won state championship. Yeah. 3 of them there. Also a track and field state championship for Marco Wilson. Seattle has taken a defensive back as well. Trey Brown.
Is Tate Gowan still on the board, and he was already taken?
This draft, guys that can match up in coverage. Trey Brown can do that.
What's up, guys?
Small but feisty. He has the recovery speed. Highly competitive.
Nah, Rashad had to step out. I'm probably going to step out for a quick minute because I got to figure out lunch. I haven't eaten anything. I've been eating yogurt all day.
But I tell you, I love his energy. Love how competitive he is, Will.
Yeah, he's the guy who's like this. Remember, we talk about corners who late in the down start to get out of phase and kind of get out of whack as far as leverage and as far as making sure they stay in contact with receivers down the field.
Let's see.
That's what happens with Trey.
Ooh, that was a good hit.
At the line of scrimmage. He's got great feet. He's got great mirror ability at the line of scrimmage. He can flip his hips. He can run. He can carry vertical routes. He can cover the post. He can cover the go routes. He can cover the deep 7 routes. But it's just finishing that last third of the down when you're 5'9", 185.
I'm assuming I'm the only one on the stream because nobody else got their pictures out.
So he's gonna have to learn how to
This chat is insane.
and not get pushed around that field. That's right.
Gowan is still on the board. All right, he's back.
I heard you the whole time. I was here. I had my headphones on. Raiders traded up.
Looks like it. Yep. All right. I updated all the picks while you were away.
Yeah. Go ahead. You can go get your food, bro. I got it from here.
I gotta fill up. Yeah, I gotta figure out the food situation. I shall return.
This is how it feels saving all that dough. We try the new $1 Your Way menu at Burger King. Featuring the only flame grilled bacon cheeseburger around for $1. So for just a buck, you can feed your hunger and gas. The new $1 Your Way menu. Your way is better.
Celebrate Mother's Day with K Jewelers. Get 25 to 50% off everything. And find hundreds of meaningful gifts at prices you'll love.
Y'all still got to talk me off the ledge for Chuba Hubbard.
To save money and get round the clock protection.
That's great.
Y'all still got to talk me off. Our next pick is, give me a second. We are in the 5th round. So we're almost in the 5th round. 2 picks away from the 5th round. Got the Raiders and Chiefs.
That makes sense.
And then after that, in the 5th round, we pick 14th overall in the 5th round. So we're about 16 picks away, 15, 16 picks away.
Grubhub Perks give you deals on all the food that makes your blood. Get the food you love. Perks. What you love. Innovation has always powered us. And now Skill runs on advanced lithium battery technology with 5-minute recharging, powering your tools and your tech.
So Raiders pick is in, and they are going to select the Raiders pick Tyree Gillespie. That's a good pick. Tyree Gillespie to the Raiders, safety. Let me bring up the big board real quick. Raiders. Tyreek Gillespie. So let me, I can't mute Dave.
That means getting paid however, wherever your customers are. That means expanding into delivery.
Receive contactless payments with an Intuit QuickBooks bank.
All right, so let me share the screen so y'all can see what the vibe is like.
Idol's finalists head to the most magical place on earth and perform your favorite Disney songs. American Idol Disney Night live ABC tonight.
Here's the screen. So here's where we are right now. Jamar Johnson's BPA, Trey Smith, Marvin Wilson, Stone Forsythe. All these guys are still on the board. Hamza Nisruddin still on the board. Ardarius Washington still on the board. Seth Williams, Brevin Jordan. I'm surprised he's still out there, Brevin Jordan. Of all these tight ends that have gone, surprised he's still here. Deontay Brown from Alabama, the Rogue Raider. Surprised he's still there. If we're going to look to boost this run game, we might need to consider Deontay Brown at some point. The dude's a monster. Trill Williams still there. So there are some really good picks I like that are still available. Shi Smith. Simi Fehako I like a lot too. We're not going to take him, obviously. I don't think we're going to anyway. Dylan Moses. I take Dylan Moses. At this point in the draft, I think you may be able to take a flyer on Dylan Moses. Could be interesting. I like Tay Gowan. I think he's still out here too.
The Cincinnati
Chief pick is in.
You see it right here. You see in this highlight where he did to that outside linebacker, just throwing him on the ground. This guy's fun to watch because that's what he does on a regular basis in the run game.
Kansas City Chiefs select.
In the passing game, when he clicks with patience and he uses that 35-inch reach that he has, he can stop pass rushers in his tracks. He did it down at the Senior Bowl in practice. They had no shot. When he's able to fire those pistons.
Oh, they got Kane though. He's got Kane though from Florida State. Good pick. He's raw, man, but he could be good. RJ, what's good, brother?
How you doing, man?
What's up, man? Man, Kane though gonna be nice, man, with the Chiefs.
Already had to bail last night. Work out my day.
No, it's good, man. So how do you like the Hubbard pick?
Dude, I'm a West Virginia fan, so it kind of hurts me that we picked an interdivision person.
Gotcha.
But the dude's nice. He plays a lot better than his stats suggest, though. He plays hard, but he also plays like a knucklehead. He does some dumb things.
I'm still waiting for somebody to convince me that it's a good pick.
I'm not going to do that because I wouldn't have picked him.
He struggles in coverage. That's going to be the area that you limited. But in this 3-4 system,
I will say, though, when he's on, he's damn near unstoppable. He really is.
I think that's where you can have success. And you think about Pittsburgh, he was released, so maybe he's got an opportunity to try to vie for a starting job. Even when it's a rookie, but maybe down the road.
I'm not going to do that because I wouldn't have picked him.
D-Money, what's up, man? You got mute, bro. I think that's where I'm hearing it from.
I will say, though, when he's on,
These other five, they started with Najee Harris, had Fryer moved to tight end, and now they have
Yeah, that's probably good.
once again, he made philosophy their last two picks.
So what y'all fellas?
What's up, man?
Had to straight. So you my little money for the Patreon.
Hey, appreciate that, bro. Hey, real quick, are you here to convince me that Chuba Hubbard is a good pick?
I can.
Please, I need help. You got to convince me that that's a good pick.
I think not only with everybody's thinking, oh, they got to take CMC out the game. They got to take. I mean, you can go shotgun formations where they both on the field. You could go. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm hearing it. Wait a minute. Let me go to more.
I'm trying to mute. I can't mute Dave. Dave got the music, the sound on in the background.
Oh, why am I hearing double? Okay. But I was saying, you can play them both on the field at the same time. You can have, whether it's both in the backfield, you can play where CMC split out in the slot or wherever. I mean, there's ways to have them both on the field if you want to have them both.
Yeah. So my pushback to that is, why don't we see that with Mike Davis? Could have did the same thing with Mike Davis, and we didn't see that with Mike Davis.
I think it's a difference when you invest in that, and I think it might be a different even as far as I don't think it's really CMC. I mean, they make it seem like CMC won't come off the field. If you put your foot down and tell them whatever it is, I don't see CMC really like flipping out on you or nothing like that.
Hey, Austin, go to the Discord. It's in the Discord if you're in the Discord. Let me. Hey, Dave, can you hear me? He got a mute.
This year moves the right tackle without 2 sacks. You notice the versatility off the bat. Obviously, sort of get tackle and guard, but when you talk about the ability to play as a drive.
But you know, I told y'all that day we did the mock that whole everybody wet dreaming getting 3, 4, 5 offensive linemen wasn't happening.
Well, it still could happen. We got like 7 picks left.
I'm talking about early. Y'all was naming the big name dudes.
That's fair. Jets take Jamian Sherwood. I don't know who that is.
Nah.
I don't know who Jamian Sherwood is.
So did they say why Trey Smith dropping? Why is he dropping?
He got that blood clot issue or something. He got blood clots or something like that. It's crazy.
So he doesn't must be worse than other people's because that ain't stopped like us from taking stars.
Right. I don't know. It might be more serious though. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. I don't know the medicals. Austin, what's good, man?
What's up, man? What's popping?
What's good?
It's been a minute, man. About to get my hair as long as you, man.
Yeah, no. There we go. Dave muted the TV, so we good now. Now we can hear. Because they ain't announcing picks. Who the Jets just take? Oh, Sherwood. So, Austin, are you here to convince me that Chuba Hubbard's a good?
No, like you went down the list, and I was like, this sounds terrible.
Yeah, I'm just giving my opinion, bro. Like, I'm not. Again, I'm down for being wrong. Like, I just want somebody to give me a valid argument.
I mean, I respect your opinion that it's not that he doesn't have talent. It's just you don't know if he's gonna get on the field. Like I just don't think he's gonna get the touches to justify his draft position. That's it.
It sounds like a project more than anything.
How you gonna have a project though with CMC though? He ain't going nowhere no time soon.
That's my point. Yeah, that's my point. Like, yo, that dude
play, man. It'll be cool.
I got it. He could play. I got it. He can ball. He's a home run hitter. But if you're not gonna give him the chance to play, like, what's the point?
I will just say, okay, maybe not even thinking about him playing, because CMC there. But worst case scenario, that CMC has another injury or whatever, misses games or whatever.
Right.
I feel better about him than about Reggie Bonifant and Rodney Smith and whoever that dude is that we signed that they gave that workout to or whatever.
Clark, yep. Darius Clark.
So, I mean, worst case scenario, I would feel better about that. Now,
okay, that's fair. I hear you. That's the 4th round.
I guess.
Brevin Jordan to the Texans. The first good pick for them. Brevin Jordan to the Texans. Tight end.
You didn't like Davis Mills going there?
Nah, I'm cool on that.
They trying to find somebody they can stick in there with Deshaun being out.
Yo, what do you think is going to happen with that situation, man? You think
he'll be
traded?
First, Watson or Rodgers? Who you think?
I think Rodgers is going to retire.
Rodgers ain't going to get traded. Green Bay ain't going to let him go.
host Jeopardy. Just retiring host Jeopardy.
He could. He was already talking about trying to do both during the year.
Let me see. What was that? Brevin Jordan.
Is it just me or is Atlanta having a bad draft?
Atlanta's having a bad year.
They did the first two picks are straight. Yeah, their first two picks are straight. I don't know about everything else afterward.
I mean, they couldn't fail it with that number 4 pick.
I just feel like the whole off. I don't know. I've been arguing with some of the TTC Falcon fans and stuff like that. I just think their roster is better or more complete than reality is.
Yeah, I agree with
Atlanta
that.
Stuff.
I agree with that. Their rosters, they should be able to compete now. Like, I don't know why they need to be all in on trying to like make a run. I don't know what they're doing.
I think they would have taken Trey Lance to just develop behind Matt Wright, and I think that's something that they would have done.
A lot of their fan base wanted Fields though, because he a hometown boy.
Yeah, they might regret it just as much as I am. But I'm trying to move on. Y'all keep bringing it up.
We can say the Falcons passed on Fields too. So
that's one way to look at it. That's one way to look at it. There's a bright side to it.
Yeah. But my whole thing is if you gonna draft Kyle Pitts at 4, why you didn't just give Austin Hooper some money?
Kyle Pitts is that good.
I would say he not Kyle Pitts. That's why.
Yeah, but you didn't know you were gonna be drafting at 4. Well, I don't think they know.
And the Falcons take, let's see. Come on.
It's got the Giants talking about Kadarius Toney, who they overdrafted. I ain't taking no slot receiver in the first round.
Falcons, let's go. Man, it's taking forever.
Yo, quick question. Out of all of our division rivals, who do you think had the best draft?
Who is Taquan Grant?
You know Taquan?
Nah.
Honestly, besides us, I was probably say the defending champs.
Yeah. Let's see. I got to look at their list. Hold on.
I know they last pick they took Darden.
That's a good pick.
Dude, I think Chuba Hubbard's going to end up being our return specialist.
That ain't enough, RJ.
I don't think so.
No. I'm not agreeing with the pick, but he's a 100-yard dash national champion in Canada 3 times running. And he's got short area quickness, and that was what they basically got him for at Oklahoma State, was to be their returner, but he ended up overachieving. Still, I don't like the pick. I would have done something different.
I don't think he's gonna be returning kicks though.
Runs a 4.48, and that was post injury. He's not even fully healed yet.
And I'm done with DJ as a returner. Oh no! We know who's gonna be returning. What you call it? Didn't we sign Jones? Used to play for the Patriots. The Bengals took a kicker.
They showed. That's the kicker from Florida, though. I heard he nice.
The Bucks thought what you call it was nice too.
I'm just saying what I heard. I'm not saying I would have taken him at 4. I'm just saying I heard he nice. That's it. I'm leaving it at that.
They thought Arroyo was nice.
Hey, don't do that. Arroyo was nice, and I'm a Florida State fan, man. He was nice. I don't know what happened when he got to the league.
He messed up. He messed up everything for his family, bro. His brother can't even get drafted.
That's okay. That's a fact. That is a fact, though. That's a fact.
But I feel like our fan base gonna cry no matter who we pick.
You're right.
Facts.
You're right.
Who, me? I wouldn't have cried if we took Chase Smith.
But I'm saying even last year, remember how everybody cried with the Derrick Brown over Isaiah Simmons pick?
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. That was an interesting draft. I think that was the birth of the couch.
Yes.
I think it would have hurt. It would have hurt more if we didn't take Chin, but then you took the better version of Isaiah Simmons.
Right. That was, man. But did y'all look at the redrafts from a couple sites at all? They have Chin going in the first round.
I didn't see that.
I was like,
yeah, I didn't see that.
I mean, he was practically number 2 for rookie of the year.
Man, he should have been number 1.
Chase made the playoffs. They weren't going to give it to him over there. Eagles picking there.
Man, ain't got my man, the kicker on the board, bro. Why they do kickers like that? Slim must have told him not to put kickers on his why you do him like that, Slim? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 picks away, y'all. We're getting close. And all those guys that I was mad we passed up on is still there. So we can save face grabbing them.
Mad at it besides Trey Smith.
Marvin Wilson, I think it would be nice here. I like
because you're a Florida State fan.
I think he's getting a lot of flack because of the injuries and stuff, but I think he really didn't have a whole ton of help at Florida State.
At one point, wasn't he supposed to be like a top 10?
Bingo. That's exactly what I'm saying. At this point, it's worth the flyer to see if you can salvage what's left, if anything. I mean, he does have some injury concerns for sure, but at this point, it's worth the risk. Even in the 4th round, to me, it's worth the risk. So that's why I'm like, yeah, fam. Marvin Wilson, I'll take it. Let's see. Ardarius Washington still on the board. I like him. Deontay Brown, Trill Williams. Those guys are guys I was kind of mad at.
David Moore's still available too, ain't he?
David Moore's still available. He's still on there.
But we've seen almost 2 drafts, so you already know for us to draft somebody, you gotta look at them athletic scores.
That's facts. That is facts.
If they ain't up there, they ain't getting drafted.
Trey Smith got a 991 RAS score. So
okay.
Marvin Wilson got a 5. He might be eliminated.
Yeah.
He might be off the board just off of that. And Deontay Brown got a 1.49, so he definitely might be off the board.
Yeah.
For his RAS.
For future mocks for next year, all Panther fans.
Yeah, we need to pull up RAS scores.
Athletic score. Don't even put them on your list.
That's a fact. I mean, that's true. That's real talk. That's real talk. If they're not athletic, then it's a wrap.
Don't even put them as an option. That's a wrap.
Because I believe everybody we taken has had at least an 8 RAS score, at least.
Yeah, and even last year, if you think about it, most of our draft picks was very athletic for their position.
Yep. So J.C. Horn, a damn near perfect RAS score. Terrence Marshall, 9.77 RAS score. Brady Christensen, 9.84. Tommy Tremble, 8.91. And Chuba Hubbard, 8.44. So Chuba is the lowest RAS we have, this is crazy.
We're like the new Raiders. It just instead of speed, we go for high RAS score. That's it.
Yeah, facts.
Because that's Matt Rule trusting his coaching staff. He feels like if you're athletic enough, I can coach you up.
Let's hope it works. It's so far so good. It worked out last year. I'd say the draft worked out pretty well for us last year. So.
Because I ain't gonna lie, pre-draft, I was not watching no Jeremy Chin tape.
Me either.
Derrick Brown, yeah, I expected that Derrick Brown was gonna be an option.
Oh, Philly took Kenneth Gainwell.
Yep.
I missed that.
Bears pick is in.
So the Bears haven't picked since Tevin Jenkins?
No, I think they've had a couple. I don't know, to be honest with you.
That's a good first 2, though. Fields and Tevin Jenkins. Ron pissing me off because now he want to get his quarterbacks help.
Oh, yeah, because their offensive line is good. What they're putting together is pretty solid, man.
And then they took a receiver. What was that, yesterday, right?
Yep, they took another receiver, yep.
Now
and they got Curtis.
Live and learn.
Yeah, I guess.
Learn from your missed opportunities, I guess.
Bro, we had a Ferrari with no insurance, man, for 10 years.
Sucks, man. All those damn missed opportunities will learn you something, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess we get fired to teach you something. Well, I should. But I just feel like that's the history of Cam as a football player anyway. Is that he's so gifted, everybody always figure he can do everything.
Kansas City is doing the opposite of what we did after Super Bowl 50.
Bingo. Yeah, they got an issue, went right after,
They
fixed
all
it
in on
with
that.
all might. With every resource they had, they went and fixed that offensive line. They said, we not wasting this opportunity, bro. We all in.
A $500 million quarterback.
I need to get his rookie card, man.
The Raiders drafts always confuse me.
Yeah, Raiders, I don't know what they doing.
But it makes but I say that in the
Larry
sense
Bohm, I
of
saw it.
it makes if you look at if you took away where they was picked, the draft makes sense, but they just pick them in the most why did you pick them in that order? Like looking at their list of players, it's good players, but it's like you took Alex Leatherwood first.
The Raiders are terrible.
I guess they're one of those teams where it's like, yo, if that's my guy, I'm just gonna get him, no matter what.
Yeah. Or even that year they took Josh Jacobs. If you flip-flop it and you take Josh Jacobs first and then get Clon Farrell, it ain't that big of a deal.
Yeah, because Farrell was picked 4th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one. I was like, what? Could have got him later.
This a Florida State dude. Why you ain't talking about him, Rashad?
Well, that's Janarius, I think. They got raw dudes. They're both edge rushers, Kando and Janarius. They're just raw dudes, bro. But that was Kando. That's from the Chiefs. The Chiefs picked up Kando. It's gonna take him a couple years, man. But if he ever fill out and actually get some pass rushing moves, he gonna be nice.
Okay.
He like 6'7", 266. He gonna be nice. He's just super raw right now.
Which is achieves you at a luxury of taking players that can sit.
Bingo. Broncos pick is in.
Unlike the Jags, Trent Baalke's still taking players with bad ACLs.
This dude ran.
You gonna cuss all the GMs out if your boy Gowan go undrafted?
I'm hoping he come to Carolina. He said we interviewed him. He said that day he popped up on the stream. He said, "Yo, I got off the phone with Carolina." So I'm actually hoping we double dip at cornerback too, man. We need another cornerback.
Yeah, and even the people mad about JC, I don't think they're realizing that Boye is gonna be suspended to start the year.
Yeah, how many? It was 4 games, right?
2. I think it's 2 games. Yeah, but even then, when he come back. AJ Booth, he's 30, he just turned 30. So, you got him. And then you still got Dante. I mean, but Dante could walk. If he gets the bag, he's asking for a bag next year, then he could walk. So we need to get that cornerback, man.
Somebody might give him a bag just because he's that athletic.
Yeah, half the season.
Yeah, that gout might get to him again.
Yeah, man.
It ain't gonna happen this year though. Watch. With the money on the line, it's not.
Contract year, he playing through that.
He playing every single game for the first time in his career this year.
You're talking about Dante Jackson?
Dante Jackson?
Yeah.
I ain't have to even be in the middle of the thing. It was Dante Jackson. Man. I just knew.
Oh yeah, contract year when it come to get that bag.
Caden Stearns off the board.
Stearns gone. We're close to our pick now.
Yeah, we getting close.
Ooh. If the Broncos pair Justin Simmons and Caden Stearns, that might get crazy.
That's solid, bro.
That might get with Surtain. And
listen, man, they trying to fix their problems, man, just like us.
That's solid. That looked like a mock draft we did. Stearns, Surtain. That's a mock draft.
Yo, everybody's mocking the mock. Everybody's mocking the mock, but us.
Facts.
Well, I had your boy, the running back we just took. I took him in a couple of them.
We 5 picks away. We're getting close. And then right after that, we got another one like 8 picks later.
And I think Will had us all convinced on Terrace Marshall.
He did, man.
Yeah, no, he did a good job. And listen, I think that it was the right thing. Like when you fall that far, it's BPA, bro. And I think it was a good for us to trade back twice and still be able to land a first round talent. I like it. I'm not mad at the Terrace Marshall pick at all.
Because during the mock, I was one of them ones second guessing it until he talked, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, he did a good job. It was a good point. Good job.
He convinced everybody to go get him. I don't think we ended up. I got to double check. I
think we did take him, did we? We didn't take him?
No, I think we still took a lineman.
We took a lineman.
Oh, yeah.
We went Wyatt. We probably went Wyatt or something.
Yeah, I think so.
My bad. Brown's pick is in.
I like Schwartz that they took.
Yeah, Schwartz is gonna be nice.
And he insurance if Odell can't stay healthy.
How many years are on Odell's contract for the Browns?
It seemed like forever. It's like he's been with the Browns. I know he hasn't, but it seemed like it.
Well, he signed probably a 5-year deal when he went to them.
Damn, it was a 5-year deal.
So probably 3
I
years.
So I don't know.
Cam still didn't. I mean, he was receiving me too much production on check down swing.
Tony Fields.
To the Browns?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Has there been any quarterbacks?
Nope.
Last quarterback was what? Ian Brook, right?
Ian Brook, yeah.
I'm just wondering. So Jamie Newman's still on the board.
Yeah.
It's amazing what a senior bowl game can do to you, bro.
Hey, Rashad.
And opting out. What's up?
Yeah, you opted out and then played bad.
Yeah, apparently, Chuba Hubbard's 40 time this year would have been the number 1 40 time for all running backs in last year's draft. You ran out.
That ain't it, RJ. That ain't it, bro.
I know. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to convince myself, not just you.
But keeping it a buck,
that ain't it.
I think everybody was juicing they 40 times this year.
Well, we had Sheena when we had Sheena on. She talked about how the juicing was happening because it wasn't really like it ain't like track times.
Yeah, he was logged in at a 4.36 at his pro day, and Jonathan Taylor was the fastest last year at 4.39.
I think everybody was juicing they 40 times this year, bro.
Still fast. I mean, he's probably a 4 guy.
I wonder if are we gonna trade? Are we gonna use all 3 of our 6th-round picks, bro?
Oh,
we might.
Because we got 2.
Doesn't make now because
we got 2 fifth rounders coming up here.
I think so. I think it'll be somebody that they will like that will be following, and they'll tie like 2 of them together and then trade up.
Yeah,
the
but
odds of all these picks making the team is slim.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it don't.
Well, it all depends on how you look at it. Because
they're
remember,
not all gonna make the team, Dave.
But it's a regime thing too, bro. Like it's a new GM, new head coach. I mean,
Still trying to push some of the old players up.
Probably get some of them old players out of there.
But who's old? Are you just talking about just like from
players
the
that they players that
I'm saying from Ron's era to now.
Ron's era.
It's more than that, bro.
Like, if they're clearly better, I can understand it.
Like y'all boy need to get pushed off the roster.
Who that?
Brandon Zilch.
Oh man, you gotta chill, bro. I might have to
Don't
kick
do
you
that.
off this damn.
Don't do that.
I might need to have to kick you off this damn stream, bro.
But it was the rule era that brought him in, isn't it?
Yeah.
So what's
Well,
that?
Nah, yeah.
He is our new Britton Burson.
Nah, he's better than Britton.
He hasn't even reached that level. We got to see him punt return, drop those. We got to see him trip over turf.
No, I'm just saying that you just on the team.
He got his first CD much quicker than Brinson.
I remember.
If we cut him, he's probably out the league.
No, he's not.
Nah.
Somebody else will pick him up. I promise you that.
He's a special teams dude, bro.
No, he's not.
He's the ace. He's a special teams ace, bro.
Special teams ace, I need you to be a Pro Bowler.
No, you don't. Because there ain't too many special teams that are Pro Bowlers.
Not everybody can be a Pro Bowler.
If you're not a returner, you're not making the teams as a special teams ace.
What's the call it? What's old boy from the or he returned? What's the dude from the Patriots?
Slater.
He has a special.
That's Slater. Slater's a different kind of person, though. He's ridiculous.
Pick is in for the Jets.
Jets took my dog, Michael Carter, in the last pick.
Tell you what, man. When you go shop at Aldi's, your life changes about how much you pay for stuff.
Yeah, but their food not as good.
Shit, this damn ribeye I just made is pretty damn good. I had to cut it in half though, because it was a pound. It was a 16-ounce ribeye. I didn't cook it the way I wanted it to though. It's more medium well than medium. Who the Jets taking?
Waiting on it.
They didn't show yet on mine. They
holding it.
Michael Carter II, safety Duke.
They ain't worried about that.
They took two Michael Carters in the same draft.
Yeah, they
well, that would be the Jets thing to do now, wouldn't it?
They must have
They
felt
did.
bad.
Maybe they thought this is the one they really wanted. And they ended up
ESPN did that earlier when they was talking about
Jared,
they showed the safety.
Yeah, Jared pointed that out. I didn't see by the time I turned around, they had it up, they had it fixed. But
wow, so that's great. They did two Michael Carters in the same draft.
That's crazy. Yeah, they did that on accident. They didn't mean to draft the running back there, really.
Or maybe they tipped the pick an hour ago.
Yo, what would y'all do if we trade our red pick?
To do what? Get picks for next year?
It'll get annoying at this point.
Yeah, like what
picks.
What are we trading? What are we trading back for? Like, at some point you got to stop with the trading back and pick some dudes, bro.
Man, look,
like that's telling me you ain't scout well enough. If you can't
that's exactly
dudes,
or he's got a lot of his 155 players available.
Mm-hmm. Because there has been a lot of players taken that I'm like, who is that?
So, what we looking like right now? We're real close to our pick. What's it looking like? Have we lost all the players that we wanted to get at this point?
They all still on the board. All still there, bro. Trey Smith still there.
David Moore still there.
David Moore, Marvin Wilson, Stone Forsythe,
Trey Hill,
Darius Washington still there.
It's what's it called still there?
Darius Washington is still there. Seth Williams,
Trill still there.
Deontay Brown, Trill Williams. It's a lot of dudes here.
They might trade back again.
Shy Smith, Charles
No more
Snowden.
trading back, Dave. No more
trading Rashad's man.
No, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just,
What?
Your man crush still out there?
Oh yeah, Demetri, he's still out there. I think he's still out there.
Felton.
Hey man, when Deshaun Foster, he
spoke highly of him.
So I'm rolling with what Deshaun said, bro.
It might be a wrap. We took a
that
running
man
back.
Rashad was trying to take Felton every.
Yo, hey, facts. He's a good player, and he got that Curtis Samuel in him, bro. That hybrid, I like that. Well, he's still there. Got that Randall Cobb. That's his comp. It's Randall Cobb.
Trey Smith might as well tweet out "We'll never forget again," because they still forgetting.
All right.
Yeah, he got to refresh that. You got to refresh. He got to refresh that tweet.
Yeah,
I shouldn't be laughing because that's not fun. I'd be pissed. Oh damn! Dave busted his ass. We heard that.
Oh,
we heard that. Jalen Moore from Western Michigan, guard.
That ain't even the right Moore.
He can't be better than Trey Smith, bro. Somebody's gonna get a steal, man, in Trey Smith. If he can play.
Is that real? That Matt Rule said
Miami traded
10 minutes ago his
Steelers.
wife.
Miami traded up.
His
wife.
wife.
Steelers traded up, my bad.
Chuba Hubbard.
Say what now?
I was trying to see if this was real. Somebody was saying that I guess Matt Rule's wife called 10 minutes before the pick and said if he available to take Hubbard.
Who was that? 49ers.
I think too, Matt Rule's gonna take players that he actually, not even that he just had, but players that he saw.
Oh yeah, because
I can see that.
He put up 171 on him at Baylor. So yeah, he know who Chuba Hubbard is.
Yeah.
Say his name, bro. Ooh, with the Ogie though.
Because he was even doing that when he first came in the building here, and he said something to DJ Moore about how he tried to recruit him, but he couldn't get him.
Oh wow! So this came out. Aaron Rodgers won't return to the Packers unless the GM is fired.
Ooh,
That's some prima donna shit right there.
That's a statement, yo. I like that. Put your foot down, bro. Power to the players.
Know what gave him the balls to do that? He an NBA owner.
He's Aaron Rodgers, bro.
Not just that, but he an NBA owner, so he's thinking different. You know he owned part of the Bucks.
You don't think he earned that? You don't think he earned that right?
I just feel like that can get. I'm about to sound like an owner. I'm about to sound like an owner.
Yeah, exactly. They can't run. Don't let the
once you start going down that path of players controlling.
Yeah, yo, more power to the players. But it's Aaron Rodgers though. Like it's not. You're not talking about a random. Like,
but with that coming out though, how many other players are gonna try that?
If you're a champion MVP,
yeah, like it's Aaron Rodgers. When you got that clout, bro, you should be able to say you should run the show, bro.
I sound like.
And obviously, it's. Are they? What are they doing to help him out?
That is true because
corner in the first round.
It was like with Mahomes, they're like, yo, what do you need?
Exactly.
Fix the whole O-line in the offseason.
You don't think he saw what Mahomes is getting? And yo, you don't think Aaron Rodgers deserved the same as what Mahomes get?
Yeah.
Tom Brady gets Gronk and AB in the same offseason.
They're like, they giving this dude peanuts.
It's not like dude's never had help.
I'm talking about now, though.
I'm talking about now.
I ain't gonna say. Oh yeah, I'm about to say we going over his career. He's had a lot of receivers.
We talking about right now. Like he ain't getting younger.
Nope. So you got to give him more pieces. He's seeing like Brady out here in his 40s out here, and all the freaking pieces he got, and he looking around him, and he got Devontae Adams, but
they biggest thing is that they soft. It ain't got nothing to do with the personnel.
Vikings pick us in, so we're on the clock, guys.
Who we taking the fourth?
We took Chuba Hubbard, running back.
To the running back in the fourth.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
I'm gonna chill out like we didn't get a ball though.
No, but it's about whether or not the need's there. Amir Smith Morissette, wide receiver, Iowa. Panthers, you're up.
What good is a running back if he don't got no line to run behind?
We go offensive defense here.
I told you
I gotta be offensive line.
DeMar Johnson is still on the board.
So Shaw can have somebody.
That wet dream of we gonna take all offensive linemen was never gonna happen.
We knew that. We
gotta be happy with the result though.
That's why I said at the beginning of that, before we even did the draft, are we taking who we want to take, or are we taking a realistic draft?
I think we take a second defensive player here.
I think we do too. You think they'll go
up on the board?
I think we'll probably go safety here.
Jamal Johnson's still there.
That's it. I mean, Ardarius Washington or Hamza Nisruddin.
Tay Gowan's the highest rated cornerback on the board.
Tay Gowan is my guy, man. Bring Tay home. I'm with it. I'm hitting him up too. If we take him, I should hit him. I'm gonna hit him up.
What was his RAS score?
Who Tay? Let's see. I got it.
Yo, did you put Rams in Tay Gowan? I think that was Tay Gowan. That's where it says Rams.
That might have been an accident.
Yeah, but I'm assuming that's Tay Gowan. If that is, it's 9.65. 9.65 is his RAS.
No, Tay Gowan is a 7.65.
Okay.
Yeah, 7.65 is his.
Have they announced the Steelers and the Vikings pick yet?
Yeah, they have. We're on the clock.
Yeah,
It should be coming out here pretty soon. We're
Our
on
pick is
commercial.
coming out in a minute.
We
They
on
got us-
commercial though.
They got me watching a dang on Jack.
Pick is in.
Dang, I got Jack and Box commercial right now.
Yeah.
Oh, they got the pick. I'm not gonna spoil it, but they just announced it.
So
Because-
if we took Tay Gowan, he would have the lowest RAS score out of everybody.
Right.
Yeah, let me know when you guys get it because it already
Davion
been-
Nixon, defensive tackle, Iowa.
Right.
He's second round. I mean, he's right here at the top of the board. So can't be mad at that. 8.38 RAS score.
Yep.
We gotta pick 8 picks from now.
Yep.
So we got 166. So we can start. Pull up the board. Can you share the screen? Pull up the board so everybody can see it.
Well, can I update it first, Dave?
Sure.
Unanimous All-American, Big Ten Youth Lineman of the Year.
Here we go. So that's Davion Nixon. That's where he was. He has a second round grade too. Comp is Tommy Harris. This is a good pick. 6'3", 313. I like that pick a lot. And then coming back around, we could still get. Well, I take Marvin Wilson off the board. We just picked up an interior defense.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
Good. That's a wrap for him. Trey Smith, Stone Forsythe, Thompson Nisruddin, Ardarius Washington, Trill Williams would be great.
Dante Brown's still there too.
I told you Marvin
Dante
Williams'
Brown.
RAS score was too low.
Yeah, his RAS is a wrap. You're right.
They is not
Right.
playing
They
by
not.
that RAS.
Yo, they not. They're
If
not.
it ain't an 8 or better,
They're not gonna draft you.
Who's got the highest RAS score out of all the cornerbacks?
Oh,
that are
left?
available?
Let me check it out. Let me see if I can pull it up. Real
Whoever
quick.
Rams was, the Xavier Crawford comparison.
I might have. That was an accident. I don't know.
No,
why.
but I'm just saying, whoever that guy is, 'cause he's got a 9.65.
Whoever it was, put Rams next to it because that's who took him, and he shouldn't be on the list.
No, I mean left.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's
No,
what I'm
he was
saying.
telling me.
That's
Okay,
what I'm telling Dave. He know what I'm talking about. My bad.
Yeah, I know what he's
Sorry
talking
for the
about.
confusion.
Yeah. Damn, there ain't too many left.
Yeah, let me clear this. CB.
Sherwood Williams scores a 7.71.
so do y'all think Nixon will be? I mean, I know this early.
I got it, Dave.
Y'all watched him a little bit more than I did. Do y'all think Nixon will be a rotational piece starting out, or could he beat out Jones?
He's not beating Jones.
So it'd be rotational guy.
I think he's gonna be a rotational guy.
Which is not bad in the 5th round.
Yeah, at this point, you taking flyers at this point. So the highest graded RAS score is Jason Pinnock. He has a Jason Pinnock.
Yeah, I think 2 Chainz made that name.
He is from he's from Pitt.
Oh, that makes more sense. That could be the pick.
He's the highest RAS available so far. Then after that, Sean Wade's still there, 9.6 RAS score. So Sean Wade is interesting.
I would like Sean Wade this late.
I take him this late. Sean Wade, I would take this late.
What about isn't Corey Vincent? What was his RAS score?
Who?
Corey Vincent Jr., the corner from LSU.
Oh, Kerry Vincent.
I mean,
you good? No, you good. Let me see. He is still available. His RAS ain't good, bro.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, 4.11. 4.11 RAS.
Chargers took Brendan James, offensive tackle, Nebraska.
I don't know who that is.
They trying to protect Justin Herbert.
I'm saying the guy we just drafted.
Hey, Nick, what's good, bro?
What's up, man?
What's good, man? Welcome to the stream, dog.
Thank you. I came to get some positivity because I was up there with Big Cat last night and the mugs was going off.
They was gonna go off regardless. That's just his crowd.
Hey, we trying to be positive. I was trying to find some positivity for that Chuba Hubbard pick.
Dude,
I still ain't found it.
Hey, look, I'm gonna just say like this. So from what I've seen, what they're picking, I don't know if Joe Brady used to run 12 personnel at LSU. I didn't really pay attention, but that seems what they're trying to do, and that means that they're gonna try to run the ball more. And if you're gonna try to run the ball more, you can't give CMC more carries. So I think it might be a good mix. But I know, just like you said, if they don't use him, then what was the pick for?
But just remember something, Nick. If you're trying to run the ball more, you know what that means? That means you got to have a pretty damn good defense.
That's true.
You can't be out here trying to run the ball and your defense is trash because you ain't gonna have the opportunity to run the ball. So that means they're trying to build that defense. So you gotta get it. Your defense need to be close to top 10 to try to saying, "Oh, I want to primarily run the ball."
I definitely think we could be at least top 15, if not top 10.
Well, I think we're gonna be top half. I said that the other day. Like I'm like,
y'all super positive, bro.
Hey, that's a good way to make Sam Darnold look good. Make him throw less.
That's true.
With this pick, where do we have holes at? But I mean, I know y'all don't like safety that much, free safety.
I asked that question earlier, and I didn't really get a good answer. Like, where are the holes? Like, there's no real hole per se, other than left. I say other than I'm just saying in general.
All right, so let's figure out the holes right now. I'll just ask one simple
There's no
question.
holes. You can just upgrade positions. That's it.
Yeah, but here's the question.
There's one hole I got.
No. But here's the question.
I got one too.
Go ahead.
Here's the question. Are you confident that going up against Julio Jones?
Sean Wade just got picked.
Yeah.
Sean Wade is gone.
Ravens always
man.
have good drafts. They piss me off.
Yeah, Ravens got it.
Hey,
That's a good pick for the Ravens.
That is a good pick.
J.C. Horn is more athletic than Julio Jones is at this point in his life.
What about Calvin Ridley and Kyle Pitts?
We can't guard everybody. If we shut
But
one person down,
my point is do you think we have a good enough defense right now to at least scheme to minimize some of the damage that they're going to do with that offense?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Not like Atlanta was going crazy.
I think we about to. I think we honestly, I can see us putting quarterbacks on their back on the regular basis next year.
Well, that's important. Like if we can do that, that's awesome. Because that's going to be the key. Because like the Saints don't really have a quarterback right now. I don't know how much faith you have in Jameis, but
I ain't got no faith in him.
I think he's gonna be fine, man.
I got faith in him.
But there's a difference between being fine and being Drew Brees in his prime, right?
I do think they take a step back and we jump. I mean, this early, but I do think we jump over them.
I mean, this is the Bucs division to lose still in my eyes.
Yeah, but I'm saying I think I would have us at second.
Yo, so my wife's a Bucs fan. My wife's from Florida, and
that sucks.
I just sit here and look. I'm like, yo, this team is just getting better. I was like, this sucks.
Mm-hmm. They're getting better.
It's
They're
true.
not going nowhere.
They didn't lose anything, so they didn't get worse.
Nothing's going to change until Brady decides to hang it up.
And even then, now they have Kyle Trask.
I'm not a believer of trash.
Well, here's my thing, man.
Not in the short term.
Brady has shown that he ain't going to be trying to teach nobody. So
that's true.
So you ain't got to worry about Kyle Trask until they make the decision on what they're going to do about Brady. I'm just being real. Look at New England. You can come back to me.
Man.
Brady probably playing this
Kyle
year.
Trask can sit there and watch. He ain't gonna get taught, but he can watch.
He's just gonna be like, watch greatness, watch greatness. See how I'm throwing to these great receivers? Pew, pew, pew.
Serious question though. Does them returning everybody from their old roster actually help them be game planned against? Because there's no new players. They returned all 22 starters.
Yeah, that's the only
thing is,
yeah, you can be out schemed. You can get figured out, and that's something they're gonna have to work on.
Todd Bowles not doing nothing complex. Todd Bowles' defense is simple. We got fast corners, big corners who gonna jam you at the line, and we gonna see can you get the ball off before my pass rush get there. That's Todd Bowles' defense, really.
I understand y'all saying scheming against them, but you forgot. We saw O.J. Howard for 2 games?
Facts.
Last year, O.J. Howard looked like he was going to take over as the tight end. So
crazy as it sounds, too, most quarterbacks do better year 2 in Bruce Arians' offense.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
We talking about Tom Brady though. Like, I mean,
yeah, but this is the thing about it.
They stumbled out the gate coming out the first half of the year on offense.
Yeah, throwing those deep shots. They stumbled. So now he might perfect throwing them deep shots.
Chuba
Hubbard
has always liked the Panthers organization. Has been a Cam Newton fan for a long time. I really wanted them to win that Super Bowl. Quote unquote.
Hey man, we ain't got time for that. I mean, you just trying to pander to us fans because we know you don't like the pick. Yeah, relax, bro. Relax.
I'm just trying to help you. I'm the government. I'm here to help.
Okay. See, I can't remember when if y'all was around. I know y'all might not have been making videos. I was say because a lot of the fan base was getting hyped when Kelvin. Oh, they found that old picture of Kelvin with a Panther hat on.
No, I don't think we made videos the year.
We started in 2017.
Yeah, 2017 is when we started.
Okay. I'm about to say a lot of fan base was hype over that. Oh, my Kelvin better. And then
I do remember that though. I remember the hype around that.
And what did he say? He said something stupid.
Oh, somebody, mama. Who that? Who is it?
Good. Whoever that is.
Hey, that tackle we just drafted ran a 4.8 at 313 pounds.
Dancing bear status.
Dancing bear.
Let me. I meant to. Sorry, my bad. I meant to go back and let me.
we gotta
read,
look into him.
Yeah, let me read up on Davion. My bad. I'm sitting here tripping.
You might as well wait till I pick this. Well, because we're only a couple picks away.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can.
As much as they do it, we're gonna have a commercial before I pick.
Facts.
Hey,
Yeah, man.
all we need to find out if he's a 3 technique.
All right, so
That's
here we
what
go.
we need.
Here we go. Let me
technique.
let me read this out to y'all real quick. Let me see if there's anything interesting here. So I guess the Northwestern game was his best game. If you go back and watch the Northwestern game, he is from Iowa. It says he's got a very solid all-around profile without a lot of weaknesses to his game. At the same time, there also wasn't a lot of dominance outside of the game against Northwestern offensive line. So watch that offensive line against Rashawn Slater. That's a little worrisome for me. This is reading off of PFF. As far as pros, he's got special feet quickness, plays the position violently, lights up the O-line when penetrating on stunts, stout, explosive base, plays bigger than listed weight, a lot of scheme rushes where he occupied gaps, which hurt his efficiency numbers. As far as cons, consistent disruption, never matched the splash plays, locked up way more than you like from a top DT prospect, not a great block shedder, got eaten up by hard combo blocks against Wisconsin, runs really hot and cold, didn't see a lot of violence in every play. The bottom line for him is Nixon's a solid all-around defensive tackle, but was too infrequently a difference maker.
All right, just an FYI, the Jets just traded their pick to the Chiefs.
Oh, damn Chiefs, man. He was projected 4th round pick. My bad. Go ahead. What did you say?
We got him in the 5th.
Let me see here. Let me check up one more thing.
Yeah, we got
him in the 5th.
Sonny, you heard the good and bad of why he was there that late.
Yeah, it's a it's a 5th round pick. So
I'm gonna be honest with you. Everybody doesn't realize we get these linemen to match up with Derek Brown. If you can pull a double team, that's all he needs you to do. Pull a double team one time. Derek Brown will do the rest.
That's true.
You just need a space heater. That's all you need.
Somebody asked. Yes, he is a 3 technique. 3 tech.
Yeah.
Does a good job getting skinny, darting into gaps. I'm reading from NFL.com now. Appears to have much more functional strength in his lower body than upper body. Has trouble controlling blockers at the point of attack with handwork and shed quickness. His agility and pursuit quickness will help him make plays the interior defense can't get to. The offenses will have success running right at him. So he's not going to stop. Eddie, what's good, bro?
What's up, y'all?
Let's see.
You out here looking like a shadow, bro.
He said. It says.
Chill on me, dog. Chill on me.
Says he has experience at 3 technique and slant nose, so he can play both inside positions. Yeah, it's pretty much the same stuff.
There are some people that had an 80 grade on him. Like he was supposed to go in the top 80 picks.
Yeah, and Thor Nystrom had him as a 2nd round graded tackle.
Pretty good, man.
Defensive tackle, that is.
That's pretty good. That's good value. Seeing all the trade backs that we've been doing.
Hey, now I'm up now. After the Chuba pick, now I'm here now.
Let's see.
And being that athletic, that's part of that swarming, being everywhere defense.
So we are 1, 2, 3, 4 picks away from our next 5th round pick.
Yeah, and the pick the team is on the clock because the pick has been sitting there for about a minute.
What's up?
You remember when they put Jalen Johnson in the 1st round? What, a week ago? This dude just sliding. They did all that stuff.
Oh yeah. He is sliding, bro. But he was on a meteoric rise.
Yeah.
And he just kind of fell off.
They paid that money to them. The agent paid that money to the draft people to put his name up there. But it was too little, too late.
So somebody else just reading some Twitter feedback. It says somebody said he's shocked that Davion Nixon fell this far. Big Ten Defensive Player of the Year, had 5.5 sacks in 8 games as a defensive tackle. Somebody's gonna get a steal. Let's see. He had a 71-yard pick six, which I gotta see that.
Yeah, I'm about to pull it up right now.
Somebody pull up and share. I gotta see this.
Davion Nixon.
Fam, a 71-yard pick six and nobody caught the dude?
At 300 pounds?
That's crazy.
How you spell his name?
Somebody pull that up. I got to see that right now. Davion Nixon.
I got it.
ESPN had him ranked at 103. So no matter what metric you got, you gauge him on, we got to steal.
Yo,
I see it on Twitter. You got it, Dave?
No, listen, man. I'm gonna throw it in row H of the spreadsheet.
Yo, hold on. Let me see. I got it.
Nah, it's already there. I just did it.
I got it. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Nobody caught this dude, fam. Look at the dude. That's crazy, bro.
Wow. He hitting moves too.
Hold up, man. Y'all ain't seen the juke though.
Yeah,
Hold up, man. Y'all ain't see that.
No, I saw the juke.
I
saw the wobble. My guy did the wobble.
This man.
Yo. Come on now.
I'm not mad at the pick. I don't care what anybody says. I'm rolling.
That's crazy.
I'm rolling.
Kansas City just grabbed the Duke tight end.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
The pick's in for
one basketball player too.
Wow, you already got Travis Kelce. How greedy you want to be at tight end, bro?
That's
Noah Gray.
They used to play more 2 tight end sets, so I'm not shocked by it.
Hey, K1 Short's still jobless too, man. By the way,
He's gonna be.
That's yo. We have to have at some point. We have to have a discussion about that.
I got a question. How many of these picks aren't going to make the team?
Yeah,
all of them.
We talked about that.
I think everyone that we've selected so far is making it.
Yeah,
Anything
every single one that we've
I
taken
gotta
is going
see.
to make the team so far.
The ones, that 7th round pick might not make it. When
but we don't know what it is yet. It all depends on what it is. What if it's a
kicker?
What if it's a kicker?
And we cut draft picks before.
Do we need a kicker? Yeah.
Yeah, I think we need to bring somebody else.
So
Yeah, we need somebody to complete with Slide, man.
He kicked 67-yard field goal and missed it. Oh my God! How many players have made that?
That ain't why we need. That ain't why he has to go though.
He also missed a couple. He missed the Vikings game winner too. That get put on Teddy.
Like here's the thing, man. Teddy got heat for one of the Vikings game he lost, and it was because of him.
Yep.
They're using that stat line of the 0-9
and that 0-8. That is
and
one
that
of
was
those
because of him.
Yep.
So you can't be out here talking about we don't need no damn kicker. It's a team sport. I want at least if they use the 7th round pick to draft a kicker, I will have no problem with that. Make Slot compete for that shit. Seriously,
I ain't gonna have no problem for him. No.
Yeah, but now that Hurney's gone, maybe the guy can legitimately have a shot. We should have freaking Buckner right now, but that's all discussion. Another guy I don't want to talk about. I'm done.
Not even just from 60 or 70 or whatever you want to say. He was like 1 for 5, 1 for 6 just from 50. And 50 is kind of normal in today's NFL.
I don't remember him kick. I don't remember him being 1 for 5 for 50.
You don't because you see our offense at times was so bad that we never would we could always have trouble not getting into the end zone. We'd always be so close.
So even in 2 years, I think his best field goal percentage is like 80, I think.
Okay. All I know is that, man.
The football team is announcing the pick. Ron is Riverboat, but it's gonna be too late by the time they talk.
Hey, if they put him in there, I won't be mad.
Derek Forrest.
Coach Ron, what up, player?
What up, Riverboat?
Oh, they got the NFC Championship flags out there talking that talk.
They should.
They
Don't
took
worry, man.
Morris, safety from Cincinnati.
Boy,
I bet you Daniel Snyder ain't gonna carry. He doesn't have consecutive winning season. He keeps winning that damn division.
I miss the old division title shirts, the Kings of the South shirt that they had.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Now,
that and the
all
one
my
about
division, all my Panther shirts don't fit. You see, this damn was all loose and shit. So,
Hey, what's the RAS score for Nixon?
It was an 8 something, 8-3 something. It's
that
still
means he's
up there.
draftable.
He's still up there.
Yo,
You gotta have a RAS better than 8.
If it ain't an 8, you ain't getting drafted.
All right, so now we're 3 picks away.
This big boy gonna be hurting people.
So let's talk about these RAS scores because we obviously got to go off these RASs. So
all 8s are better.
Stone Forsythe is an offensive tackle who has a RAS of 8.78.
Sign him.
Sign him. That's funny. Stone
Ship
Forsythe. Yeah, Stone Forsythe. Who else?
What was
Then we
Trey
got,
Smith again?
I'm looking at the 3rd round grades. Then we
Trey
got
Smith was
Trey
elite.
Smith RAS was a 991, bro.
It was an elite.
You gotta take the flyer. Please take the flyer on Trey, bro.
That guy has to have a murder rap to not be picked right now. Seriously, he has to have a murder rap.
Facts. You gotta take the risk at this point. Take it. I know he got. Come on, you was at the Senior Bowl, bro.
Unless you think it's gonna be some kind of reason he could die on the field.
Jack Anderson, 4th round grade, 8.58.
Why is Tate Gowan still on the board?
Offensive lineman.
Facts.
Broncos
Tay
pick
Gowan-
is in.
I agree. Tay Gowan should be chose here too. Tay or
Lamar
or Trey
Johnson is
Smith.
off the board, ladies and gentlemen.
The
But
Broncos.
the Broncos took him.
Wow, they is not playing with their safeties, bro.
And that thing is, now he had a RAS of 6.22, so he probably wasn't even on our board.
Where they gonna play all them safeties?
What's the
They'll
RAS
put in
for
three. They'll
Adarius
play
Washington?
3. They'll put one down to play linebacker.
Ardarius is a
They'll finish him
5. Ardarius is a 5-1-3. He off the board, bro.
Yeah, he
That's
comes.
a wrap.
He ain't gonna make it.
Who's their free safety?
Justin
Simmons
So Simmons is free
just
safety.
got a bag too.
But they just got 2. But this dude's he's a bruiser. He's a play up in the box type safety.
It's a different
Maybe
type. They got another safety too, though. Before that,
They took Caden Stearns.
they took Stearns. Yeah, he's more of a free though.
Stearns.
He's more of a free.
They must be trying for depth at that point.
They might be going to 3 safety look too.
Well, they
I mean,
got
yeah,
to figure
this-
something out. I mean, now the Broncos wasn't that good. But
All right, 2 more picks or 1 more pick.
But Justin Simmons is one of the best safeties in the league.
no question. I'm just talking about as a team. Like there's
Coach
other
Stevens in.
things they probably should be going after right now. I mean, they're going to be starting Teddy Bridgewater. Looks like so.
I'll take Tate Gowan if they
Give
pick.
me Tay. Tay got a 7 something. Though. He on the fringe.
He on the fringe. That's a fringe.
He's not
draftable
athletic
person.
enough. He's not athletic
I'm
enough.
gonna tell you something. Go look up that dude's story, man. That
No, I
dude,
know.
that dude is motivated. That
No,
dude,
I know.
What about the Delaware corner? What did Delaware corner get?
I know all
That
about
matters
Tay,
to
bro.
Matt Rule and Sky. If you ain't got an 8, we iffy on you.
He closed though. If you round up, he
Yo, man, you doing a lot of damn rounding talking about 7.7. You ain't even, if it was like 7.99 or 7.94, then I'm like, all right, we'll let it go to 8.
Round
we'll let
up,
that one go
bro.
to 8.
Is the Commodore Lenore still out there?
we round to the nearest holding.
From Oregon, I think he is. I haven't heard his name.
Delaware. Or no, yeah, Oregon.
He's from
Commodore
Oregon,
Lenore.
The real talk, you know what?
I think he's
Rashad?
still there.
What we should do, we should sort our joint not based on round grades, but based on RAS.
RAS,
scores and just look.
yeah.
I said that. Oh yeah, you wasn't here. I said for mocks next year, if they RAS score ain't that high, don't even put him in your mock.
Hey, what's Demetric Felton's RAS score? Is he going to be below 8?
Yeah, I think he is. Lenore is a 7.59, and then Felton. Felton ain't good. He's not. I don't even want to read that. I'm not even gonna read that, dog. Hey, I'm not even gonna air him out like that.
See, now I gotta look it up.
Carolina's officially on the clock.
Michael
So the pick
Strachan's
is in
got to
for
have
the
a good
Colts.
one.
Jared, you stupid. Jared said, "Nah, don't."
Your boy got a one.
Now you're gonna have me looking.
I know now. I want to know. Like,
now I'm about to look.
Hey,
I got
I
the
just say it
chart
like
in front of
this.
me on the-
I just
on the
say it like
iPad,
this.
so I'm about to look now.
Nah, Davion Nixon though. What about Davion Nixon?
It's a 1 if you round up.
Oh no!
If you round up, B. It's a 1 if you round up.
You know, one of my boys at A&T had a GPA like this one year.
Joe DeHo?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's not good.
Yeah, this is
You got a point something RAS
It's
score?
Felton
it's a
must have
one
like
if you
did
round up.
everything slow. Like, what make up your RAS?
So he got like a
40 times,
0.91 is his RAS score.
shuttle time.
What's
Oh,
Michael Strachan? What's Michael
Hey.
Strachan?
Ooh,
I wanna
Michael
know
Strawn.
something.
I like him. Give me a
What
second.
is-
Let me find it.
What is what's the damn quarterback, the Mac Jones RAS score? Because he just looked like a fucking old man, and he's
Negative
like
12.
Don't do that. Don't do that. It's
30.
probably around it. I'm thinking it's in the sixes. It's in the sixes. He's like
He's
sneaky
not as
athletic. I don't like saying
unathletic
things like
as
that,
everybody
but
else. He's not as unathletic as everybody was making him seem.
Dude, he
But
got a dead body. He got a dead body at 20 something.
Sean Davis safety for the Colts.
Jameis Winston,
Panthers on the clock.
Jameis Winston, when he came out, looked like he was pregnant. Talking about baby weight.
I don't even see Strawn on this joint.
Who is Sean Davis? I don't even know who
Wow.
that is. That ain't nobody I ever picked in my mock draft.
No, we gotta take Trey Smith here. He's the higher
Hey,
draft.
you
score
have
guy.
to, bro. You have to take Trey. The RAS. Yo, look at the RAS. dog.
9.91, yo.
Telling you, watch a second quarterback.
Jamie Newman is still on the board.
Why
they
they
about
wait
to
to
pick
talk
us in.
about our
Hey,
picks? They
the
wait
pick
to
is
talk
in,
about our
guys.
picks
Boy.
when
All
we
right,
making
pick
our
us
picks.
in. Pick us in real quick. Pick us in.
They highlighting you on your boy.
They finally talking about Davion Nixon.
The
are.
singing sensation.
I stared straight back at
Who is it, Dave?
I'ma tell you. Since they're talking about Davion, I'll let it
He's
go.
saying coming in. Pick
Keith
us in.
Taylor, cornerback, Washington.
Oh, I like that pick. Let's go.
That's a good one.
What's
What's
his
his
RAS score
RAS?
though?
I like that pick.
That's a good one.
Damn, they not gonna.
This
They
RAS
not
is
gonna.
a 6.54. But listen, I like this pick, bro.
Oh, at least it didn't go somebody
I
above
like this pick, dog.
91 tackles as a corner. What is he doing?
That's not good.
6'2".
Yo,
Yo,
what's
6'2",
up, y'all?
197. I like this pick. I'm a fan.
They
Oh,
are
they're
y'all
gonna
watching
probably show that
ESPN?
interception return,
Yeah.
bro.
They had Davion Nixon singing right now. He's singing
I
"Lean
know,
on Me."
I know. That's what the audio. We just.
I
we
like
already-
this pick. I'm a fan.
Who's this pick shot? I've never heard of him.
Keith Taylor?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a
Cornerback out of
cornerback out of Washington. He's 6'2",
Okay.
197, bigger cornerback. Hey, I like this joint. I like this. I mocked him several times to us.
Yeah.
Let me see.
What's his 40
Oh, they're
time
showing the
looking like?
71-yard touch. Jesus Christ! It's one thing
Ooh.
seeing it on YouTube, nothing seeing it in HD. Jesus.
Yo, you should see it in 3D. It's crazy.
Oh my goodness! Here you go. Here you go. Look at the juke. The juke.
Dog, he
Ooh.
mollywopped that cat, man.
And he switched.
Ooh.
And he switched hand. The ball's hand.
And he switched hands.
Ooh.
Keith Taylor?
All right,
Was
here we
that
go. So
Saquon chasing him down?
here's the Keith Taylor read for all those that are moving on to Keith Taylor. So real quick, Taylor's tape at Washington provides a good reminder of why tall cornerbacks are in such high demand. It's because most 6'3" guys don't move like him. He struggles mightily in change of direction and doesn't have any sort of suddenness in his game. Regardless of how tall you are, those death kneels. What? Those are death kneels. What are you talking about? All right, so
He couldn't write.
combine combine that with the matter of fact poor tackler. So he's saying it's poor tackler. Anyway, so here we go. Pros and cons. Height for the position is the NFL covets. Long wingspan to gather receivers at the line of scrimmage. As far as cons go, rounded, languid breaks, not a crisp mover, hips too stiff to react and catch up to the unexpected. Concerning ball production at his size, 9 pass breakups over 902 career cover snaps. That's tough. Let me read that one.
That's
more
1 in 100. That's 1 in 100.
That is not
for the
good.
math majors up in the building.
That's not good. I don't like that. No explosiveness to his game. Speed isn't even great for full bore. I don't know what that means. I guess at full speed he's not that great. So he had 13 reps on the bench press. He ran a 4.52. So he's not going to be the fastest guy. Similar to what did Josh Norman run? Wouldn't he run a 4.6 or something like that?
4.64, I think.
Yeah. So let me see what NFL.com.
I mean,
It sounds like a
but the thing is,
safety.
man, if the kid's smart, will be fine. Like if he's
I
smart.
like Keith Taylor, dog.
What's his RAS?
4.7.
His RAS is 6 something.
7 something.
Dude, he sounds like a safety.
Could be.
Yo, that Felton RAS is something serious.
Hey, man. I don't know what's up with Felton.
That's like a baseball stat.
Go ahead.
And what's going on with Sean Wade? Why is he falling this far?
Sean Wade got picked already.
He got picked. Yeah, he got picked.
By who?
Baltimore.
Oh.
At 160.
He was about to say he was mocked as a first rounder pre-draft like months ago before this college football season started. I wonder what happened.
But he was horrible this year.
I bet.
Him and Vincent both dropped they shit by coming back.
Hey,
Sean
so we
Wade
were
was one of the
talking about
worst
these holes,
corners in the
man.
Big Ten this year.
What was everybody's hole?
About what?
The holes. What was the holes? I mean, my only hole that I said we got is left guard.
So this, you know what they're trying to do, right? Do you know what they're trying to do? They're trying to play press something vicious. They want to play press. Which is the big,
big dudes.
I don't know what y'all know. I mean, Brett Coleman definitely said. He said J.C. Horn plus Keith Taylor, holy press coverage Batman.
I'm telling you, bro.
Panthers defense is going to hurt people. Carolina.
I'm telling y'all, this Keith Taylor pick is a sleeper, bro. I'm telling y'all, this dude can ball, bro. I like this pick. I like this pick a lot.
Oh, they double dipped on. They double and I'll say I said it when we took J.C. Horn, and I'll say it again. Bye, Dante Jackson. Bye.
So you think maybe
Hey, Smith
I forgot where I was going with that.
Hey, Ashton Jackson, you watching this? I ain't on that train.
So do you think Keith Taylor plays faster than he tested?
He probably
I'm picking getting Dante out the paint.
No, I'm not saying he's getting out the paint this year, but I'm saying that he might not be playing outside this year.
No, he's in the slot. He's
going to be in the slot anyway, and they're already planning.
But I thought they said that even though he's that fast and his size, that he's not good at slot. I thought that was like his not coming out of LSU.
They also said Teddy Bridgewater was our quarterback, so you can't take everything they say face value.
Come on, I think hey, I'm not gonna allow Teddy to get strays, man. He's not even our quarterback no more, man. Come on,
makes it even better. You better prepare them strays for Darnold.
You can't throw all kind of strays.
Teddy ain't got no protection,
man. Come on,
Teddy
y'all
had a dress on.
All I'm gonna say is this, and I'll just leave it at that. What Teddy's first season as a Panther, his only season as a Panther, in the NFL draft, they drafted 7 defensive guys for him. In Sam Darnold's first season as a Panther, they've drafted a lineman, a tight end, a running back, and a wide receiver for him, and some defensive players.
Well, they signed Robbie for Teddy though,
and they also brought in linemen. Hurney was drafting. Let's be honest.
And we got him new gloves.
I don't even think Hurney knew what a RAS score was.
And weapons wasn't the issue last year.
A good defense also helps a quarterback. All of those are just excuses.
If we can move back up in the 5th, man, and grab Trey Smith, I'd be happy.
What makes you think it won't be there at 193?
That's a long way, bro.
I know it's over 30.
He said that. I mean, but if we go off of what everybody was saying, Trey Smith was supposed to get picked forever ago.
He should have been picked in the 2nd or 3rd round.
That's a long. Yo, we got to move up, man. We got all these. We can't use all 3 of those 5th round picks, bro. Or 6th round.
No,
picks.
6th round.
We can't use all them joints.
Now that part.
Yeah, let's start getting the people who are probably not making the team. Like it's maybe practice squad people.
I'm telling y'all, I think it's enough people on that bench that shouldn't be on the team to where I don't know if anybody's not gonna make the team.
Well, it depends. Like I think every draft pick they've had so far is a piece of a need that they had needed to have. So from that, like
I love Keith Taylor, dog.
Yeah, like
hey, they take David Moore.
Ooh, that would be great.
Yeah, I would like David Moore
over Trey.
They could take.
Richard
LeCount just went to Cleveland.
His RAS was terrible too.
Yeah, he looked better on film than he definitely did as a.
Yeah, I'd like to see at least one more lineman drafted. That'd be.
I wouldn't mind getting Dylan Moses.
Yeah,
So
I would
Trey-
take a flyer on Dylan Moses too. At this point, yes, I would too.
Hey, is that one safety there that had a horrible pro day?
Yeah. Oh, you talking about Paris Ford?
Yeah.
He's still out there. I have not seen him taken yet, which is crazy.
Yeah, some people that you didn't that we had value high that these GMs ain't rocking with.
Facts.
So y'all ready for I guess Fit and Rule to come out and be like, oh, all the players we drafted, we had second and third round grades on them.
Yeah, that's definitely they're gonna say that.
But then that'll give you it'll give you a pulse about how they, you kind of get an idea of what they think when it comes to their picks.
They all had high enough RAS scores where they were second round picks.
You ain't. We're looking. We care about the height and weight, but we want athletes. You can be a short athlete, or we just need you to be an athlete.
And keep in mind, man, they be hitting on these late cornerbacks too. Fitterer got a nice.
Fitterer got a history. Richard Sherman.
Just keep that in mind. That's all I'm gonna say.
Richard's account's gone.
Yeah,
Taylor got that size like a Sherman.
He went to Cleveland.
Ooh, what y'all doing, Texans?
They don't know.
What I do know is we got their pick next year, the 4th round pick next year.
And they got their quarterback of the future. Get ready, man.
Tyrod Taylor always get hold like that. He always.
Tyrod's going to win the job, and Tyrod's going to ball until he gets hurt, and then he won't get his job back.
Yeah,
Tyrod always
off the field or on the
somewhere.
field.
Tyrod always going somewhere where he think he gonna start, and they be like,
Yeah, they do. He do be getting the shaft. Pause.
Well, the thing is, man, he got to shaft something vicious in Buffalo because they
he went
benched
to the
that
playoffs, and then they got rid of him.
But he wasn't very good in Los Angeles, though.
He wasn't, but he really didn't have a chance to show it either. I mean, he only played a couple games for him.
Real quick, just a note. Another note on Keith Taylor is that he does got to improve with these ball skills, though. Like that. I mean, what was it? 1 PBU or whatever it was. What was that stat?
Coverage snaps, but that don't mean the ball was thrown at him that many times.
Fam, we got to one though.
Oh,
hey, turn that head around. Come on, you're gonna learn to turn that head around.
Yeah. You gotta look. You gotta find a ball, bro. We gotta get that. We gotta get that ball production up. I think he can be coached up. Again, I think the athleticism is there. We got to coach him up on these ball skills, though.
Taylor said he's gonna tell you that he was stuck on his dudes. They wasn't even throwing at him like that.
Yeah, that is what he'll say. You're right.
Are we concerned about JC Horn only having 3 interceptions for his career?
No, because JC Horn.
They ain't throw at. He'll say the same thing. They ain't throw at him like that.
They did throw at him, but when
JC Horn
they weren't that successful.
Hey, if I ain't getting to the ball, no one's getting to the ball.
Oh,
even if you look at his, because that tweet that everybody was sending out about him versus the top receivers, it wasn't a lot of attempts.
Yeah, it wasn't.
It was all like 1, 2.
Yo, David Culley was just on the screen and remind me of the Steve Smith story he had about David Culley, the coach of the Ravens, and how he doesn't respect him. Basically, like the first Pro Bowl that he was in, when he was a Pro Bowler for the kick returner, and John Harbaugh was coaching at the time, and Culley was part of the staff. And Harbaugh told him, they needed another receiver or whatever, so he told Steve Smith to go over with the receivers. And Culley came back and he was like, "Hey man, we're good. You can get out of here." And he was like, "Nah, Coach Harbaugh told me to come over here." And I was like, "Well, you're not a receiver, so you can go ahead and go with your little special teamers over there," type of thing. It's like he doesn't know what time it looks like, huh? Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was a Pro Bowl year, and he said he'd never forget it. See, Steve always keeps a chip, always has a chip.
Well, let's see what Baltimore is about to do. Pick us in.
Baltimore about to take somebody good.
I can see Baltimore.
They just named the pick, so they had back-to-back picks.
No,
I guess so.
No, they don't.
Because Culley just came out there and named it. Oh, that was Houston. My bad. See,
yeah, you tripping, bro.
I'm on the brain right now.
Texans took the linebacker out of TCU, Garrett Wallow.
Yeah, Dalen Hayes, Notre Dame is the pick for the Ravens.
Oh, Dalen Hayes.
Hayes, sorry.
I cannot believe Trey Smith's still on the board, bro.
That means they know something that we don't.
It's true.
That means that medical issue is definitely something teams are staying away from.
So is that the reason he's on the board, the medical?
Yeah, they say he's got blood clots.
Oh.
Which is a life-threatening issues. From what I think I heard said before, they said like a concussion would be like life threatening.
Okay.
Anything can happen like that. My stepdad passed away with blood clot.
Damn.
He thought it was just a pain in his leg and never woke up.
That sucks. Sorry. To hear
That almost happened. Yeah, sorry. That happened almost to Serena, right? Too.
I have no clue.
I don't know about that.
Remember she has some. Chris Bosh had to stop playing because something similar to that. I think.
Yeah.
Yep. Blood clot.
Because if at any point you get cut or anything like that, like it's
Oh wow. Yeah, that Texans draft class looking trash. Not gonna lie.
because you normally have to get on blood thinners to counteract.
Gotcha.
So since this is a concern for Trey Smith, nobody should pick him up, right?
In theory. Oh, they're talking about Keith Taylor.
Yep.
Oh yeah, turn that up.
6'3", 199.
Looks the part ratio. You guys talk about length, you talk about athletic ability, talk about speed. Keith Taylor has it. He was a sprinter on the track team in high school, 10.89, 100 meters. Plays in 12 of 13 games as a freshman. Became a starter as a sophomore. Then a starter the last 2 years. That's almost 20 starts. Doesn't have a career reception. You want to see a guy make more big plays in coverage. Show those ball skills. You batted down a lot of passes, throw up a lot of passes in coverage. Did a good job in that regard. Senior Bowl, he had some ups and downs there, but I thought he could beat it hard.
Oh, he did play for the Senior Bowl.
This dude has the physical and athletic talent. The BA starting.
I love this pick, man.
Hey, I'll be honest. Looks like he gets his head around. He just can't catch. Like it's good.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all, man, I love this pick, man.
It really looks like he gets his head around. He just like
he
has
got
bricks
the
for
hands.
hands. Like he just can't do anything.
Hey, just cause the incompletion. That's all I ask.
Yep. And
I like
definitely every play that they just showed, he was definitely impressed up in people's face.
Facts. He up in your grill, bro. And he get a little bit stronger. Yo, I'm telling you, man. 6'3", put on a little bit of weight, a little bit of muscle. He gonna be nice, man.
Yeah.
I like Keith Taylor a lot.
Matt Rule said Matt Rule's wife wanted to draft Chuba.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Are you serious?
She called
Why?
him, she called him 10 minutes before the pick and said if he's there, that's what he can take.
What's the connection? What's the connection?
Conspiracies.
Did they coach him at one point?
No.
Nah, he played against him, but
She was probably at the game when they got killed by him.
Oh, he ran over Baylor?
No, yeah, I think he had like 170 yards. Something. He had a crazy.
Yeah, he had like 170 on Baylor.
What year?
Who jersey?
It was 2019.
Probably his 2000 year.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good.
Yeah, there you go. Lenore kid went to 49ers.
The Niners.
He's all right. He's all right as a.
Is he a big corner? Because Niners usually like bigger corners.
He's like, I mean, he's
on the smaller side. Yeah, he's 5'11". Yeah, he's on the smaller side.
So is Taylor similar to Sherman as far as size? Because Sherman played, I know, wide receiver, so his ball skills weren't an issue. But size-wise, are they about the same?
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, they're about the same.
Okay.
Same height, but ball skills wise, it's.
But not coverage style because Sherman not playing man like that.
Oh yeah.
Definitely not press man.
Oh no. He got Earl Thomas for cleanup duty.
Sherman want to play like Josh Norman.
Yeah.
Hey, did the Florida State defensive tackle go?
No.
Irvin, nope, he's still there.
We still giving this draft an A or we waiting?
Still there.
I'm waiting.
I
Let's
like
see what we do with the rest. It's so far so good, man. I like that.
Another lineman. I know Rashad wants another old line.
Yeah,
when's our next pick?
We don't have another pick until
93?
the 6th round.
193.
Yep. So 1, 2, 3.
We got 4 more picks.
21 picks.
4?
Yeah, it's way more.
We got 3 6th-round picks, and we got a 7th.
Oh,
we got to make
total
some
picks.
trades. We got to make some.
Yeah,
more
but
trades.
21 picks until we get to 193.
Yeah, I hope they package some of those and move up.
Nobody hopes that more than me. Teeterell Slayton. Jesus, where are these names coming from, B?
Yo, as each pick goes by for the Packers, Aaron Rodgers is getting more pissed off.
Dog, he ain't coming back, so he ain't got nothing to be pissed off about. I told you where he's gonna be. You want me to play the
Y'all
theme?
didn't call for the GM to get fired already.
Let me throw this Jeopardy theme for y'all, man.
They got him another A-Rod to catch the ball.
Let me hook y'all up. Let me get my speaker and get this Jeopardy theme going so you guys understand that he ain't coming back. He ain't coming back.
And the Draft Network said the Panthers have my favorite draft class so far.
Look at that.
The Jordan Reed from the Draft Network.
Okay.
Say that one more time. What'd you say?
Jordan Reed from the Draft Network said the Panthers have my favorite draft class so far.
Jordan Reed used to work with the Panthers.
He's from here. He went to Central.
Okay.
Draft Network.
He played quarterback. Yo, you gotta chill, bro. You're not about to do that.
Yo, man, you want to get kicked out? We can make it happen real quick.
You're not about to do that on the stream, bro. But he did.
I just remember going to Central football games. That's all I remember.
Yeah, you remember seeing them lose to A&T
a lot.
Hey. When I talk about it, all he talks about is that was a team we used to go to the game. That's all.
I'll put it to you this way, man. It was funny when A&T right before they they're doing their schedule reveal, and they started with the out of conference opponents, and we're not in the MEAC anymore. So Central this year is an out of conference opponent, and they did like a slide for each one of them. And the one that Central said the last time North Carolina Central scored a touchdown was in 2018. The last two games was 99-0. No, 2017. The last two games we outscored them 99-0. That was like in a big bold letters.
Oh yeah, because y'all went Big South, didn't y'all?
Yeah, we went Big South.
With like High Point, Winthrop, all them.
Yeah, but High Point don't play football. Neither does Winthrop. Believe it or not, they don't have a football team.
I think Campbell football Big South?
Campbell does have football, but they're not good. They are Big South.
Yeah, Mike Minute over here. Mike Minute's coaching.
Yeah, Mike Minute's the coach.
Yeah. Because I went to Campbell for a year, but when I was there, they was independent.
We work differently tomorrow.
Yeah, they're in the Big South, man. The Fighting Camels.
Oh yeah, my sister graduated from Campbell.
It's in the middle of nowhere.
Facts. Literally.
Yeah, we don't play in this
20 minutes to get to a grocery store. Like, it's one of those.
Bowie's Creek.
I don't hate the move to the Big South, man. I think the cost savings is important, and I think they want to compete for a national championship. They got a shot to go to the FCS playoffs, and there's other factors involved too. The travel expenses dropped dramatically.
Yo, Dave, don't nobody care about travel expenses, dog. We care about the product. That's what they talking about.
The product's gonna be fine.
I'm just saying what the argument is. I like the move too, but don't nobody care about travel expenses.
But
dog.
I don't understand the product. Like, I don't like when people say the product. What do they mean? They think that we're not gonna be able to have a good team? Because if you want to keep it a buck, if you want to keep it a buck, the only two teams that were worth the damn in that conference, one of them's not even in the conference no more. They went to the SWAC.
People hate the move because all the culture is gonna be missing. Like you're gonna be missing the games against Norfolk and you mean the games that they don't go to? Yeah, the games that they don't go to. Yes, those. I'm not. Listen, Dave. I am a fan of the move. I'm just telling you what.
I'm just trying to. I know you're a fan of the move.
Football, though.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, for me, in my perspective, is that you're saying, "Oh, you're gonna miss the culture, you're gonna miss the games," but you ain't really going to them. You only went to 3, and we're going to have 2 of them. No, all 3 of them this year. So I don't understand. I don't get it.
But it might be like a big, like the whole band thing. Like
they haven't been traveling.
No, but I know that's recently, Dave. I'm talking about like, you know the big
tradition.
Band,
they're worried about the tradition.
The big band brawl between Norfolk State and A&T, that is huge. You know how that is. So people love that. So there's some stuff that that's gonna be missed a little bit. But at the end of the day, from a football product perspective, I love it. Like, yo, we about to go up, move up, dominate, get more eyes on some of our guys.
I don't know about dominate.
Yeah, we're gonna dominate, bro.
Yeah, I feel like it'll make a bigger difference really for basketball though.
Nah, football. It'll be football because we'll get a shot to go to FCS playoffs. We're gonna
have that though.
We could
No,
have.
we don't.
We had that. We had that though in the past.
But I'm saying
But
from
not with the
basketball,
Celebration Bowl.
The Big South is
You
very
could turn down the
competitive.
Celebration Bowl if you wanted to make them win a championship.
True. You can turn it down and go to the playoff if that was the case.
A&T's the only team that got an at-large bid since we started the Celebration Bowl anyway. The one year that we didn't go, we made it to the FCS playoffs. But I think they want the opportunity to go every year because the Big South has sent two teams. You know what I'm saying? They sent the champion and an at-large typically. So that's the factor. Like, I think you want to have the opportunity to go in the playoffs. Basketball is going to be a big deal too because there's some pretty good squads in the Big South. Winthrop is pretty
That's what
damn
I'm
good
saying.
there.
Big
Hampton.
South basketball is always competitive.
Yeah. And then, I mean, we're just gonna dominate track. Like, we'll dominate track. We'll probably dominate some of the other sports too. But we're gonna have a say in a lot of things. You know, I think the next step at some point we're probably gonna go FBS, but you know.
Yeah, get us in the ACC, dog.
I don't know if y'all
Ooh, I
Come
remember
on,
the
man.
Curtis Hunter days.
Get us in the ACC, dog.
Basically, when we played ACC teams every year.
I remember that.
Ooh, that was ugly.
And don't be looking competitive.
Nah, now it's
well,
different.
the thing is, it changes but once you get into another conference, it changes the pool that you're gonna be able to go after.
Facts.
It changes your pool. That's why it's important to grow. And I understand people are concerned about the traditions and all that other stuff, but I don't think you have to be concerned. A&T's still gonna be A&T.
Yeah.
G-Ho's still gonna be G-Ho. So I'm not too concerned.
The best dunk I ever seen in real life was against A&T, and that's Eric Griffin.
Just we kind of interrupted a dynasty. That's the only thing I would be concerned about. But it is what it is.
But the thing is, but here's my thing, right? With Fam leaving, with Bethune leaving.
But they left after we left, though. You kind of triggered that.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we kind of triggered that, dog.
No, that's true. But the thing is, the reason why we left, like the
I get the reasons too.
Huh?
I get the reasons, but go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, the reasons why we left, the travel costs, the TV network, like there's reasons why we left.
Money.
It's about, it's a business at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, I get it.
For everybody but the players. But
I'm an advocate of that too. But oh, by the way, if they ever get to the point that they're going to start paying the playoff players, it's going to put HBCUs at a disadvantage anyway, because we don't have the resources to compete in that end too. So it makes sense for them to get into a conference where they can get a bigger piece of the pie and reduce their travel costs. Like, other than football, when they get into the basketball season, they're not going to have a trip more than 2 hours for an away game. Like, that's the bigger factor than anything else. And that's what they kept saying. It was like, it's not just about football, it's about all the other sports. Like, all the non-revenue sports, they got to take that cost. People always used to complain about us playing those money games. And that might be a thing of the past too.
Yo, Pinnock just went to the Steelers.
No, it is, because there's teams that want to win a national championship. They're not gonna schedule somebody like us or Fam or Howard, because they're gonna say that, hey, that ain't a strong opponent.
Or not even that. Even if y'all were, we don't want to get upset in a game that don't really do nothing.
I wouldn't say that, because I know when they played the ACC teams and hearing them, they were like, hey, we were considered to be one of the top.
Yeah, we are.
FCS.
But I'm thinking about somebody like a Howard or like,
them, no.
Yeah, like somebody like them, like.
But I'm saying you don't want to play one of those teams anyway that you're supposed to beat.
Yeah,
a little bit
like,
better and they upset you.
Do you think an ACC team is trying to schedule a game with North Dakota State when they were in their freaking run? No. You really think they want to do that? That's too risky for them.
Notice ECU isn't scheduling us no more.
Hell nah. After we went up there.
Hey, chill, bro. Chill. We had a terrible coach.
Yeah, Tariq Cohen told us how terrible the coach was. He said he sent the tape there and they didn't reply to him. That's why he ended up going A&T.
But no, that's a different coach. Oof, yeah, that's on rough.
Scotty Montgomery. They fired him right afterwards too.
Yo, he was trash.
KJ Britt to the Bucks.
Who's he again? KJ Britt.
Linebacker from Auburn.
Oh yeah. What would you say is you guys' favorite pick so far out of all of them? I think for me it's the Notre Dame tight end. After looking into it,
Yo, he
Just
hates
the value.
Sean's face.
No, I'm good. I'm cool. I mean,
The value.
I need
the
to see
value.
it. I need to see it, man. I need to
agree.
see how we're gonna use it. Use them. I get it. Because listen, I understand we ain't got Armor no more, and I get
really
it.
replaced Armor and Man Hurts at the same time.
Yeah, I get that,
You
but
did.
I need to see it. I need to see how it's gonna be done first before I jump all in. And be
So I'm
like,
guessing.
My favorite pick is
Mhm.
probably the corner in the first round, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
I think that, yeah.
my
that's
my favorite pick. My favorite pick is the Terrence Marshall pick. And
I love Terrence Marshall too,
my
but for
second-
me,
my second favorite pick is gonna be the Keith Taylor pick. I love that pick. I love Keith Taylor, man.
we've been complaining about corner play for so damn long, man. So long. So I'm just happy that they're finally trying to fix the
Still
shit.
got people who still crying over Bradbury.
Yeah, like
I'm good.
no, I'm not. I'm bent over Bradbury, but for me, it was more about Matt Patricia.
Where does that?
higher, bro?
Yeah, yeah, he's terrible. Where does that
Cameron-
leave Troy
Cam-
Pride?
Off the team,
He better not be after years. Chill out.
dog. All right, how many corners are they going to keep?
Yeah, I think it could
Dante, AJ.
No. Don't name people.
Oh,
How many corners?
4 to 5.
7.
They're not keeping 6
7?
corners.
They're not 7. They're not.
Five.
That's not happening.
5.
You can have people being athletic and be on special teams like Stanley.
But if they keep 5 corners,
Mhm.
you got Dante,
AJ.
you got AJ Bouye, you got JC Horn. They're gonna then keep Washington.
Then you're gonna have to keep more than 5 because AJ Boyer not gonna count for the first.
That's true.
Blah 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 blah.
All right, so fine. So we'll take AJ off. So if you take AJ off,
Hold on. Let's just run through it. Keep Pat. What is it? What is it? Pat, keep or pass. Here we go. And we got 5, right? Let's roll with 5. Keep
And
or
let's
pass.
include AJ.
Keep or pass. Here we go. Stanley Thomas Oliver.
Pass.
No.
Keith
Pass.
Taylor.
Keep.
Troy Pride.
Keep.
all right, we're gonna keep him.
Rashawn Melvin.
Pass.
Ooh, they did. That is a.
I don't know.
See,
that's reverse.
We'll come back to that one. Jalen Julius. He's probably not gonna make it. Dante Jackson.
Keep.
JC Horn.
Keep.
AJ Bouye.
Keep.
That's
That's
what we have.
5.
He ain't gonna count as a roster spot.
All right, but still, you're gonna have to cut somebody after 2 games. I mean,
Rashawn Melvin out the paint.
I'm about to say let's fast forward to when he does come back. How many we keep?
Yep.
I think 5.
I think it's 5 either way. Somebody's gonna probably drop down to the practice squad. I think STO is in danger, bro.
STO is in danger to go to practice squad.
Yep.
And Rashawn Melvin is out the paint.
And then you also got to think about Miles Hartsfield too. He's a DB. I could have asked him there. I left him off, but he's another guy that could also be there for us to kind of keep. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
I don't think you give up on Troy Pride after a year though.
Oh no.
I mean, they might keep him.
I think
he might keep him, but I think the numbers game is going to kill him.
I think he need to watch himself. He needs.
That's poor evaluation if you're cutting 4th round picks after 1 year.
But at the same time, it's new GM. So I don't know whose guy that was.
Matt Rule had to say, because I'm pretty sure Troy Pride had a high RAS score last year too.
Yep.
Because he ran like a 4.3.
Yeah.
So if you keep Troy Pride, that means
he don't play 4-3, but he might have he was on Notre Dame track team.
The game has not slowed down for him yet.
No.
His RAS score was a 7.18. He's close.
Send me Fehoko.
That's a 4th round
went to
RAS
Stanford.
score right there.
Went to Dallas.
Oh, that's a good. That's a really good spot. That's a good spot.
Never gonna touch the field.
He might not, but that's a good spot.
You sure won't. Not with them receivers.
It's a good pick though. I like that.
And they took a receiver. No, they didn't. I'm gonna say they took a receiver.
They got a lot of defensive guys.
Yeah, that defense trash.
Because Dan Quinn trying to.
I still stand by. I stand by the Troy Pride thing though. He gonna have to man up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he had flashes though.
He did. I agree with you. I agree.
I've yet to see it and him flash. I just remember
The Vikings game, he had some moments in that game, and he got put in there week 1, and he did all right week 1.
That was tough.
I think he's got time. All I'm saying is he need to watch himself. He need to be on his P's and Q's, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he won't make it. I'm just saying he needs to be on his P's and Q's right now.
Everybody,
man. True. I'm just saying. I mean, you're right. I'm just saying.
There's a lot of guys that can
So
go.
my question is, if we're trying to go more press this year, which it obviously looks like that with our corner picks and that kind of stuff going on, is Rashawn Melvin more of a zone guy or press guy?
Rashawn Melvin.
We gotta. Yo, know what? We ain't. Another thing we need to take into account, man. They're really like based on what they did in this draft at the secondary position. They really want to play press. If they really want to play press, I think that's going to be a huge factor on who they're going to keep. So if you got zone, so if they play zone, if zone's their strength, you might as well get ready to get them out the paint. I don't think it matters whether or not they were here.
That's why I'm asking about Rashawn Melvin.
Playing at home is his best attribute.
But I think it'll be matchup based because against the more mobile quarterbacks, you don't want to be playing press all day. You want to play zone because they can tuck and run.
That's why you got athletes.
That's why you feel like you have a Brian Burns, a Sam Reddick that comes and all of them that can run with mobile quarterbacks.
Yeah, I agree there.
Yep.
Jeremy Chin.
You keep that with the 7, not with the 4 in the back. You keep that with the front 7.
So you think we're going to be man heavy?
We should. I think that's been the plan for a long. That should.
I think that was always the plan
for a long time. Now we need to play more man, bro. You got to be able to man up, and it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be some moments where we be like, man, what the. But I think it's the best.
Have those moments sometimes. Like if you get a little bit more time to run a double move on the Bucks, you're almost always going to be open.
Mm-hmm.
I think your boy's still here, by the way.
Trey Smith.
Yeah.
I
haven't been paying too much. I haven't been paying that much attention to. I've been having the conversation with y'all, but I think he's still on the board.
Yeah, I've been watching. I think he's still there.
Talawala, who forgot that somebody was saying that like 20 times in the chat.
Talano Hufanga.
He
just went to the Niners. That's a good pick.
Niners. All right, I got to step off for a second.
Who did Tutupu go to?
Who?
The defensive tackle from USC. I don't know if I'm saying.
Tufele. Yeah, Tufele. He went. I don't know where he went. I forgot, but he went somewhere.
I need a pronunciation guide for them USC dudes.
Damn, we still in the 6th round, bro.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
You got what? 4 more picks in the 6th? I mean in 5th. So
how does Atlanta keep on having double picks?
Because they double trash.
Let's
see.
Kyle Pitts said he wasn't paying Cordell. Damn, the Chiefs took Cornell Powell. How many weapons they want?
Ooh. Wow, that's a good spot for him, man. Shout out to Cornell Powell, man. Damn, they keep one, bro. Your boy went
to the Chiefs.
Yeah, he went to the Chiefs.
Noah Gray, Cornell Powell. Like, how many weapons y'all want?
That's what you do when you got a $500 million quarterback.
Yep.
We want Pat Mahomes to throw for 60 touchdowns. It's just some teams, no matter where they draft at, bro, they just gonna get you some. They just gonna get some good players. Chiefs like that, Ravens like that.
Ah, man, my man Tay Allen, bro. Man, I just read his tweet.
He mad?
Yeah, he said, God, what did I do wrong? Damn. That's tough.
I mean, if you gonna go Basole, like, just let me be an undrafted free agent. Let me
so I can pick. Yeah, let me pick where I want to go. That money different though.
True. But is it that different from like being a 7th round pick?
I think it's more about the guarantees.
Because if you're an undrafted free agent, you don't have to do the rookie scale, do you?
Yeah, but you're not getting the money. You're not getting as much money either.
Okay.
Like it's a difference between getting. It's a pretty significant.
I thought some people be negotiating good enough where it don't be like that much of a hit, or like they be one of the highest paid undrafted dudes.
It's possible. It's possible, but
where do you and Dave stand on that whole? I never asked y'all on the whole. I know a lot of the fan base is excited about Omar Bayless.
I like Bayless, man. I like Bayless. I was a hater at first. I ain't gonna lie. But I like him. I like him.
I'd be suspect on them dudes. I just feel like the fan base choose them dudes every year. Like undrafted dudes that like, oh, we all supposed to get behind. They're gonna do this and that and blah blah, and they never do it or don't make the team.
Yeah, that happens. It's something to root for.
Bonafonte's about the only one that everybody did that with and then did something. Appalachian getting people drafted. Falcons just be saying bump making our defense good.
Yeah, I don't know who that cat is. Oh. No, I do know him. I think that's actually a solid pick.
It's sad when you got to tell other people what they team gonna do. I told a Falcon fan earlier today they was gonna take a defensive tackle at some point. But we got Grady Jarrett and Marlon Davidson.
Damn, Faco ran somebody over. I hope that won't Keith Taylor. Y'all see that?
He just ran somebody over from UCLA.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw the jersey of the. He
lost somebody on Washington.
Gosh, I haven't seen it.
He going up there to go get it.
I like Faco, man. That's a good pick.
Nice.
He got a whole bunch of college athletes in his family. God. 1, 2, 3, 4.
One NFL.
Dang, he ran him over. Oh my God.
Falcons took Avery Williams from Boise State.
I don't know who that is.
I hope he shows out. Them Stanford receivers haven't been doing much lately.
That part. I'm gonna color that part. I'm gonna color.
I color too.
I didn't know Stanford had a whole bunch of receivers that came out.
Was it a year or two ago? Not a whole lot. They had JJ Arcega-Whiteside.
Oh yeah. Okay, I do know who that is. He was
Somebody.
Go in your room.
Eagles just stay having to take receivers because they take bad receivers.
Yes.
Took Whiteside, felt bad about that, so then you took Rieger. Then you felt bad about that, so you take Smith.
Smith's gonna be good though. They finally got it.
You dedicating a whole bunch of resources to one position because you can't draft.
Yeah.
Ravens.
Whoever the Ravens take is gonna ball.
Yeah.
It's certain. I said that.
Ben Mason, fullback.
It's certain teams that when they take people, I just believe in it. It's
Vikings for me. That GM is a beast.
Yeah, Vikings one of those teams.
I would say Pittsburgh's not having a draft like they usually do. I looked at it, I'm like,
Pittsburgh be kind of missing sometimes. Besides that wide receiver, every wide receiver
they know how to draft wide receivers, bro.
every wide receiver. Every wide
I mean,
receiver they have now was a second or third rounder.
I mean, they got no Najee Harris.
But that's a no-brainer. Everybody knew they was going him or ETN.
But yeah, if you look at the receivers, Juju, second round, James Washington, second round, Chase Claypool, second round.
But they've been good at finding receivers since like
forever.
That's forever.
Yes.
That's what they known for, man. Daggone Pittsburgh. No, hey, if you want wide receivers, try to take Pittsburgh's wide receivers.
Yeah, and they don't have to take the top dogs, but they just know how to get. I think they also know how to develop too. That's another thing. But they always hit. Martavius Bryant, if he didn't get in trouble, my goodness, that dude had all the talent.
Is he out the league now?
He's in Canada. He's playing Canadian football. That's who Marshall kind of reminds me of for us. But even when they miss, like they at least take high upside. Like they took Sammy Coates. He didn't really turn out. But I mean, if you go back, I mean, Emmanuel Sanders, Antonio Brown, Mike Wallace, Flax. I mean, it's crazy. Very few misses.
Yeah, that was a steady little run. But Mike Wallace, Anton Randall, Plaxico, Hines Ward.
Man, I forgot about Hines, man. Him and Moose.
He's a Hall of Famer, man.
Them dudes can block. Yep.
That was they had a steady little run at wide receiver for a minute.
Yeah, they always stack.
And then you can say what you want about AB, but that boy a dog.
Terrace Marshall speaking to the media right now.
Oh, he is. I'm excited for him, man.
I think he's gonna be a baller. Like I said, I told Shad that Will had me convinced during the mock.
But everybody wanted to go line, which wasn't a bad decision either, but it just wasn't realistic.
I said that.
I am excited for that Tommy, whatever his name is.
Tremble.
Yes, I am excited. If he could just develop the receiving aspect, that dude's
and I think he will. Sometimes people look at stats automatically, but Notre Dame was not really passing the ball, especially to the tight end.
I mean, their quarterback was boo-boo.
I can't feed the audio in, but I can try to put it on my iPad. Maybe you guys can hear it.
Are we picking in the 190s?
And how much do you know about him and
Did
his
you hear
game
that?
and how you guys might work together?
It was kind of just a meet and greet thing.
That's good.
Kind of
that's a good day.
Me, to the atmosphere, to the city of Charlotte, and to the Panthers organization. With class, and I appreciate him for that. I'm not too familiar with his game. I had the receivers that I studied before I got to the NFL, and I wasn't familiar with him, but definitely gonna start to get familiar.
All right, see you, man. Have a good one.
And soak up any free game that he got to give me. With him being years ahead of me, I'm just gonna come in here humble as possible, but I'm gonna be ready to work.
Who are the guys you studied, and is there a guy you would maybe compare yourself to or model yourself after?
I studied D-Hop and Julio and Mike Thomas.
Good set of folks to study.
Joe Person, and then Josh Flanagan. Harris, do you have any background with Sam Darnold?
No, sir.
And I guess he's been leading some throw-in sessions here locally. Did DJ mention that to you, or are you still kind of getting your feet on the ground?
No, sir. Still getting my feet wet, but definitely that's coming soon.
And then LSU, of course, DBU, but pretty strong history of wideouts too. You and Dante have that debate about which side of the ball has produced more from Baton Rouge.
That's just always a debate. It's always some competition between LSU players, but we also can gain up on other teams too. But that's just a brotherhood. It's a culture. And at FLSU, that's for life, and that's something we take, to the next level with us and leave with us forever.
Terrace, are we seeing a sneak preview of your jersey number hanging from your ear?
No, actually, I haven't decided the jersey number yet, but I'll be getting back to y'all as soon as possible.
Go to Antonio Ramos and then Jonathan Alexander.
Hey, Charles. Antonio Ramos here for the Panthers Spanish Radio. Do you prefer playing outside, or do you see your skill sets more in the slot where you feel more comfortable?
Me personally, my preference is either one. I look at it as You're a receiver. I mean, the ball's gonna come the same way whether you're inside or outside. You're on the field. The only thing on your mind should be eat. So no matter where you at, you should be comfortable and make it your advantage. So I mean, I like both sides. I like inside and outside, and I'm comfortable with everything.
What's up, Terrence? Jonathan Alexander, Charlotte Observer. Hope you're doing well, man.
Sure.
I felt like you were asked this yesterday, but I can't remember. Did you go up against J.C. Horn at all?
Yeah, we played against each other this past season.
Yeah, and how would you assess how he was as a defender?
JC is a real good defender. You know, I got mad respect for him. Even in that game, we was talking back and forth, but it was, you know, on some cool stuff. I mean, we battled against each other in high school. So, I mean, that's where we know each other from. But all hats out to him, and I can't wait to, you know, play on the team with him also.
Can I ask what makes him as good as he is?
Yeah, listen to the term.
Everybody got something special about him. I mean, he real savvy, got great feet. He's just a great, you know, athlete overall. And I mean, he got very high ceilings. So I mean, we young coming to the NFL. So I mean, I'm just looking forward, you know, to seeing, you know, how good we can produce.
And if I could ask, how was the adjustment to slot this past year for you? How was that different for you?
I knew every position when I was at LSU. So I mean, even in practice, you know, I'd be switching out positions, running the plays in the slot, switching back and forth, just, you know, to be comfortable with anything, because you never know any situation you'll be in. So I mean, I'm as comfortable as possible inside.
Thanks a lot.
All right, let's go one last question to Joe Person.
Terrence, how was JC's trash talk game?
It was pretty much just friendly trash talk. But I was really talking more of negative trash talk to his other teammates. But I mean, me and him, we was cool. When we was just out there, you know, competing.
How come you weren't dishing out any to him?
I mean, it was just the energy. I mean, we knew each other. So, I mean, at the end of the day, between the lines, we compete. We got no friends, but, I mean, at the end of the day, we human too. So, we just made sure we seen eye to eye.
Harris, thanks so much.
Sure, thank y'all.
If you media want to stay on the line here, we'll have Brady Christensen in just one moment.
They getting all the day 2 interviews?
Looks like it.
Yo, so
here comes Brady. Here comes. You want to pull it up? It's on Facebook.
Yeah, I can pull it up. Hold on, let me see.
It's Brady Christensen right now. So once you pull it up, I'll turn mine off.
All right, Brady, can you hear us all right?
Yep.
All right, same deal, guys. We'll go ahead and put it out.
Oh, they're going to create a separate video because they killed this one.
All right, Randy, I'll make this real simple. Just say stop.
I don't know if they did a new one yet. They killed that video.
I'm waiting for it on Twitter.
What are you saying about Hamza shot?
Hamza went to the Jets.
Panthers are picking 193.
Hold on one second.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks away. Frank Darby went to the Falcons.
I do like him.
That's what I was just saying, Rashad. They go your boy.
Yeah, Falcons.
I like Darby.
Well, you gotta hate him now.
Yeah, I like his quarterback. If he could just, man, he's just too skinny.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the Brady Christensen stream yet.
Twitter just opened. I just got it.
Okay, I got it now.
For Twitter.
I got it now. Why is it playing? Can y'all hear that?
What was his height and weight? What were his measurables?
Yeah, that's good.
He was only 7'13". He's like really normal size. His head was normal, which is crazy because me and my wife both have big heads.
Somebody got a mute. I'm getting a lot of. I don't know if that's Dave.
Yeah, I'm getting an echo.
The doctor has the biggest out of any newborn baby we've ever measured, and like never seen that in our life. They stick out. There's pictures, and people are like, "Is that a real picture?" Yeah, I'm like, "Yes, that's real." He just has really long feet. So who knows? Maybe we saw him.
There's an echo.
His name's Ledger Brady Christensen.
Do the socks fit out? What goes on his feet if they're so big?
Yeah, so we have a bunch of like newborn socks, but none of them fit. They like, you know, the heel, it like only goes to foot. And then we try to get in like 6 to 9 month socks, and they fit lengthwise, but his feet are still so skinny, saggy, they still look big. So it's kind of a challenge finding socks for Ledger, you know.
We're asking you the important questions today, clearly.
I love this. I love talking about my son. You know, these are the best questions.
He's a dad.
Yep.
Damn.
He's old. He's 24. He's
turning
older.
25 in December.
How have you kind of dealt with all of that at once?
I think really enjoying being in the moment, I think, is how I dealt with, you know, with I played at BYU, and our schedule was like ripped down. We had whatever 12 games, and then by then we had like we had to rebuild that whole schedule. For a while, we were in fall camp, and we were actually able to play.
Somebody got a mute.
It was just so
It might be Dave.
And then this whole process, training for the NFL, obviously, is going to come through, and be able to have a baby on top of that, really just enjoying the moment. I'm excited to get after it and ready to succeed. Sure.
I honestly asked you about this. Is this your first time in Charlotte? Had you heard it all about it?
Yes, first time in Charlotte. I've heard so many good things. My father-in-law was actually here like 10 years ago, and they got like this much snow here, and he said the whole city shut down. And so I was like, oh, so it's good. It must be warm because we need like 3 feet of snow to shut down. So I'm glad it's nice and warm, good weather.
Well, welcome, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome, Brady. Did your parents, have you talked to them? Did you have really big feet when you were a baby?
Yes, so I was actually 10 pounds when I was born, and they called me Fred Flintstone. I had such long feet. They thought something was wrong with me because my head was so big, and so they put me in the NICU with all like cream. So my mom always said I feel like I was laying there ginormous with all these like tiny babies. So I was definitely huge.
Oh, what was it like walking in, your first time in Charlotte, I guess your first time at Bank of America Stadium? What was it like to walk out on the field knowing that you're in the NFL, it's going to be your home stadium from now on?
It was almost as surreal as that phone call. I walked out, and you could the stadium, this big bowl right along the city right behind it, and I just looked at it like picturing myself playing out there. It was unbelievable. I'm just so glad to be here. I feel like this is can't wait to see it.
He's ready, David, in ESPN.com.
Size 15.
Yo, I can't hear shit. Somebody got
I can't
mute.
either.
I think it might be Eddie. It's Eddie and Dave. I can't hear. Or,
You might be able to mute it.
and I can't. There we go. So Eddie muted. I think that was it.
I don't have a picture of his foot, but I'll show you just my. Can you see that?
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah, it's a little light. Screen just went blank.
Of course, it was David Newton.
Too bad we were in person. I'd show you. He's beautiful.
Okay, we got it. Cute kid.
So, those big feet and ready to go. What position? Think he's a lineman or what?
Bro.
David Newton, bro. David Newton.
Do anything. Who knows what position? Are you talking about him or me or both?
Jesus.
For him, unless you plan on swimming for the Panthers. So.
Nope, planning to play O-line for the Panthers, you know.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Joe and Josh, please. Brady, when was Ledger born?
He's born March.
Bam.
That's man. And then in the whirlwind, I'm not sure how much you've been able to digest it, but what do you think of this kind of the rest of this Panther draft class they put together? Any of them you know, or just kind of what are your thoughts looking over it?
Yeah, my first thought is it's not part of the draft class, but they picked up Micah Simon after his pro day, and he's from BYU as well. I was pumped when I got the call. I was pumped right away to be able to play with him again. And as far as the draft class, I think it's a great draft class. I know they have a bunch of picks today. I know last year they had like 7 defensive picks last year, and so really young team. Obviously, pretty new coaching staff. I can just feel the great energy in this building. It's you can feel it. You can feel it's there's something special brewing here, and I'm just ready to be a part of it and to be able to give my all for this organization and this team.
Finish off with Josh.
Brady, I know you played every game at left tackle, BYU. Do you feel like you could be comfortable all at other positions at this level? And then I have one more follow-up, not feet related.
Just ask the question, bro.
Yeah.
Are you playing left tackle or no?
I can play left tackle at a high level, and I feel I can play a high level in the NFL as well, and for the Panthers. With that being said, I know I can play all 5 really at a high level. I feel like my athleticism will be able to transfer over to any position, and really I want to do what's best to help this team win. And so alignment says you put the 5 best guys out there, and I'm planning to be one of those guys and ready to compete and ready to roll.
Did you say all 5? Usually there's the center is the one that most tackles shy away from.
Yeah. I mean, that's what at BYU you play the best 5 guys, you know, and I feel like I can play center too.
That's what he said.
And wouldn't shy away from that at all.
And then
that
in
announcer
terms
was
of
annoying.
Christian McCaffrey and Sam Darnold, kind of your thoughts on those 2 guys.
Yeah, obviously watched Christian a ton. Unbelievable running back. So fun to watch him play, and Sam Darnold as well, top 5 pick. Really excited.
He's been doing his damn homework though.
Be able to
Yes.
It's going to be fun. I'm excited to meet those guys, and really.
They better not ever give you a press pass.
And excited to roll and get to.
You're gonna be.
Brady, thanks so much for taking the time.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
What I missed?
They wasted nothing. They just talk about his damn baby half the time, bro.
Bro, if you don't care about his baby, it's nice.
I appreciate it, man. Congratulations on the baby, but damn, they went over.
But it's just a reminder that a lot of folks ain't, you know, they ain't about that life, man. They were asking Terrence Marshall more about J.C. Horn than about him.
Right, exactly. Like that's stupid. I know it.
They never gave you off, yeah.
They
never gave you off.
It was damn near 3/4 of the whole.
Yeah.
Baby, they didn't care what's going on.
All right, real quick. Trey Hill, who I like, from Georgia, the Bengals picked him up. That was a good pick. And the Eagles just picked up Teron Jackson.
There's one pick until the Panthers on the board.
Yeah, we got one more pick left.
And it's Dallas. So you know Dallas is probably going to pick a value pick here.
Because Dallas going to take another. They took a wide receiver last round, I think. Last pick.
Yeah, I think.
So as far as the board goes,
Brown
I think I got him up. Yeah, Deontay Brown is still on the board.
Trey Smith is still on the board too.
Trey
I guess.
Smith, Marvin Wilson's still there, although we did
Marvin
take a
Wilson,
tackle
what did
already.
you do?
Yo, he got a body, dog.
Stone
Forsythe is also still on the board, I believe. I don't think I missed it.
What does Stone play again?
Tackle 8-7-8 RAS score 8-7-8.
Yeah, so he qualifies to be drafted.
Qualifies, yes. Darius Washington still on the board. His speed is what got him down here. I bet. Deontay Brown still there. Israel Mukwamu is still here. Mukwamu is still here. He could translate to safety too. Put him back in safety. Teammate with J.C. Horn could be interesting. I guarantee you, if he does not get drafted, he will come here as undrafted free agent.
And the Cowboys selected.
Cowboys took. They singing on the draft coverage, so
yeah, he's spitting all over the place.
The selection screen going on forever.
Like it crashed.
Shi Smith still on the board too. Come on now.
They're still holding the selection screen.
Yep. I still got the selection screen too.
They're gonna hold until they stop singing, man. Because it's the Cowboys.
Of course, that's the type of pull Jerry got, right? But Panthers are still on the clock, so this might be a quick boom boom.
Might be.
All right, here's a pick. Quentin Bahana.
Bahama Mama.
Banana way.
Bahana.
He had a 7th-round grade.
Okay, Carolina.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Got 4 more picks, man. This
Trey
is
Smith,
wild.
man. Take the flyer, bro. It's worth it at this point. It's just a 6th-round pick, dog.
Pick is in for Carolina.
Picks already in.
I know J.C. Horn talking about someone needs to take Shi Smith.
Facts.
Come on, Deontay Brown. Come on.
Come on, Ardarius.
Somebody.
Deontay or Trey.
Deontay got a 1.7 RAS score.
Might be off the board.
Yeah, not in Carolina.
Hashtag not in Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
All right, come on, man. Let's drop the pick, bro.
What website do y'all use to find the RAS score?
It's here.
Pick is here. Here's Deontay Brown, guard Alabama.
Let's get it. Let's get it. I like that. I like that. Fix
Now
the
we have it on the block.
Trust the tape.
Trust the
All right, Jared. All
I
right,
love
Jared.
that pick. Love that pick, dog.
Trust the tape.
I
Hey,
love
Shad,
that pick.
what website do you use to find the RAS score?
So it's in the spreadsheet on this, but you can go to just Google let me see. It's relativeathleticscores.com. That's
Okay.
who the math
Thank
bomb
you.
guy. That's
Yeah,
a good
Fitterer
pick.
gets an A. Fitterer gets an A for me.
I love that pick, man.
He gets an A for
A
me.
I
plus.
love that pick. Love this pick. Love this pick from the Panthers. Yo, bro, I said this earlier. If you serious about this run game, dog, yo, I'm telling you, you put this dude and he's gonna move people, bro. We shouldn't have no more issues getting 1 yard. Okay. I don't want to see no more 4th down and 1 problems. Every 4th down play, you run right behind this dude.
You gotta go. Yeah, you gotta run behind Deontay.
Every single time, bro. No
Dude's
more.
like 360. Dude's huge.
No more stops. No more stops.
So why did he fall this far?
He's not athletic.
Because
Yo.
he's most athletic. Dude's humongous. And dude shut down Derrick Brown last year. Like he went up against Derrick Brown, and Derrick Brown said, "What you doing? You ain't strong enough."
He just couldn't move him because he was too big.
All right, so let's get the read real quick. So listen, 350 pounds, big dude.
Sheesh.
He has. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that.
Say it.
Go ahead and say it, man.
Go
Come on,
ahead,
say it.
Yo, you about to say something that Cam Jordan said.
All right, I'm about to say it. Pause though before I say it. It says Brown has the beef advantage against every player he's facing, and he shows it. Okay. Pause. He can block. He can base block a defensive tackle 5+ yards down the field. Not bad at eye. He's combined with left tackle Alex Leatherwood the past season to make the best double team duo in the country. Just don't ask him to man up on athletic 3 techniques too often. You hear that? That's why he fell. Just don't ask him to man up on athletic 3 techniques too often in pass protection. That's the problem.
Massive.
That's the problem. So again, pros and cons: elite drive blocker. Doubt he's lost too many Oklahoma drills. Stay square offline, off scrimmage in the run game. Some bone crushing double teams. Starting experience at both guard positions, 500 plus snaps at each side. That's good. That's a really good plus. Locating is an issue, but still plays with balance on the move and clear a pole pulling on power. All right. So as far as cons go, quicks are seriously lacking. Won't make NFL level cutoffs on linebackers. Gets in trouble overreacting in pass protection and opening up his hips. Gives hands to his defenders too easily. Punch isn't as deadening as you'd expect. Yo, PFF be making up all kind of adjectives, man. I don't like this. Little to no recoverability. He's gonna struggle to win ugly. All right. Okay. So as far as the bottom line for PFF, Brown is a gap scheming guard through and through. If you're drafting him, it's for his work in the run game, which is what I just said. All right. So listen, this is a great pickup, man. I still like it. Again, not going to be the best pass protector, but the dude is a human wrecking ball. You put him in there on short yardage downs, it's going to be a wrap, yo. No, I'm telling y'all, no more 4th and 1. We should not be losing games on 4th and 1 or whatever when it comes to getting these short yards. We should get every single one of them, turn around, hand the ball off, run right behind Deontay Brown, and we're good.
And when they even said they said Deontay Brown didn't allow a sack in over 856 pass blocking snaps at Alabama.
I remember we talked about that on the show one week. I was like, I want that guy because he doesn't allow a sack.
This dude he's solid. He's a solid, humongous.
It's a good pick, man.
So you think he could start day one?
I don't know about day one, but he could definitely.
Okay.
You bring him in for year one. His role is clear. You bring him in on goal line and just let him work.
Package.
That's it. That for year one, that is my only expectation for DeAndre Brown. What is how you say Deontay. My bad. Deontay
Brown.
D Brown. The other D Brown.
D Brown.
Yo, Matt said we have the beef advantage. Yes, the beef is on our side.
We got the beef, boy.
What are you like, Arby's now?
That's hilarious.
It's horrible, man.
I would say the only thing about Deontay is that he has to keep his weight in control.
Yes. Man. I saw a picture. I was like, damn.
Which one is it? What is it? Snacks that is the same way?
Harrison?
Snack Harrison.
I think that's why he got his nickname.
Yeah, Snacks had to watch his weight control as well.
Hey, you need to get with whoever is CMC's personal trainer, and they put his ass on the diet right away.
But he showed dedication because I believe he lost 30 pounds before his Senior Bowl.
Yep, he lost weight. That's a great pick, man. I love that pick. Yo, these late round picks, I'm loving these picks late.
About to say, usually we don't love these.
I'm loving these joints, man.
Usually we're like, who? Who we talking
Rashawn
about?
Golden.
Like,
you can't complain about none of these late round.
Nah, not at all.
8 more picks. Where do y'all think we go next? 8 more picks.
Double dip. Grab Trey Smith too.
I would take a flyer, bro.
If they took Trey Smith, David Moore.
If they do that, I might cry.
There's gonna be a lot of people getting cut. That's what it's gonna be.
Yeah. I might cry if we do that.
I mean,
a lot of competition. That's what we need. A lot of O-line competition.
Anyways.
We got to be having one of the best drafts so far.
I don't know about
Vikings,
that.
man. Vikings are killing it too.
Everything I'm reading saying Panthers are killing the draft. So not saying that means much because usually when they say that, the players
draft is trash.
I feel that once they put it all together for Carolina, talking about how much we traded back and stuff like that, they'll be like, wow, Carolina had a really good.
Yeah, I mean, I think the trade backs is a big factor.
Yeah, when you factor in the trades, I think that's why
that's going to make it an A.
Yeah,
because I think they would have taken Marshall if they hadn't traded back and stayed at 39. So the fact that they did twice and still got him.
All right, so just to recap, I like the trade backs. So I'm cool with all the trade backs. I'm cool with the trade backs. They didn't really cost us much.
The only reason why I'm not a fan of them is because I had to start this show early today. I was cool yesterday, but as soon as they trade back that last third round pick, I'm like, damn it, that means I gotta come on time. Rashad has left the building.
Yo, so I mean, I like the way that they're going. I told y'all they was gonna run the ball more this year. That's what they trying to do.
They're doing it. That's what this draft's showing. Like the Tommy Tremble pick, the running back pick.
So the whole thing about it is I don't know. Is he a finesse running? Well, I know he ain't a finesse running back. He's a straight. There's the whole go type dude.
Yep,
but
that's exactly what he is.
At the end of the day, we gonna need at the end of the day with the type of running that look like they trying to do, because they putting big boys out there, a tight end that can freaking knock somebody out. And so, like, I mean, you open that. Well, you CMC, if you open that hole for him, once he get to the second level, you in trouble anyways.
Yep.
You know what? I think that Carolina's going to run out a lot of 12 personnel.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's
Dan
for sure.
Arnold on one side, they're going to have this Tremble guy on the other. Them like, hey, it look like we're going to run the ball, but psych, we're throwing it. And y'all run stopping, but we got Tremble out here who can catch. Dan Arnold out here who can do something. Christian in the backfield who can catch. So can the other. What was the guy's name? The running back we picked up?
Chuba
Hubbard.
Yeah.
Chuba
Gooden.
Chuba can catch out the backfield.
Chuba Gooden Jr. is funny.
So it's going to be a lot of passing out of 12 personnel.
That's funny.
Trying to get real fancy with stuff.
But 12 personnel is in Joe Brady's forte. I think it's still going to be 3, 4, 5 wide.
Yeah, Joe Brady want to spread that thing out, bro. I think he'll find ways to make it happen, but I think he wants to spread it out.
I honestly say when you see 12 personnel, we probably gonna run the ball for real. But so those type of packages, because like you said, he didn't get he didn't get that other wide receiver for us to play 12 personnel like the entire time.
Oh no, it's just try to get the matchups when you can.
New England will play 12 personnel a lot.
Oh yeah, New England probably gonna play a 12 personnel package the entire game.
All right, real quick. So names still on the board. Trey Smith still on the board, man. Marvin Wilson. I saw some things. A couple names down here like Quincy Roche. I'm surprised he's falling this far. Jalen Twyman is another one. I'm surprised he's falling this far.
David Moore, right?
David Moore still out there. Dylan Moses still out there. Tay Gowan's still up there. It's a lot of dudes. Jamie Newman's still out there. He might go undrafted the way it's looking. It's still a lot of talent. It's a lot of talent out here, man. I don't recall Seth Williams still out here, bro.
He don't want to see JC ever again.
Yeah, Seth don't want to see JC ever.
He don't. He don't even want to be on. He don't even want to be on the same team as JC.
It's like, nah, bro, I'm good. I don't want to do that,
man. I decline respectfully. All right, so William Sherman, I don't know who that is.
I have never heard of William Sherman.
Tay Gowan, is he shorter?
6'3", no, he's 6'2", 6'1", 6'2", something like that.
I don't think they take another corner. They take another corner. I'll be like, y'all just.
They take another corner. Bye Troy Pride. That's confirmed. Troy Pride is gone. Yeah. Oliver's gone. All of them gone.
Dude, I would like to see a linebacker draft.
Troy Pride gone. He was straight trash last year.
It's only 1 year though, man.
I think he showed some in the rookie year where he wasn't expected to play. He got put out there early. I think he did okay. I think he did a solid job. Of course, he got abused a couple times, but it happens.
A couple?
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't really. How often was he out there though?
Hey, how about the one where he slipped in the end zone from who ran in the end zone? Was it like it was Matt Ryan, wasn't it? Ran in the end zone. He slips and falls. Like, come on, man. He did. It was one.
I'm not saying it didn't happen. I just don't remember.
Oh yeah, he bear crawled whenever Matt Ryan tried to scramble.
Yep.
I remember it.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Hey, Shot, are there any linebackers we could take left?
So I saw
Dylan Moses.
Dylan Moses. I would take a fun on Dylan Moses right now. Dylan Moses, and a lot of people were talking about free safety as well. So let me pull those guys up.
Hey, let me see.
Linebacker.
I know Ardare's still out there. I know that one dude from that horrible pro day.
So
like
here,
4'9".
So here we go. Here's a couple linebacker names. Charles Snowden. Again, he's a 6'6", 243-pound linebacker. He's kind of like an edge rusher type dude. Dylan Moses is a good name. Cameron McGrone is still out there.
No, he got picked up.
He got picked up?
Yeah.
Okay, my
He's a
fault. I must
Patriot.
have missed that one. He's a Patriot? Okay, my bad. I missed that one. So let's see. As far as other names, Patty Fisher, he's another name that's out there. Justin Hilliard. Yeah, I'm just at this point, it's slim picking.
We're in raw territory at this point.
Yeah, it's slim picking.
We're talking round 6, man.
So linebacker, I'm staying away from linebacker, to be honest with you.
You either pick people who got a skill or people who you think you can develop in 3 years. Not really.
I'm just saying Tay Gallen's still on the board.
Give me Tay Gallen. I'm taking him too, bro. I'm with you. And as far as safeties, let's see.
Darius Washington's still on the board.
Darius Washington's still on the board. Yeah, he's the top safety on the board right now. Darius Washington. And did I miss James Wiggins? Did he get picked up by somebody? I feel like I missed that.
I don't think so.
I might have missed
I don't remember seeing Wiggins come across the screen.
Yeah. Nope. So James Wiggins is another guy I would take a look at if he hasn't been taken. DeMar Hamlin's still out there. Mark Webb's still out there. So there's a couple safety names here.
And who was it? Dimitri Felton you want?
Paris Ford still out there.
So who plays free safety? That's what we need. Free safety.
I don't think Ardarius is a free, bro.
Because at the end of the day,
he ain't rangy enough.
That's because at the end of the day, if you're gonna put what's called at safety, he's gonna play strong safety. You're gonna put Chin at safety, he's gonna play strong safety. He's not gonna play.
Do we still have Justin Burse?
Yep, Burse is still out there.
So he'd probably play free for the time being.
I mean, currently, yeah. But are we going to back the position up?
Well, that may just be one position where we just trot out what we have this year and maybe improve it next year. Or maybe free agency, undrafted guy, we'll see.
Hey, Earl's at home.
Oh my, that dude's a bad teammate.
We really over here trying to be the bring back Legion of Boom. Bring Earl.
Facts.
I just say he with his brother.
He is kind of he's something off over there, bro.
He's a bad teammate. We don't need no bad teammates in our locker room.
Earl hanging out with his brother right now.
Yeah, we need a free safety. If we're gonna pick a linebacker, you got to pick somebody who can play in the middle. We don't need another edge linebacker. We need somebody. If Denzel Perryman gets hurt, I can do it.
What is 89J says? What is this? They said Deontay built like a what?
Blastoids.
What is that?
Oh, that's the
Pokemon.
Pokemon, yeah.
Pokemon.
Let me see this.
Yeah. Google it, yo.
Google Blastoids. Oh yeah, he does.
Hey, yo, that's
does.
funny. He does. That is funny.
He does.
Yep.
That is funny.
Level 3 Squirtle, yo, basically.
Yep. That is a level 3 Squirtle.
That is funny.
Another running back, dude.
Now I know who Squirtle is from Pokemon. I never heard of Blastoise.
Yeah, man. You got to get on your Pokemon, man.
My Pokemon game is trash. Yo, I left Pokemon back in the day, bro. I ain't on the Pokemon game.
Your Pokédex just had the level ones.
My Pokédex is black.
They never got a Pallet Town.
He didn't get the Pichu. He just had Pikachu, which is fine. Dog, I am done about the Blastoise joke. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
That is funny. He is built like that dude. Though.
All we gotta do is get him with the right personal trainer, and they just gonna have to put him on the diet. He gonna
have to want it though. He gonna have to want it.
Yeah, he's gonna be.
It's gonna have to be a mental thing for that kid.
Hey, as long as we ain't picking players like the daggone Titans last year with their number 1 pick.
They took Simmons?
Oh yeah, no, you talking about what Isaiah? What's his name?
Isaiah Wilson.
Wilson.
Yeah, Wilson.
The couch got
I hear too much
snatched
about him
on
in
TV.
His couch got snatched and his career got snatched too.
I'm about to
Both
say
of 'em.
Brown got to be careful because first time he tried Bowberry biscuit, it's gonna be over. So
they don't got Bojangles in Alabama?
it's creeping. It's going south, but I don't know if it's in Alabama.
I think it's in Alabama.
They got it here. So I'm in Georgia.
Well,
yeah,
I
it's
know
in
that-
Georgia for sure.
I know it's in Georgia. It's right next door. So
Yeah, it's in Georgia, South Carolina. There's like one or two in Virginia.
there's some in Virginia.
Oh, it's some in Alabama. They got Bojangles in Alabama.
See, so he got the.
I don't know if they got. I don't know if they have.
They don't get it. They don't get, like only the certain ones get the full menu, man. Like,
Oh yeah, they
depending
got
how
two.
far-
They got two of them in Tuscaloosa, so he's straight. He done experienced the Bowberry biscuit before. I'm sure.
All we need. He don't need to be eating no bread. He
Hey
need
yo,
to
the
be-
Vikings just picked up. The Vikings just picked up
That's funny.
Twyman, yo.
Oh, Twyman.
No
Hey,
bread.
Vikings are having a great.
The Vikings just picked up Twyman, dog. That's crazy.
Yo, you out here.
You need to get on that keto diet.
Yeah, that's funny.
Motherfucker don't need no carbs.
Look, man, they didn't do nothing about his diet when he was in Alabama. They love the fact he didn't give up a sack.
Well, listen. They gonna do something about his diet while he in the NFL.
That's
you know
a
that.
fact.
You know they not about to let no dude come out here like, oh, you barely can run. You over here breathing hard. You ain't gonna die on my watch.
It'll be put in his
Nah, you ain't gonna
contract,
get to 390, 400 on my watch, boy. You know.
Hell no.
He said he said he gonna be like Yokozuna, man. Gain all that weight after winning the world title.
Look, bro, they're telling you, man. They've been. Look, Snack Harrison can't stay on the roster because he can't stay at the proper weight.
hence his nickname. But no, for real, if you see Brown, a picture of him like kind of not in a 3-point stance, but squatting a little bit, he does look like the whatever Pokemon. That was funny.
Oh no, Blastoise. Oh yeah.
Y'all dudes gotta chill, man.
Oh yeah. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. Jared just posted a tweet. Let me see here.
I saw. I'm watching it now. Road grader action. Hey, yo, he can move. That pull.
Yeah, he a big dude. He can move though.
Let me check out this thread he got. Looks like the Panthers offense to me.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be good.
Yo, he's pulling. Yo, he's moving, dog.
Like old boy said, need to move that bread out of the diet.
He's
out here moving.
He's
though.
moving. Hold on, man. Let me show y'all what I'm looking at. Cause he's moving, dog.
I'm excited.
We call that man Blastoise, but Blastoise is level 3 for a reason.
Yo, he moving, bro.
Yo, Blastoise ain't no slouch.
The OGs, man.
350 is a lot though. He just needs to be careful.
But the thing is, if he out here moving, if he's moving and grooving at 350,
yo, check him out, yo. Check him out right here. Y'all can see my mouse.
Oh yeah, right yeah. Serve up them pancakes, man.
He moving, bro.
Yeah.
Go some more.
He a big boy.
Yo, look at it. Was
that him that just came around?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's quicker than fast, boy. All he needs to do is be quick in the first 10 yards. That's all we need.
Yo, man, I don't want no smoke with that guy.
He ain't running 40 yards down the field. We don't need that. We need him running.
Is it pass protection he needs to get better at?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn. Pancake, your boy. Damn.
What was that, a linebacker?
Pancakes,
Come on,
man.
man. That was a linebacker, man.
That was a.
that was a linebacker.
Yeah, that was an interior at that too.
That was a D tackle.
But he did catch it with his back turned towards him.
He did. He caught a mid-spin move though. He did catch a mid-spin. Here we go, roll grade.
Hey, it looked like dude barely goes back. What you need to do is
did we trade our pick?
Did we
Hold
move
on a
up?
second.
We move?
You need to find a video of him playing against we're 204?
Yeah, we're 204. We're good.
Oh, we're 204. I'm bugging. I don't know why I
Yeah.
thought we were 203.
Yeah, we kept 204. We still have 204 at the moment.
All right.
You need to find a video of him playing against they're talking about Deontay Brown right now.
Yes, they are.
Yeah,
Let me get the
turn it
volume
up.
popping. Hold on.
Top shit.
Oh
yeah.
Look up guard in the dictionary. This is your guy.
Woo!
344 pounds. It took him about six minutes to run a 40-yard dash.
Nah, he can move. He's fine.
Keep his weight down, but if he latches onto you, forget it.
Yo, he is tossing, dude. You see how far he pushed that dude? He moving.
Point of attack.
Yeah, he just got to keep his weight right. But
there we go.
Put him next to Moton.
Oh my God.
Put him next to Moton.
Ohio State.
The last 2 years.
Yo, he
watching it now.
First quarter, Mississippi State, 30 seconds left.
Yo, he looking for someone to push. He looking for someone to hit.
he looking for somebody to throw, bro.
Head hunting, dog. He's a head hunter.
Him and Tremble out here like, hey,
throwing people out the
we
club.
taking off heads.
Dude, I love that pick, dog. I love that pick, man.
So we got
it's my time to bring some attitude to
Hey,
the
if
Carolina.
Panthers, if 204, Panthers get Trey Smith, I don't need to see
I might leave, dog.
Y'all
I might
can pick
leave.
anybody else y'all want, man.
Yeah, I might leave if we pick Trey Smith in the 6th round. Shut the
Y'all
stream.
get Trey
We
Smith.
done here.
I'm done. I don't.
We done here, dog.
Teams don't want
Hey.
to see Carolina if we get Trey Smith.
Hey, they should put Tommy and him, like have him, both of them lead block on a toss sweep. Oof, good luck.
Put
Man.
Deontay next to Moton, bro.
Hey,
You
they
see a
don't even-
toss? Panthers do a toss and got Trey Smith, Deontay Brown, and Tremble out there. Christian gonna be just crazy.
Hey,
Chris Evans.
no.
Chris Evans went to the Bengals.
I don't
You
even know
need
who that is.
you need to put freaking Deontay Brown next to Christian.
Oh yeah, that'd be a good pick. A good pick.
Hey, Christian already got the bag. Christian gonna be getting these dudes anything they want. Hey, what y'all want? Y'all want TVs? I can get y'all the PS5s, the Xboxes. I can get y'all anything y'all
No,
want.
I'm talking about Brady Christensen.
Oh,
I mean, Deontay Brown
yeah.
next to him. Because Deontay Brown. So the thing about it is with Brady Christensen, he has short arms. He's there 32.
Yeah,
32.25.
Yes,
Panay Sewell got the same length arm he does.
No, so Sewell has 33.25.
Okay.
Sewell's arms are a whole inch longer than his.
Yep.
So yeah, they're still considered to be short for tackles. The optimum arm length for a tackle is 64 to 65.
Yeah.
But it works for some of them.
You said 54?
No. I meant 34.
34.
I was about to say, sheesh.
That's what I meant. 34 to 35 inches.
Come on, Buffalo. Hurry up.
But it doesn't matter though, man, because
Come on, Buffalo. Let's get this going, bro.
Gross, Jordan Gross arms were short, and he had a successful career.
Yep. Said that on the stream
stellar.
with everybody else.
Stellar career.
It's a couple tackles that got short arms, and they're doing just fine.
Yeah, with tackles with short arms, they just have to have better technique than everybody else.
Yep, you gotta make up for it somewhere else. Come on, Bills.
So, and I wasn't knocking
The Bills taking any time.
I wasn't knocking Rashawn Slater because of his arm length. Rashawn Slater likes to catch a lot of people coming at him, and you get with the wrong defensive end, catching him is not going to be a good idea.
What you mean?
Because he likes to step. His first step is always back, and he'll wait to the tackle to engage.
Come to him. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, come to him, and you get one of them mugs. What's the dude that I forgot? He said he has like freakishly long arms. The defensive end that just got drafted. They said he has freakishly long arms. That he likes. That's what his favorite move is, to long arm people.
Well, I mean, Slater looked good against Chase Young, so I mean, I know that's one player, but
so Chase Young is a bruiser when it comes to. He comes right up in your chest.
Yeah, we talking about. I think he talking about dudes with like actual more pass rushing technique. Like when you talk about like speed rushing, I don't think
what Brian Burns is going to be doing.
Basically, put him on a Brian Burns and see what happens. I think that's what they're saying.
Yeah.
That's where
Because you put Brian Burns in, Brian Burns going to hit him in the chest and then spin on him.
Gotcha. Okay.
But we'll see. I still think Rashawn Slater's going to be a beast, and I can't wait. I can't wait till this dude is going to be on the all-rookie team at playing left tackle so I can rub it in everybody's face.
If he's successful,
because I'm going to do it.
If he's successful, I'm extremely happy for him. But I'm just
he's in for Buffalo.
And keep in mind, Rashawn Slater's success is going to be tied to Herbert. So if Herbert plays well, Rashawn Slater is going to get that boost, and he might get the nod over Penei Sewell for having a better year because of Herbert.
Yeah, I was praying that Penei fell to us. I'll be honest with you.
I was too.
They all were.
But I still didn't want to.
But I figured that if Penei didn't fall to us, they were going to go corner. So
you heard me, Rashad?
I
still didn't want to pick Justin Fields though.
No,
I didn't either.
Fields, bro. No, Dave. Don't talk to me, Dave. Don't start.
You gonna bring back Mac Jones? Who? Mac Jones?
Don't talk to me, dog.
Oh no, I didn't want to pick that motherfucker either.
No, I'm just saying that's about the same for him pick the 3.
Let's go, Bills. What y'all doing, man? Hurry up.
Bills taking a time like
here it goes. Who fell for that crap, man. I knew they was about to pick no Mac Jones. They could have stayed right where they was at to pick Mac Jones.
Not only fell for it, he was like all in on Mac. I mean,
but I was also about saying that they weren't going to take Fields, and Fields was going to fall to us too. I was all in on that too, but I'm not getting an ounce of that. I don't get that.
We on the board.
Don't take JC Horn before
we are on the board.
We on the board right now. On the clock, my bad.
Come on, Carolina. Know your pick is in. Just pick Trey. Call it a day.
You got to take him at
commercial.
They might pick David Moore.
That's always something.
We got to take him at this point, bro.
What if they pick David Moore?
I love that pick too.
I wouldn't be mad at that.
I love that pick too. Mukwamu's still on the board too. Keep that in mind. 6'4", could convert to safety. JC Horn teammate.
I didn't watch that presser with Christensen. Did one of the reporters ask about the baby's feet?
Yeah, man. That's all they talked about.
That's all they care about.
Pick is in.
Here we go. Give me David Moore, Tay Gowan, or
what? Here we go.
Who is it?
Somebody you don't know, probably.
Hey, it's somebody we know for sure.
Here we go.
Don't do it.
They teasing us.
Sean Smith, South Carolina.
Okay. A lot of wide receivers, bro.
I like that.
Wide receivers, get that depth going.
I like
be
Sean
the
Smith.
kick returner.
That's a good pick. I like that.
Yeah.
A lot of Senior Bowl connects here in these last couple picks.
Yeah, because he was in the Senior Bowl
A lot
too.
of Senior Bowl connects.
What's that RAS?
His RAS is
it's in the 7s, I think, right?
6, 7, 9.
Yep, 6, 7.
So basically,
his comparison is Jamison Crowder.
That's a good.
That's
a pretty good
not a
comparison.
bad slot nickel.
So basically, if you want to get drafted by us in the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, you got to be 9 RAS 8, and then as you go down, they'll But I don't think they go below 6.
They loosen up a little bit, but you might.
Deontay Brown was just a value pick. You couldn't pass that because the dude didn't give up a sack.
You can't have the Demetric Felton, pretty much.
All right, so y'all want the read on Shaw Smith, or are we familiar?
Nah, we can get the read for the people. There might be a lot of Clemson fans that never watched South Carolina tapes.
Ooh, you ain't had to do that.
Go ahead and read.
A lot of. Hold on, it's a lot of Gamecock action in here, and we know Dave loves the Cocks. Okay,
the Gamecocks. I'm from Columbia. Don't do that, man. Don't do that, man.
Oh, man. All right, I had to do that. My bad, Paul.
I know you did.
Right.
I don't understand why you. I to this day don't understand why you thought Go Cox was a good thing to scream.
Yo, that's a terrible. Yeah, that is terrible, bro.
I never understood that. But,
all right, so let's get the read on Shaw Smith. Shaw Smith started in the Gamecocks offense for 4 seasons, yet never quite took any meaningful step in productivity. His uptick this past season was almost solely due to the fact that he took over Brian Edwards' role as the quote unquote screen guy in the offense. He's a dynamic athlete, but not overly elite as to where he can be a gadget guy in the NFL. At the end of the day, it's difficult to see where he separates himself in a crowded slot class. As far as pros go, live wire with the ball in his hands, as agile as he is fast, can get up, has some serious highlight reel catches on the tape, and that's a fact. I've witnessed those. Go back and look at the video, the film reaction video I did with him. Got some really good catches. Showed at the Senior Bowl he can run nuanced routes from the slot. That's a fact too, because there's some really good Senior Bowl highlights there. QB situation at South Carolina's passing game didn't help his career numbers. Yeah, they play with trash QBs. As far as negatives, shown little ability to play through contact, shows in a variety of ways. Weak at the catch point, went 9 of 31 in contested situations over the past 2 years. That's not good. Over 1/3 of his catches were screens in 2020. That's tough. But, get your guy the ball. Man, the slot for South Carolina, he doesn't have the skill set that wins outside. So
Okay.
that's the write-up for Shaw Smith.
So from what I'm hearing, well, one, we don't need him to be somebody who's gonna slip a tackle. We got DJ Moore and Christian McCaffrey to do that. So, and then you don't need him to be out. You throw those contested catches to Terrence.
Yeah, it looks like he's an underneath type receiver. Like,
yep, I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, so we had the conversation. Let's get into this now. Let's get into this now because we talked about earlier. We talked earlier about the wide receiver position. About the cornerback position. About how we were going to keep so many.
How we got to do a wide receivers?
Now we got to do it to the receivers because it gets really interesting. How many wide receivers are we keeping?
So it's usually six.
Okay, so let's go through the names. Let's go through the names. All right. Robbie Anderson.
Yeah.
That's one. Omar Bayless.
We don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Ventel Bryant.
Yeah.
Ishmael Hyman.
Yeah.
Nope.
Keith Kirkwood.
Nope.
Yeah.
Terrence Marshall.
Yep.
Yes.
Mark and Michelle.
Yeah.
David Moore.
Yep.
Yep.
DJ Moore.
Yep.
Micah Simon.
Nope.
Brandon Zylstra.
Yep. Yep.
And Shaw Smith.
Yep.
So that's at least 5 that we know are.
I named 6. They don't sign
Brandon?
Zylstra. They don't sign Zylstra and Moore to a contract and not give him a chance to compete. Now they're gonna be to make the team, right? You know that Shaw Smith was gonna make the team. You know that.
I don't know, as a 6th-round pick.
I don't know. We don't know he's gonna make the team.
Yeah, I think it might be a stretch.
As a 6th-round pick, he doesn't have to make the team.
Yeah. And
Gary Godwin didn't make it.
Dave, need I remind you that we cut a 5th-round pick last year?
Yeah, but he was XFL. That was different.
I'm just saying. I'm just giving you. You can be cut, bro. You don't have to make the team, especially in the 6th round.
I mean, it's really going to come down to, I think for Shaw Smith, it's going to come down to how he does on special teams.
I mean, we paid a quarterback $60 million and cut him after 1 year, so anything is possible.
Hey, money ain't an issue for Tepper.
Let me go catch this.
It ain't an issue for the Saints either.
You got it?
Thanks.
All right.
They just picked up Landon
14
Young.
picks. So we back again. 14 and 24 till we back and call it a day.
Hey,
do we have 2 more?
Yeah, we have
we got 3 more.
222 and 232.
Yeah, 2 more. It's 2 more.
2 more.
Huh?
We traded one of the 6 away.
Oh,
yeah,
did
we have 222 and
Oh, to
232.
move up.
Yep.
Yeah. 222 and 233.
And 30, and of course, the 32 is the 7th round pick.
33. It's 233.
Oh, 233.
Hey, I got a question for you guys.
So,
So how many weeks into the season will it take to figure out whether it was Sam Darnold or the Jets?
Ooh, I'm giving him I'm giving this dude.
I'm giving him week 1.
I'm giving him half. Damn. I'm giving him. I'm gonna give him a fair shot, but I'm giving
6
him
weeks. 6 games.
Six is fair, but I'm gonna give him 8 weeks. I'm gonna give him 8 weeks to figure this shit out, bro. It's a short leash for me.
But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something, man, because like we don't know what the schedule gonna look like, but we will in 2 weeks. But listen.
He got 4 games for me. And you're gonna know after the first game, to be honest.
Dog, yo, man, let me tell you something, man. We are out here. I think part of the reason why he wanted to go somewhere else is not to have to deal with the New York media, but I think what he underestimated was the Carolina fan base. Like, we're out here talking.
Because we know what a franchise quarterback looks like.
Hey, we killed the hashtag game, right? We be killing online.
Yo, Panthers Twitter is gonna freaking destroy this.
We have one of the strongest social media presences on Twitter.
Exactly.
Bruh. All I'm saying is this, man. We're gonna give him a fair shake. I'm gonna say probably 6 games before I crucify him. And then
I just want y'all to kill him like y'all killed Teddy, bro.
Nah, Teddy got some gloves.
But you know what? I didn't start killing Teddy until probably around week 9, week 10.
Shout out to RJ Wilson for the donation.
And then the only thing with me with Teddy was that Teddy it wasn't one checking down. 2, Teddy obviously has a noodle arm. Teddy, how many of those balls, if you had thrown it in front of DJ would have took it to the house?
Bruh, I looked at YouTube to watch all his catches. I was like, he had to slow up, wait a little bit.
Yeah.
Catch it, man. So,
How about you remember that one he threw in the double coverage and DJ jumped between the 2 defenders and took it from them?
Yep. I remember that. I do remember that.
Because if DJ didn't jump then to take that ball from them, one of them was going to intercept that because it was underthrown. I don't know what he was doing.
I think with Teddy, you'll know. Excuse me, Sam, you'll know. Like after the first couple of games, even if they win or lose, like you're gonna know if you have your future guy. Kind of like Cam. Even though we started 0-2, you knew, okay, we finally got our guy. You're gonna know with Sam. It's gonna be obvious.
So Sam, our only issue with Sam is gonna have to be if he doesn't make horrible decisions, like, oh, let me throw to this dude who's 17 covered. Let me throw to him. No, if he doesn't make horrible decisions, if they beat the horrible decisions out of him, Sam has a powerful arm. He has a cannon, and he will get the ball out in front of his receivers.
Mm-hmm.
And pressure will be good.
Pressure's on Matt Rule too. No excuses. I was, pandemic year, this year, no excuses whatsoever.
Well, I think we're gonna have a top 10 defense, so I think we might.
Man, y'all is all in on this top 10 defense.
But if you look at how they're trying to draft and what they did in this draft, man, that's what they're leaning toward. They're leaning forward a much improved defense than what they had last year. I think they know that Sam needed pieces, and they know that Sam's going to probably have to have some level of development and learn the offense. So they're going to leverage the run game a lot. And if they're trying to have an outstanding run game, that's useless without a good defense. Period. A great run game ain't going to buy you shit without a good defense.
You're right. So I mean,
nothing. It ain't going to buy you a thing. That's why, like when Ron Rivera always used to talk about, hey man, you got to get after the passer. You got to play great defense. John Fox, same way. If you can have the most outstanding run game on planet Earth, but if you cannot stop nobody, it does not matter. Because then at that point, you got to sling it. You want to sling it with Sam Darnold today? Everybody shaking their head. All right, then. There we go. We got to run. All right. We got to run this ball and play some good-ass defense.
Hey, look, Dave. All you got to do is look at it, man. I'm not saying that we have vastly – I ain't going to say the back end is going to say, oh, the back end is going to just take a whole 180 this year. But I'm telling you right now, we might lead the league in sacks this year.
Well, the thing is,
we did that, but we did that before too. It was trash.
Yeah.
20.
We led
the year after the Super Bowl.
We led the league. But we made the playoffs at least.
Not the year after the Super Bowl.
2017 was not the year after the Super Bowl.
We led the year in sacks that year.
2017, we made the playoffs that year.
We were 11-5.
Yeah, that was the last year we made the playoffs, actually.
Underrated. That team was underrated beside the wide receiver problems.
I'll say we were the team that lead the league in sacks, but he'll be third in like 19 and teams were still converting. We'd be like,
That
well,
that 2017 team would have been 4-12 without Cam Newton. Goodness. Whew.
That was Cam's comeback year, though, for real. Like that.
It was.
It wasn't for the multiple drop TDs. We beating the same. I think we go to the conference, but you know.
Man, that was embarrassing.
I told them they should have got rid of old Stonehand. What you call long before then.
Bunches?
Ted Ginn, man.
Nah.
Ted Ginn had stone hands. I don't care what nobody.
Ted Ginn is a better. Hey,
Stone
Ted Ginn's a
Forsythe,
better
man.
receiver than Kelvin Benjamin and Devin Funches, and that's saying a lot about those
He's
two.
doing a lot more. Yeah.
Kelvin Benjamin.
Touchdown a game.
Hey,
yeah, Stone
Kelvin,
Forsythe went to the Seahawks.
Kelvin Benjamin's his RAS score was 0.12.
Really?
Wait, seriously?
No.
Wait. Are you serious?
No, I'm just
Nah.
I
think it was good.
Everybody acts means he was. We thought it was.
I
real
think.
for a second.
I'm about to say no. He had a good. He was very athletic. He just lazy and had no control.
Let's chill with the Benjamin slander, bro.
Hey, he ran into them Bowberry biscuits too.
He sure did.
Yeah, then he ran.
Hey man, it's his fault. It's his fault. Cam ever got that shoulder injury, so he can get all the slander.
Yep. Flimlow broke it down. He was like,
That 2017 Chargers game, he didn't chase down.
out here not doing his job, man.
Ooh, look at that cat. They going over Shot Smith right now.
Oh, they are? Hold on, my bad.
Yeah. Wow, he just took that out there.
No, that's what we need. A good route runner underneath.
Yo, this is saying a lot about long term about Robbie Anderson and
Yep.
This is saying that, man.
I mean, yeah. So we have to. At the end of the day, we got to choose. At the end of this year, we have to choose. And I mean, obviously, I'm choosing DJ over Robbie.
Absolutely.
Well, I don't think that's a choice.
Robbie's out of here.
I don't think that's a choice. Robbie's out of here regardless.
Yes.
Like, I don't think that's even a choice, to be quite frank. That's not a choice.
DJ and Terrace would be a nice 1-2 punch.
I would love to keep Robbie, but we can't pay.
No, you're gonna have to pay DJ probably top 5 or top 10.
Because because next year it's probably gonna look DJ, Marshall, Shy, and that doesn't sound.
Or they could draft a receiver.
They can still draft a receiver next year, but so I mean, at the moment, it's still looking all right wide receivers. I know we were talking about what's the depth look like in the future.
So y'all think Omar Bayless is gone?
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna say. Oh yeah. I think he got it. He got potential, man. He's on a futures deal too, bro. He signed through 2023. So I think they really like him.
So he'll probably stay. But
I think they like him. We'll see though.
I think he showed potential in the offseason, man. He just got hurt.
Hey, we'll see. There's a lot of good wide receivers for free agency too. We could get next year. I mean, there's Allen Robinson, Chris Godwin. We'll see if they're able to retain all of them.
No, we can't.
We
can't get none of them.
We'll see what Carolina does with their money. I mean, they don't have as much money as
I would pay
all those
DJ.
contracts back, but
I mean, we already picked up DJ's 5th-year option, so we got him signed until.
I would pay, I would pay DJ too.
Offseason.
I'd like to go ahead and work his contract.
Hey,
like
Dave,
I'm hoping.
Yo,
real quick, I'm adding up. I'm adding up the donation money, bro.
Ooh,
and we might.
That's your fault. It's your fault.
Hey, Nolan said he about to drop that stimmy in there.
Yeah, I haven't even done it yet.
Bro,
I
Noli out here putting me in you Noli put Noli and Rashad putting out me in some tough predicaments.
I didn't drop that stimmy yet. I can drop it.
Yo, we about to be broke, dog. Y'all get tax write-off, man. Y'all
tax write-off. Yes. Tax write-off.
Nah, not with these new tax laws. I ain't gonna be able to write off shit.
Yeah.
Tax write-off. Speaking of which, my taxes, I need to do that today. I'll probably do it after the draft.
89 J Stubbs done dropped at least at least 200, bro.
Oh,
I mean total, like all that. It just seemed
He
like
was
a
dropping
lot.
199 all the time.
He couple 499s in there. God,
But we gotta pay the difference in the fees too, man. We gotta rethink this.
Nah, we be all
This
right.
guy said we'd be all right. Because you know
Oh,
Google's
man.
gonna take a half of it.
It's all good.
That should be the match alone.
Nah, we'll be good. You got it, Dave. Don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, you
You're the
don't.
one. Just remember, I'm the one that lives in New England. You're the one that lives in the South. Just always
Hey,
remember that.
I made a good decision.
Hey,
You didn't.
you should come on down here.
Exactly.
Man.
mm-hmm.
Long as
Because
you don't
I
go
was
to-
in DC. I was living worse than what you're in right now. Trust me.
DC.
I
That
know.
rent is stupid.
That
You
was
know?
so
But
much.
you had a
fun.
house though. You bought a crib. And you got a decent deal.
Even
with it,
worse.
too.
Ugh.
That was
Hey,
a
long
fun
as you
time
don't
in
go-
life.
long as you don't go
It
into North
was.
Carolina.
Oh boy.
Better
Come
say you
on.
can move to Texas. It's real cheap there.
God,
Nah,
man,
Texas,
y'all came through heavy,
Texas
bro.
property taxes is higher than Georgia's.
Don't
Texas
do the
has
whole.
zero.
We didn't do the run for a whole month. We got that much money in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Texas doesn't have any property taxes. Texas and Florida.
They don't have any state taxes. They do have property taxes.
Oh, they do? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do have property taxes. They don't have no.
Oh, I
state
thought you meant state. Okay.
I'm assuming we're over $1,000 for shot. Is that what you're telling me?
Oh no, not yet. No. We're not close to that.
Oh yeah, how far away so I can make that 1,000?
I'm about to
No,
say
you're
I
not.
can,
Hey,
I can
hey,
help
Austin.
you. Let me
Austin.
help y'all.
Chill
Let me
out.
help y'all. Get you 1,000. Austin, 50-50, I'm in.
Oh man.
It's for a good cause, man. Kindness
Yeah,
of my
man.
But the
heart.
thing is, here's my dilemma. Like, I'm literally gonna get like I'm also building an endowment for my school, so I got to start raising money for that as well. So
All you gotta do is ask the super chats, and they'll seem like they'll come through.
Yo, Shaw sounds so mad about.
No, I'm not mad.
No, we're just
I'm not
joking. We're joking. No, we're joking.
mad.
We committed
I'm just
to
no,
wanting to
man.
make
I
it
was
happen.
being
Oh,
no,
y'all
I was
must,
being
y'all
honest.
must be playing on whatever you get in super chat matching it.
Yeah, we are. Oh man.
Now he said that. I could have been an asshole and be like,
Hey,
shots
send
out
me on
do
deck.
it, not me.
I'll do it, bro. Hey, I'm blessed, bro. I'll do it.
Hey,
I know.
You don't
send
want
me
to do
on-
it, I'll do it.
Bring the
Hey,
rice
Dave,
out.
send me on deck. Send me on deck. Just say the word.
Noli, don't worry. Joe ain't get you shit. Just like me. Joe ain't get me nothing. He probably ain't get you nothing.
Oh no, I got some from Joe for sure.
You got all three?
Man, why you
No,
check?
bro,
yo,
I'm waiting.
we
I'm
on
waiting.
YouTube, man. Don't be checking this man pockets on YouTube.
I'm joking, man.
I
I'm
did
just
not.
joking.
I did not. IRS has been screwing me, so I'm waiting.
No, I'm good. I gotta do my taxes. I keep forgetting to do my taxes. I'm gonna probably do it this weekend and get it over with.
How many wide receivers did we keep last year?
I thought it was 6. Probably kept 6, maybe 5.
Man, because this wide receiver room is
It's
So
stacked,
we should-
bro.
stacked.
It's probably going to be. I think it's going to be.
I'm pretty sure we kept 6. We might have kept
12.
7.
We got
So-
12 right now going into camp.
So to think about this. So think about it like this. So, do we keep 3 tight ends?
Probably.
Yeah, but the thing is, Tremble's
4
gonna be
and
more
not
of
keep
a
a
fullback.
fullback.
Like Tremble will probably play as a fullback. So like he's a 2 for 1. He ain't going nowhere, bro.
Okay,
Because he can play 2 different positions.
Tremble
Oh, the
and
questions, and then probably keeping 3 quarterbacks.
yeah, we keep 3 quarterbacks.
3
Yeah, we
quarterbacks, 4 running backs, 6
Like I said,
receivers.
I'm not
4
trusting Sam
tight
Darnold.
ends. Yeah, they were talking about. They hope that he. They basically said we'll see.
Demetrius
As most people
Felton.
say, "Oh, the Browns got Demetrius Felton."
Who?
Wow.
Browns, Felton, gone.
We good, man. You remember he had less than 1.
Yo, he did. He had to round up. He had to
The
round
point,
up.
the
Raz.
point, the .91.
He had to round up
Raz.
Raz, yo. He had to
He's
round
like
up
a
Raz.
baseball star.
Yo, that's funny. Ah,
Yo,
man, y'all boys. Wow.
what's his name? Jared, how long are you giving Sam Darnold?
5 weeks.
5 weeks? Okay.
That's fair. I'm surprised you give him that much.
Same.
I want to enjoy
Somebody-
the
You
season.
know,
I just
see
want to
Gerald
enjoy the
week
season.
5 right after
Hey,
the game,
Dave.
he gonna be like, "This ain't it. This
Hey
ain't
Dave,
it. This
Dave,
ain't
real
it."
quick, Dave. I clicked the button and so I had lost count. But I was up to 500 before your cash apps.
Okay.
That's before your add the cash apps onto that. So yeah,
So-
we are pushing to a rack.
All right. I mean, if where we're at now, I mean,
Yo,
if we
Dave
split.
having thoughts.
No, we split. Are we? Wait. The deal was we're going to split them. We're going to match it
we're gonna
together, or
split
we're
it.
going to match it each.
Yeah, we can split the match.
Yeah, all right. I mean, all right, I could do that. I mean, I could
Just
do
say word.
where the numbers
Say
at
word.
now. I can pull that.
Yeah, we good.
Shoot.
But
We can double that.
I think it's gonna get to a rack. Is what
If
I'm-
Austin's
If it
down,
gets
I'm
to a
down.
rack, I think
We
if
can
it gets
double
to a
that.
rack, I can do it. But it's just at that point I might have to have a talk.
That being
I
said,
could do
that
it.
being said, hey, y'all make sure y'all hit the super chat so Dave got to talk to his wife.
Yo, listen, guys. Yo, now all of a sudden we're gonna get all this money.
That's one less good dinner going out. We
Yo.
staying in tonight. That's funny.
Yo, that's funny.
It's for a good cause though. So
It is for a good cause, and that's the only reason why I'm in, because it's for a good cause. I'm gonna make it happen.
Yo, and he a cool dude, man. So that's Brandon's a good guy, man. So
yeah. Nah,
We'll
if
do
it, if it gets to 1,000 and me and him match it and me able to donate $2,000, I'm cool with that. We'll make it happen.
So
You know, shout out to Nick.
What'd he do?
He donated $5.
Oh, I'm about to say put up there. I thought I was gonna push us over, bro.
Yo,
Y'all keep donating, bro. Keep donating.
No, keep donating,
Again,
man.
if y'all haven't done so, if y'all don't know what's going on, we are donating. We've been, I think, since the announcement, which happened back in April 16th. We are gonna donate every super chat, every dime of super chats and cash apps that we receive. We're donating to Brandon Zilstra scholarship fund. So we're up. It's close to $1,000. I lost count, so I got to go back and do it because I clicked the button. It's a SC Bass. Appreciate that. So yeah, every dime is going to Brandon Zilstra scholarship fund. So
I'm gonna tell you what though.
hit that subscribe button too. 89J Stubbs, appreciate that. Yo, boys,
real talk. Now we're getting it.
That.
Yo, cash out.
They coming in crazy. Hey, y'all bugging. Yo, hey, appreciate that. Steve the Reeve.
Yo, send it to my cash app so we don't get charged the fee. If y'all gonna be getting all crazy with it, there's my cash app in the chat. Cause
it's all good, man.
But look, man, this is the most
Yeah, this is funny. This is good stuff, man. Appreciate that.
Listen,
DeMar
listen.
Hamlin.
If my wife was so I'm in the military. Me and my wife both in the military.
Okay.
If my wife was here, I'd hit y'all with something that you would have probably pushed you over. But I gotta ask before I do shit like that.
Yeah,
no, don't do it because between Super Chat's gonna do it for us at this rate.
Yeah, we good, man. Hey, we good.
We good.
Hey,
oh, there it is.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Drew.
Man,
Appreciate it,
y'all are
partner.
bugging. Man, appreciate that, yo.
Oh,
man,
man.
they can't. Y'all coming through heavy. Hey, I'm gonna.
Yo, nah, real talk. Rashad, get Drew's information. Get him in the Discord.
Yeah. Hey, Drew,
Nah,
we'll
get him in
you
the
there,
Discord.
bro.
Put him in the
We'll get you
Discord.
there. Hey, Drew, hit me up in the email, PantherNationPodcast@gmail.com.
Yeah, let's get him in the Discord.
Or
Get him in
hit
the
me-
Discord.
Hit me on Twitter at Panther Nation PC. Hey, this is crazy, man. Y'all are wild, man. This is dope.
You out here donating $100. We got to get you in the Discord, buddy. At least for 3 or 4 months on premium or something. Put you in the MVP for a little bit. Jesus.
Hey, I might let go a couple. Oh man, Curtis, appreciate y'all, man. Hey, Dave, you're gonna have to have a conversation, bro. Hey man, y'all a good dude. Appreciate that, man. Curtis the gamer, bro. Appreciate that.
I'm done.
Yeah,
You out here. You out here. You guys out here trying to risk marriages and shit.
You want me to text Cardia, man?
Nah, you good. I got it.
I
I can
let
handle
me
it.
talk to her, bro.
I got it.
If I
I'll
say it,
handle
if it come from me, you might be straight.
Nah, if it come for you, it ain't. I might get a different look. Nah, I got it. I'll take care of it.
Man, y'all. He is sweating. Look at him.
I'm good, man. Relax.
Yo, face got greasy, bro. Look at him texting his wife right now. He texting his wife right now. Hey, get ready.
No,
He is no
I'm
sound
not.
right now
I'm
trying
not.
to
My wife is here. My wife is here with her best friend. Y'all really want me to gain all this weight? It's not happening, ladies and
Panthers
gentlemen.
keep pounding, man. Appreciate it.
It's okay. It's okay, man.
Hey, man. Appreciate the super chat.
You ain't the only one, man. If I had decided that I was gonna drop y'all like $100, my wife would have been like, "Hey, babe, what's this $100?" I'm like, yeah. She's like, "Oh, why you ain't tell me first?"
Nah, I manage the money in the house, so I mean, I can just do it.
Same.
It's not that.
It's same in this
Oh,
household.
that talk, Dave.
It's just
it's
just a level of respect. You know, hey,
yeah. No,
exactly.
I get it.
Exactly.
No, I get it. You know, but you know, I tend to be reckless anyway, man. I'll be out here buying laptops and iPads. I don't tell nobody. I mean, it is what it is.
I was thinking about building a new computer, and then I found out I can't.
What you mean you can't? You need help? What you mean?
No, I'm not. Oh, I got about 4 computers that I didn't build. I'm just not.
Okay,
gonna pay,
my bad.
I'm not gonna pay. I'm not gonna pay the prices they paying for video cards right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You're right.
Video cards going crazy.
Graphics cards are
Yeah, I was going. Go ahead, Nick.
I can get the pre-built computer for.
Oh, real quick. Tommy Tremble interview. Let me pull that up. Go ahead. While
I can do the. I'm telling you, I can build a pre-built that I on for a couple of the companies that I know are pretty good, and they were almost like $100 difference, and I'm like, yo, I get all the warranties and all this kind of stuff. I was like, yeah, it's not where it's at building them right now.
Here we go, Tommy Tremble.
We just talked to you last night, but
it's been the craziest moment of my life, to be honest. You know, I couldn't even sleep last night with how excited I was to be up here. And the second I woke up this morning, drove down here, and it's been a dream come true ever since.
you said you drove down here. How far of a drive is that for you?
3.5 hours.
Where he from?
That's nice. Not too bad. What was it
Out
like? Yeah. What was it like when you first stepped on the field?
I haven't done it yet, but I remember just looking down at that stadium, something that I came to when I was a little kid and came to last fall, championship game. It's still crazy to me seeing that field every single time. It brings me back memories from when I was a kid, and it's something special. I'm just excited to be here.
Move over to Darren Gant.
Tommy, just in the brief conversations you've had with coaches and people here today, I mean, what are you gathering about your role, what they expect of you, what they want from you, that kind of thing?
I think my role is the same thing that I really advertise, is to be that guy who can do everything, whether it's on the line, anything they need me to do as a fullback in the slot, or special teams. I can do everything that they need me to do, and that's what the coaches kind of personified me to. And so I'm just really excited.
Elena?
Sorry. And welcome to Charlotte, by the way. I was just curious, have you talked, I know he plays on the other side of the ball. Have you talked to Troy Pride at all about his experience with the Panthers so far?
Thanks, Jared, for the $50 donation, bro.
In a little bit, actually.
Were you close with him at all when he obviously left the year before you, but
Yeah, we were cool. We were cool at Notre Dame, so I'm excited to kind of join back up with him.
yeah. And are you excited about like Charlotte? And like, I know you've been there before and obviously not that far, but what are your thoughts on the city and, getting a chance to explore a little today?
I'm really excited to be here. Like, this is awesome. To be in the city of Charlotte, that's amazing. It's an amazing situation, and I'm super happy to be in this position right now.
We'll go back to Josh Klein.
Tommy, Matt Rule said that while he was doing Zoom calls with potential prospects, he asked them who their desert island band would be. What if they could only listen to for the rest of the Did he ask you that question, and what would be your answer?
Yeah, he didn't ask me that question, but if I had to choose one band, does it be a band, or does it have to be a certain artist?
An artist. Yeah, he ain't the band.
I think Jack Johnson was one of the guys, because if I was on a desert island, I would not want to be freaking out about anything. I want something pretty calm, and so Jack Johnson would probably be the guy I want to be listening to.
Who the hell is Jack Johnson?
Anything else for Tommy?
Did Matt Rule ask you any off the wall questions?
Nothing that I saw before, but my meeting with him was pretty fun. I was pretty excited to be in there with him.
I know
So
you
you
said
want
it was
something
just
calm?
Hey, let's remember to raise our hands, David.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Kelly, go ahead.
He would do it.
Yeah, David, raise your hand. Sorry, just kidding. When did it finally set in? I know you said it was a while.
I wasn't
back.
kidding, guys.
Set in, or has it even yet? That like, wow, I'm in the NFL. This is for real.
You know, this entire time I was just thinking like, this is crazy. And then I remember I drove up to the facility and seeing that gate open and seeing Bank of America Stadium. That was the moment I was like, I'm really here. Like, I just can't wait. Like, I can't wait to get started.
All right, David, your turn.
Thank you. Sorry about that, Kelly. So you mentioned if you're on an island, you want something pretty calm, but do you consider yourself a calm person on the field at all?
No, not at all.
Check the tape, dummy.
I'm calm and collected, but when I need to be, the second the whistle, like before the whistle's blown, in between then, I'm pretty intense. I'm an intense guy, I'd say.
Can you give us an example of intensity from you?
Look at the film, you
You'll
dumbass.
see it when I knock a dude on the ground. So.
For the love of God, bro.
All right, Tommy, thanks for spending a few minutes.
Yo, man, I should just go interview at Bristol right now. If he's getting jobs, man, I know for a damn fact.
Man, what are we asking, bro? Give me an example of the intensity that you're showing on the. Look at the film. Like come on, man. Come on, bro. Do better. Where we at, man? Where we at?
I don't understand, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 picks away from our next pick. Right now, Trey Smith is still on the board. I need to update the board. I missed a couple picks, so I need to update the board here.
I'm not mad at this draft, yo.
It's a great draft.
I'm not mad at this draft one bit.
As soon as we got Deontay Brown, I had to change it to an A.
Yeah, I'm on A right now. All of the picks today have been solid picks. I'm happy with them.
This is where Fitterer shines too.
My frown is upside down. Finally.
Good. Let's see how your frown. Yeah. It only took 2 days. But
yeah, I was hurt.
I'm glad it's upside down, bro.
I was hurt, bro. It's still my sting.
I know it's still gonna sting. We gotta go over these picks tomorrow. We're gonna go over these picks Monday, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna say it 3 times, and I'm gonna say get off the ledge.
Yeah, especially if Fields ends up balling out, bro. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a hard pill for me to swallow, bro.
Like Darnold cannot be a bust.
Facts.
Cannot be. Like the team has too much talent on it for him to be a bust.
Facts.
But that's the point, right? That's the theory. They didn't think Teddy could do it. They think Sam can. So we're gonna find out if Sam can. And if Sam can't, because you gotta remember too, the coaching staff put their head in this.
Sound like a cat in the hat joint.
Yo, Fitterer will survive this. Rule isn't. Fitterer will be here after 2 years. There's a scenario where Rule might not.
Yeah.
So
I don't believe that.
I do.
Listen, I'll be honest.
You've been trying to get him out of here forever, bro.
Jesus Christ Almighty! Stop, guys. Thank you, Lou. We got another donation in the super chat.
Listen, man. Because let's be honest with you. You think
don't tell them to stop, Dave, because they'll stop.
I know. No, they won't. They'll keep going. Actually, they'll just keep going. They'll keep going.
If you think about Tepper, man, Tepper
Why are you laughing, man? I don't need you laughing, brother.
Tepper came from an organization that keeps freaking coaches. So I don't believe that. I don't believe there's. I think he would damn near.
Quincy Roche's gone. My bad for cutting you off.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Good.
He'd have to destroy this team for him to be gone, man.
Tepper has shown that he doesn't have patience. I have a feeling that after 2 years, after going through Cam Newton, after inheriting Cam Newton, no, after going through Teddy Bridgewater and Sam Darnold, I don't think he's going to get another chance to take a third quarterback. That's just my opinion. Like you the theory is that you probably wanted Teddy. You found out it didn't work out. You're pretty sure you wanted Sam. If this doesn't work out, this is your head, bro. This is the way it's going to be.
So you think it's Rule over here deciding, not Tepper being the one to push the envelope?
Do you think the head coach don't have a say in the quarterback that they have?
You think
we just had this whole conversation about.
I don't know.
Chase Smith's still on the board, by the way.
He is.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I just say it like this, man. I don't agree. I don't think he's gone.
Tepper hasn't had a winning season since he's took over this team. There's got to be some level of progress shown, and I think this is the year that we got to start seeing some level of progress.
And I think what he did was the being impatient, because I honestly believe we should have just kept Cam last year. This year we'd have been.
You ain't gonna look, man. You ain't gonna get no qualms from me for that. I've been said that we should have just kept Cam. Like if you were gonna get rid of Teddy in a year, you should just kept Cam.
And then at the end of the day, you're done. His contract's over with. You ain't tied to no quarterback. We could have drafted one of these quarterbacks, and gone about our business, and it'd have been good.
No, I'm with it.
At the end of the day,
the thing is, you made the decision to sign Teddy to a 3-year deal and give him more money than what you were going to pay Cam, and then you let him go, you trade him away after one season.
And then you know what? The other bad part, the other thing, you got to look at this thing like this. So say after this year, all this stuff with what you call it clears up with Deshaun.
I think Miami's the team that's going to go after him, bro. I really do.
But we don't know how it's going to pan out. Maybe Wichita goes out there and balls out of control this year.
Yeah, if Darnold balls, he's going to get paid, and I'll be happy for him because he earned it.
No. I'm talking about, you said Miami. You think Miami, but so what if Wichita go? What if Tua and balls?
If Tua balls?
Yeah.
Dog, Tua's got to play at a Super Pro Bowl level for them not to go after Deshaun Watson, bro. There's a lot of people in that fan base that does not want Tua. Some of them were pissed that they didn't go after a quarterback when they at 6. So let me tell you something, bro. There's a legitimate scenario where I could see them still go after Deshaun Watson. Tua's gonna have to play at a Pro Bowl level because some people think they got the pieces to get further than what they did this year.
They do.
They're
more
prime. Sam Ellinger.
Huh?
Colts took Sam Ellinger.
So,
he had a quarterback from Texas.
Not Jamie Newman, huh?
Nope.
Yeah, Jamie probably going undrafted.
Dude.
Oh shit! Sorry, this.
They said people saying that they think Jamie gonna be a tight end.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they said that coaches have already suggested him switch positions.
That's why he's not getting drafted, because he probably wants to play quarterback, and none of them trying to hear it.
Yeah. That's just like freaking Tim Tebow. Tim Tebow probably still be in the NFL if he had switched positions.
Isn't he trying out for one team as a tight end?
He's trying out for another team, I thought.
That money ran out.
Junior, get down.
Or wait, wasn't he on College game day? Or that stopped? Oh no. Let's see.
3 more picks. Let's put some clothes on. Yeah. Man, you know, after all these picks, man, I might go get me some more Douce.
Yeah,
it's looking like we're going to be done soon, though. I mean, we only got one more pick. I don't think they're going to do any more trades. I don't think they're going to trade back into the 7th. I think I'm going to be safe to stop the stream if I wanted to. If I get a tweet saying that Carolina announced that they're done for the night, then
no, we got the 4th pick of the 7th.
Yeah, we got 2 more picks.
No. My point is after 2:33.
Oh yeah,
we'll call it a day.
You should be done. They should be going into a press conference and be like, "Yeah, we're." Let's talk about it.
Hopefully they'll ask better questions than what they're doing to these players. Bro.
Oh no, it's gonna stay bad. It's gonna get worse. So Shy Smith, tell me about JC Horn going against him in practice. Y'all don't care about me?
Yo, I read an article that JC Horn's father, Joe Horn, who some of you guys might know if you're an old school Panthers fan, he used to play for the Saints.
Yeah.
Joe Horn, he's not happy about the way they're covering his son right now. They feel like they're not covering his son the way they should be.
It's not like some Joe Horn stuff. They need to
No, but it's true though. No, I've been paying attention to the coverage, bro. I know Joe Horn's gonna say that as a dad, and I get it, but he's right. Like they should be covering his son much differently than what they are right now. It's kind of disrespectful when you sit down and think about it.
It is.
Was that the time that he said they were covering they care more about the Aaron Rodgers trade rumors than it's like, oh, okay, Couch. Okay, Quincy.
Yeah, now that's a couch.
Roche down there in Miami.
Now that's a couch.
Down there in Miami.
The one in the orange, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Now that's a couch. That's a couch, ladies and gentlemen.
They ain't that rent center y'all were talking about yesterday, man. They know.
Hey, so who remembers last year?
Yo, I swear to God, they know that the couch is important. They know. And it's a funny thing. Dominique Foxworth was talking about how ESPN, when they have a camera crew into folks' houses, they're recording all the time. Like there's no stopping of the tape. So sometimes you'll see like an awkward moment or two, and that's why. Like when you had that whole thing when the mother was like, you're not gonna be in this shot type of thing, and they caught it live. Like they have he was talking about how there's a lot of things that are awkward and embarrassing moments that don't get on air that they have archive of.
I bet.
Dude, you don't remember when CeeDee Lamb snatched the phone out of his girlfriend's
hand? Elite hands. Yes.
What you doing? Give me that.
Oh, Seth Williams
is off the board. Hilarious, yo. Hilarious.
Come on, Carolina. Take a flyer on one of these guards.
He's still on the board.
Still.
They're not going to take it. Somebody said
no one's going to take it.
They might be waiting to pick him at 7th.
Team that will take him will probably be like a Cowboys team, like a team that's used to that just wants press.
I mean, well, dude, we got a lot of linemen too.
Hey, can never have too many.
We got
never have too much O-line depth. I'll tell you that.
I mean, but you can only carry. We only got 53 spots,
right? And we're gonna take the best 9 or 10 linemen.
Packers pick is in.
I don't actually. I honestly believe they usually only bring over. It's probably 8 or 9 linemen.
I think it's 9. I think it's closer to 9, 10 maybe.
Because they usually try to have.
Okay, Green Bay.
That's fine.
There's a lot of good players still on here, man. Darius Washington still on the board. I'm looking at the list right now. I don't know if Rashad's updated on the fly or not, but
I have no idea who this Isaiah McDuffie is.
There's a lot of players with 3rd round grades in this chart that's still on the board. Like Darius Washington, Terrell Smith. Huh?
I stepped away for a second. My bad. I was listening though.
No, you're good. I'm about to go grab me some waters. I haven't had no liquid, no H2O. I've been drinking all this liquor, but no H2O. I'll be right back.
Okay, are you ready, Darius? Ready to come to Carolina?
Stop. Leave her alone. Stop. Go. No, I said go. Go watch your tablet until I go get dressed and we get ready to leave. Go.
2 picks away or 1 pick away.
So Rashad,
what's up, man?
So y'all want them to pick somebody, pick another O lineman. I'm cool with it. Yeah, I can get down with it.
If it's Trey Smith, yeah.
But you know how many linemen we got on the roster right now?
I don't care, man. You get the best. You get the best dudes in there, and if they suck, get off the roster. That's how competition works.
I know it's just a lot.
I know. Hey, but listen, what we presented has not been good. So just like they're doing with the quarterback position, you bring dudes in until you get the right combination, and then once you obviously, the more people you have, the more opportunity you're gonna have be able to succeed and find that right group. So if you're not bringing in nobody,
they got Jamie Newman's name up there. They go David Moore too.
So
but David Moore
give me the guys.
David Moore getting overlooked because he went to HBU.
Yeah, I haven't seen any HBCU guys taken yet, which is unfortunate.
Them not having their own combine really hurt.
I thought they had it. Did they cancel it?
I didn't think they had one, did they?
Yeah, they had it. They had it this year.
Oh,
Because we had Mac McCain. He participated in one. And Elijah Bell from A&T, he also participated. I didn't watch it, but they had it though.
Yeah, because I didn't see any information about it anywhere.
It was out there. Yeah, it was out there. I saw it. If you follow, who posted? I think Jordan Reed posted something about it.
That's Newsom.
They took Newsom. UNC action. Ooh, the Bears. Newsom, Carolina Connect, Tariq Cohen, Aggie Pride.
They got Khalil Herbert.
So we on the board. That's what we picked up?
No, the Bears got Khalil Herbert too.
Oh yeah.
So Panthers on the clock right now.
Panthers on the clock.
And we on commercial right now with no ticker at the bottom. So we don't know what the hell going on.
Did y'all see what Shot Smith said?
No, I didn't see.
He believes that he fell because of some character issues that came up earlier in his college career.
Yeah, we don't care about that.
Yeah, we don't care.
Especially early in your college career. I don't care about that. I had a lot of character issues early in my college career too.
Oh man.
Oh, in these streets, I see. Streets are calling, huh?
Facts.
Everybody in the military got a story.
We don't judge over here, bro.
We don't judge in the military either. Only if you do something stupid.
Yeah.
Okay, Carolina pick is in. Nothing came up yet. Let's see what y'all got.
Who is it? Let's get it.
It's still on commercial right now.
Yeah, I got the pick. I got it.
It's on the bottom. Nothing's come up yet.
Yeah, it came up for
pick is in, but they don't know what a pick is.
Yeah, selection thing hasn't dropped yet.
Come on, man. We got to be something good.
It got to be.
These last couple picks have been fired, so I'm good with it.
For sure.
The question is, would a unknown pick take you out of the A that you have at Carolina?
I don't think they can mess it up now. I don't think they can mess it up. It's in the sixth round, you good. You taking chances.
We was killing them.
Yeah, you taking chances on people just.
We was killing them with that daggone Chuba Hubbard, and then now
after that pick, they turned it around. They must have been watching the stream.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Picks this in. Let's see what the selection's looking like. Uh-oh. What's it looking like?
Come on, man. What we pick?
Thomas Fletcher.
Who?
Long snapper.
No clue.
Long snapper?
Long snapper?
Okay.
Alabama.
JJ Jansen. About to get up out of here.
Man, that million JJ getting a year. They like, nah, we need that.
Yeah.
Man. We need
How
that.
old is JJ?
Like 40 almost?
Yeah, he's been here for a very long time.
He's almost 40.
He's in his low 30s, maybe.
This dude not even on the board, bro.
It's not gonna be. It's a long snapper.
He won the award for nation's top long snapper. So, JJ's time has come to an end.
Listen, man, this could be a everybody's laughing at the long snapper, but that shit is important.
Mm-hmm. Like, oh yeah, I mean it is, but
real talk. Like, I don't know about spending a draft pick on him. I don't even know when JJ was drafted. Or if he
that's
was
what I'm saying
at all. But what I'm saying is, we don't hear about JJ Jansen because he's that damn good. You don't want to hear about your long snapper. So, Alabama long snapper.
But you know what that does? You know what that tells me too. And we had the discussion earlier in the stream. That tells me that they're just trying to get the old guard out, bro.
They're getting younger.
They're trying to get younger and they're trying to get the old guard out.
Yeah, JJ.
Yeah, they got the because dude won the nation's top long snapper. I think 2 years in a row. So dude just out here just
with it.
Long snapping.
Trey Smith's still on the board though.
They're gonna pick Trey Smith in the 7th round.
That don't sit right with my soul.
Nah, you take Trey Smith right there.
They gonna pick
yeah, so he went. So JJ Jansen was he did not get drafted. So you can get long snappers in 919 BW. I think that's B Will. I'm a 919. Appreciate the super chat, bro. More super chats coming in, Dave. You about to be broke.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna be broke. And Tay Godwin just went to Cardinals.
Shout out to Tay, man. We should have took him right there.
They should have been to take Godwin off.
Shout out to Tay, man. Congrats to that. I know he about to break down. He said he holding his daughter, waiting for the call, bro. Shout out to Tay Godwin, man.
Tay Godwin gonna make people pay for not picking him.
You ain't kidding.
Facts. Pat is stupid, man.
Yo, what'd he say?
This dude said Shaw Smith is his this is his favorite player. And in the video, he said they sitting in church overflow chairs because they got the folded, chairs. Yo, Pat is such a fool, bro. Hey, Shaw Smith couch, though. I don't know if y'all saw it. I'm liking that. Pat said, "What LS mean?" Yo, Pat is a fool. That nigga.
Let him long safety.
It's a long safety, man.
Yeah,
no, I
man.
think that's what you should tell him.
Yeah.
People like, is that a new position?
But the thing is, like, Pat knows better. He's just joking, but
no, he's joking.
But there's some folks that are like, why the heck do we need that? Like, and don't we got JJ Jansen? I mean, JJ Jansen has been in the league for almost, he's 40. You gotta get younger at those jobs, man.
You can't be having no daggone.
Yeah, man. You could get that. You can get that undrafted free agency.
So, but the bad part about it with undrafted, it's all about who offers the most at that point.
Right.
That dude could have had 32 phone calls at the end of the thing. Hey, Carolina, they offered me $5 million. Can you beat that?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's true. It's true, but I feel like there's enough out there for you to get
with
one.
With this being safe, this right here puts us to say we put him on a rookie contract, and if he don't work out, hey, you get the boot, dude.
He's making much less than $1 million a year. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Undrafted free agents, man, it's all about how many calls they get.
Yeah, they do have a choice. So you're right.
Dude, I like Devontae Smith, but I think somebody gonna catch him good. One of these daggone safeties or somebody gonna like in the NFL that like to take people's heads off is gonna catch him good, and he gonna have to get that weight up.
They've been saying that about him for a long time.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be all right.
Everybody's like, why a long snapper? Because bro is an important position.
Yeah, they killing that pick. That's an F. That's gonna be an F for everybody. I mean, I get it. I get what they're trying to do, but I'm kind of with them. Like you could get that. You get that somewhere else. I get it's important.
Well,
that could have been a 7th round.
Let's wait. Two things. Let's see if the media actually has the guts to ask the question that I just asked, which is why did you draft one? And let's see what they come back with.
You know what they're gonna say?
They're gonna say what I just said.
No, what they should say is that we got wind that somebody else was thinking about taking him. so we had to take him there. We didn't think it would be there in the 7th round. And if he says that, then I'm good.
That's even better.
You can get a guy if you like him that much. I'm sure there's another guy you can find that you like that much too.
But you know that Matt Rule don't work like that, man. Matt Rule get his eyes set on one thing.
The important question is this. This is the important question. What's his RAS score looking like?
Look it up. Look it up.
Hey.
Look it up.
His RAS score is high as shit.
Yo, he probably got a 10.
No, if that RAS score is like a 9, I'm laughing.
I'm looking it up now. I'm looking it up now. He might not have one, but I don't see it. I don't think he has one.
Too bad. That's just like our kicker. That's just like our kicker. That mug probably had a high ass RAS score.
What school is he from?
He's from Alabama.
Alabama.
The Alabama?
Alabama.
How often do they even punt?
Ooh. They kick
What about field goals?
Oh, I got his RAS. 6.74.
Yo, that's pretty good. Like, man.
That's pretty solid for a long snapper. I got to be honest with you guys.
What's his height?
His height is 6 foot, so 6 foot 235. That's what brought it down. To be honest with you, it wasn't his other stuff because he runs a 4.93. That's pretty impressive for a long snapper. They do got to get down the field pretty good, so that's impressive. He got a good vertical, just in case he got. I don't know, but good vertical. Solid broad jump, 9 foot broad jump. His weight got him in the yellow a little bit too, 235. He only put up 13 reps on the bench press. So that's
225. That's
him and what you are gonna be in the gym together.
Right.
Him and Joey gonna be in the gym together because
Joey gonna get him up to 20.
Who knows?
Football don't weigh that much.
Who knows why Joey's that big?
Nobody knows, man.
You know, it would be embarrassing if Joey got to you first and hit you and laid your ass out. If you was the punt returner and Joey got to you first and laid you out, oh, that'd be embarrassing.
Sleep.
But I think all these punt returners, they think twice about trying to run at Joey slot. This should be too funny.
This has been a very fun 3 days.
Yeah, day 2 was a little suspect at first.
I didn't have a problem with day 2, man.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem with day 2 either. The trade back was cool. The second one got me. The second trade, I was like, all right.
Yeah. The second and then the third one, I was like, oh, come on, man. We got to stop doing all this trading. Can we just pick somebody?
Hey, we're 8 picks away.
Yeah, man. We about to be out of here soon.
Yeah, let's make it quick because I gotta. As soon as my my sister-in-law get here, I gotta peace out.
Yeah, they're saying it's competition, not necessarily we're gonna get him out of there. But
sure.
We'll see.
Yeah, of course it's competition. JJ's on a 1-year deal, so.
Oh well, that'll do it.
Oh yeah, they're gonna put him on a practice squad. Ain't no one.
Yeah, ain't nobody. Well, see, that's
they're
the
talking
thing.
about him. They're talking about him. Hold on.
Oh, bring up the highlights.
Well, I'm the long snapper specialist. I love this guy. He's only 6'1", 235.
I can't believe they have a reel for this, bro.
We're gonna get him strong. But he's got under 0.67 in terms of punt snap. Gets the ball back quickly. Never had a major botch. He's physical. He'll go down the field and chase. And it's a family business. His dad's a San Diego State and NFL long snapper. So he
Look at that 40 time.
Like, probably when he was 3 years old, he was snapping in the backyard. I think he's going to be the best long snapper in the league, Typer. Wow. There you go. Strong. Alabama's 10 draft picks.
That's hilarious. They said we think he's gonna be the best long snapper in the league.
Bro, they had a highlight reel for it, B.
They had a highlight reel for that man, bro.
They said.
How many times y'all seen a highlight film for a long snapper? Bye, JJ.
Now the pick's okay. Because he had a highlight.
Family of long snappers has a chance to
They
be the
said he's
best long
physical. He
snapper
goes
in
on the
NFL.
field after he's done. What more you want?
What more? We got the best player at his position. Best player at his position.
That's crazy.
JJ gone.
Yeah, he out of here, bro. JJ out of here.
This dude. Hey.
Yo, if they cut JJ Jansen for this dude, yo, that's gonna be a problem.
But what if he's better?
JJ has zero guarantee.
He has to though. You're gonna save 2 roster spots for a long snapper,
bro.
You're gonna waste a draft
Hey, look.
pick and put him on the practice squad so somebody can.
Washington got a
poach
long snapper.
They sure did.
Look
at that. They got a long. We got a long snapper run, and they got a highlight reel for him.
Another one. Hey, Marty Hurney was over there. Look what I can do.
Oh gosh.
He said they must know something we don't know.
I'm gonna
Let's
play it
draft
for
a
y'all
long
so
snapper
y'all
too.
This is a big long snapper.
In this class, when you talk to the specialist guys out there, and he really never.
I didn't realize there was a strong class of long snappers in this.
Yo, it's definitely a strong class of long
Yo,
snappers.
check his RAS. I want to know his RAS. What's his RAS?
Oh
Cameron
yeah,
Cheeseman.
we gotta check his RAS, bro.
Check his RAS, man.
Where he
Check his
from?
RAS.
Michigan?
Yeah.
I'm dying. I just want you to know that.
Checking
And by the way,
if
just so you
Kansas
guys
City
know,
takes a long snapper, I'm done. I'm done for the day.
Hold on.
Hurney is not.
Oh, bro, I think we lost out. 8'37", bro.
Yo.
He's taller. That's all it is. He's taller.
Damn.
He's taller. That's all it is. He's taller.
He is taller. He's 6'4", 239. Put up 17 reps. 33-inch vertical. 9-foot broad jump. So that's similar. He's not as fast though. See, that's what it is. It's 40-yard
we got
dash.
the dude get down the field.
5'09", 40.
Yeah, man, we got the best long snapper in the
We got the
damn.
better.
In the damn
They do, but that Raz though.
And it's a
That
family
Raz.
business. And it's a
Hey,
family
we
business.
talked about this.
And it's a
Carolina don't
family
care about the height.
business.
Carolina
His
don't care about the
dad, his
height.
dad is a long.
They care about are you
his dad
athletic?
is a long snapper.
This is the best long snapper class in the history of NFL, bro. This
Yeah,
is
this is
crazy.
wild.
By
We're
far.
Bro,
witnessing
listen,
history.
let me tell you something, man. Everybody keeps saying that was a Hurney pick. Hurney ain't the GM no more, bro. He ain't the GM.
joking.
No, I'm talking about the folks in the chat. He ain't the GM in Washington.
Yeah, he like an assistant to the GM.
Yeah.
Bro, if the Chiefs take Trey Smith right now, man, somebody got to take this kid, bro. This is crazy.
Yeah. So hold on. I think Hurney has the title of GM, but I actually think Hurney works for Ron this time around.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't the other way around like it was at first. So now
Hurney works for Ron. Ron has a pretty strong say within that organization.
mm-hmm.
There's only a few people that he can go straight to Dan. He can go straight to Snyder and say what he wants, and
I'm trying to figure out what
it
they're gonna
happens.
name. I'm trying to figure out what they're gonna name this team. I'm tired of calling them the Washington football.
I like it. No,
Yeah,
I like it because then
yeah.
I call them the team.
The team.
They're the
Look,
team.
Look, and then half of the time people be talking about the Washington football team and they be putting WTF.
Yeah, I definitely made that mistake several times.
Hey, you ain't the only one that these writers are doing it.
But the thing is, man, writers nowadays don't really. Oh, what happened to my commercial? What happened to my pick? See who the Chiefs took.
Ain't nobody took. Yeah, I don't
got
think
it
they
on
showed
ESPN.
it.
Yeah, they're still
I
waiting.
got it on ESPN if it comes in.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
now I got Rob Levine, the heavy hitter.
So real quick, I'm reading some updates on Trey Smith and somebody, I don't know who Art Stapleton is, but he got to check mark by his name. He says with Tennessee's Trey Smith, given the questions on his medicals, teams may be looking to bring him in as an undrafted free agent for their own extensive physical exams before signing. We'll see if anybody uses a pick on Smith, but clearly lack of medical may have affected his status. So it looks like people don't have the. It looks like they took him. It looked like they may have taken him too.
Look like the Chiefs got him.
Fam.
The rich gets richer if his medical's clear.
I think yo.
They're saying in the chat that the Chiefs took it, but Chiefs took
Yep,
it, but
that's
I don't
what
know.
I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing too. That's
But-
crazy, bro.
We'll
I
see in a
can't-
minute.
Yo.
As soon as we start talking about him,
Yep, they took him. They took him. Sure did.
Wow.
Chiefs took him.
Chiefs took him. Trey
Everybody
Smith.
was so scared to take him. Now look at it. They over there like, how do we let him
And
go
we
to the
took
Chiefs? It's
and
like,
we
nah,
took a
you
long
had your chance.
hey, mark this round, bro. We took a long snapper over Trey Smith, bro. Just saying.
I mean, in all honesty, I don't think we needed 3 linemen. I was always for 2.
He's best. Yo, you gotta take him, man. Best player and figure it out, bro. Figure it out. So you're okay with taking a long snapper over Trey Smith,
I
regardless?
mean, I'm not really. That whole long snapper thing was just me talking trash, but
Nah. He saw them highlights. He knew what he wanted. Nick knew what he wanted. He saw them
I
highlights.
wouldn't have drafted a long snapper.
Man, that's crazy, man.
I needed to know long snappers get drafted.
To be honest, man, I didn't either. But typically, don't they typically play another position? But I guess nowadays
generally
maybe
listed as
not.
tight ends.
Because JJ Jansen, didn't he? What was his other position? Because I know he had
He's
another
listed
position.
as a 5th string tight end, but he never.
What the hell, Siri? Why are you talking?
That's them iPhones, man. Hey, I'm telling
Well,
you,
not
man.
well. I think one of my speakers is still turned on. I got to turn it off.
Hey, you got to watch out for them iPhones, man. They
Oh,
gonna
the
take
Cowboys
you
took Israel.
Mukwamu? Damn, man. That's another guy I liked.
So we need to start looking.
Hey, we
Good
4
pick.
picks away from Carolina.
Good pick, man.
Listen, man, we just need to pick somebody who
This is where you take a flyer. You take. Hey, you like him?
well, the Flyers.
And I'm
that's-
putting it out there right now. I'm putting it out. I haven't seen it. So y'all correct me if he was taken. But I'm taking Marvin Wilson right here, bro.
Marvin Wilson is a good person to take.
I'm taking a flyer on Marvin Wilson right now.
We don't need no
I don't care if he has. He must have bodies on him. Must have bodies down.
He definitely got bodies, bro.
Bro, why we taking Marvin Wilson, man?
Why not?
Because we already got too many defensive tackles and we got good ones.
No, we don't. We trying to switch up between 3-4 and 4-3. We gotta.
I'm taking Marvin Wilson, bro.
Where'd y'all
take
see
BPA?
Ardarius Washington too. He's still out there.
Absolutely.
Hey, who said we were switching?
A lot of people are inferring that because like the edge rushers and stuff we're bringing in. So I don't know. So real quick, as soon as they announce the Panthers pick, I got to drop off. So I won't be able to wrap it up with you guys. So I'm just gonna hang out until the Panthers pick, last pick, then I'm out.
Oh, sister here.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're almost there. So
I would say that the influence is saying that we're going to switch to a 3-4 would be wrong because I honestly believe that Phil Snow ran a 4-3 in college.
Phil, they ran the 3-3-5 in college. It was hybrid.
It was a hybrid. So yeah, but he was doing that.
So that let's talk about that JJ Jansen contract, bro. So JJ Jansen is not. There's no guaranteed money, so they could cut him and get the cap season.
Yo, cutting JJ Jansen would be ruthless.
I'm just letting y'all know, so y'all better get ready.
He's a legend, dog.
No, I'm not doubting the legend status. I'm just letting you know that he has no guarantee money. So
man, let me go ahead and get my JJ Jansen jersey and get it signed before they cut this dude, man. Damn. I'm not playing, by the way.
What's the cap money? What's the
I think it's like $1 million.
987,000.
Yeah, close to $1 million.
Close to $1 million.
$1 million, man. I don't know what we're gonna do.
Thomas Graham for Oregon. I mean, for the Bears.
I don't know what
233. That's the next pick. Well, that's the final pick.
Yep, 4 more picks or 3 more picks and then our pick. Are they gonna move quicker in the 7th? Is that what they said? Is that what you said earlier?
It's 4 minutes. It's 4 minutes in the 7th round.
Yeah, the time starts going down.
Yeah, it's 4 minutes.
Is there a free safety out there? Is there a free safety out there?
Not free at this point. Ardarius is going to be the best he can get.
Yep, and I'm for it. I'm here for it.
And I will also take a flyer on Dylan Moses as well. He's still out there.
By the way, just so you know, guys, I know folks ain't happy about us taking a long snapper the way we did, considering who went after. But you know why? You know that answer is because of the fact that
Mike Strachan went to the Colts.
I just said that.
Pick.
I probably said his name wrong, but that's what I said.
Yeah, Mike Strachan is his name.
Yeah, I definitely butchered it.
My bad. Good pick. Good pick.
Tommy Doyle has a 9.9 RAS, offensive tackle.
What's David Moore got?
Good question.
6.82.
I mean, there's another. If you still want all these linemen, then there's another one right there. He's still out there.
Raiders pick is in. We're almost there. It's 232. So Joe Person put the wrong pick number. It's 232, not 233.
Yeah, that's what my bad. That's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah, my bad, man. That's what I get for reading.
It's all good. It's all good.
Jimmy Morrissey, center, Pittsburgh. So we're almost done.
Yeah, if I don't see another long snapper go off before our pick, man.
But we did. Washington took one right after us.
Yeah, I need to see another one go.
Dang, you don't.
The run on long snappers is again.
You not gonna let them live if they ain't another one that come off the board.
I'm telling you, they made that pick because they didn't want Washington to get it, bro. I stand by that. I'm rolling with it.
I agree.
They went to the next best long snapper.
They did. The crazy thing is, you probably could have gotten the second long snapper after, like in the 7th.
He had a better RAS, man.
And he had a better RAS. So that would have been a rule guy, right?
Yeah, they said we need someone who's running in the 4.9s, not the 5 flats.
Mm-hmm.
He said he liked them fast guys.
Yep.
Jamie Newman.
To
the Dolphins?
No, I was just reading.
Okay.
Oh, whoa,
I
really?
was say, yeah, wow, that's crazy.
Trayvon
about to come out.
Oh no, but Panthers on the clock because the pick is in for the.
No, they're about to put the selection up in a minute, but yeah, Panthers are on the clock right now. Larnell Coleman.
Okay, Carolina Ardarius.
Let's get it. Yeah, I take Ardarius here, man.
Y'all have people y'all can pick.
Ardarius is my guy right here. That's who I take.
Heck yeah, Ardarius, Marvin. I would definitely take Ardarius over Marvin just because we do have depth. But
I wonder what grade the long snapper had on their board. Somebody should ask that question.
Was the long snapper a second round grade for you all?
Yeah, somebody need to ask that question. Was he one of the 155 players you wanted?
He was definitely in the 155 for sure. 100%.
And watch them. Oh, pick is
in for Carolina.
Let's get it.
Come on, Carolina.
This has been fun.
Yeah,
I will say it's almost 6 o'clock, and I can still run an errand or two.
They better not pick no damn another wide receiver.
like me and Shaw might have one quick reaction, and he's bouncing.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm bouncing too. What if we take another corner? Take the corner from Central.
That'd be great. Brian Mills.
Man.
I'd do that. That's a great pick.
No Central players, yo.
Look,
nah,
man,
don't do that.
I'll have a certain type of way about it, but I'll still be willing to interview him. Maybe we'll probably interview him with him anyway.
I will clap him.
Eagle Bride Amplified. Y'all know what it is.
Yo, chill,
Listen,
bro.
man.
That's the second time you done did that, man.
Listen, man. You better get the derm out of you, brother.
Here we go.
Nah, you know I'm from that Bull City. Boy, repping that thing till I die. You know what it is.
Listen, man. Phil Hoskins, defensive tackle, Kentucky.
Who?
Wow, Marvin.
There's your who. It took the 7th round to get the long snapper might have been a who too, but at least it was the best long snapper in the nation.
What was his name?
Phil Hoskins.
Hoskins.
Defensive tackle, Kentucky. So I need to know the RAS.
667 RAS score. 6'4", 313. That being said, man, this was real. I gotta get out of here. Gotta go hang out with my real quick.
I would love to do a dope breakdown on Phil Hoskins, but we didn't have any of our mocks, and it's time to go. But it's been real, guys. You guys have a good one.
See ya.